is second, alongside the is destructive character that is just not fit to be a fry cook at McDonald's, and definitely therefore not fit to be the president of the most powerful country in the history of the human species. Now, before we hop into the debates, we always like to go through the breaking news of the day. The breaking news of today is that a mass exodus of Republicans in Congress is coming. It is imminent, okay? We are already hearing reports that in the next month, we can expect up to 20 Republicans to retire. And whenever we see a mass retirement or a mass exodus of any political group in Congress, that means that it is their expectation that they're going to either lose the majority come midterms or lose their seat come an attempt for re-election. So what this tells me is that seemingly now even the Republicans in Congress know that the blue wave is coming come midterms. The Republicans in Congress know that the Democrats are going to be dominating the House of Representatives. And the Republicans in Congress know that their seat is up for grabs in many districts that have been safely red for most of modern American history, because people are pouring out in numbers I've never seen in my lifetime since Obama in support of the Democratic Party. Now that we've gone over the breaking news, now that we know that midterms is going to be blissful for the Democratic Party, and we could expect to see many Republicans stepping down in the next month or so, an early retirement, I'll call it. We're going to go ahead and hop into the debates with the people that are not a part of this blue wave and this Trump resistance, which is very well deserved because his administration is absolute garbage. But we're rather going to talk to the people that are still somehow on board with this mess. So if you happen to be watching over on TikTok, hop inside of the guest requests if you are A, an American, B, an adult, C, at least, I guess 18 years of age, that would be being an adult, and C, ready to come up here and debate me on why you support Trump as president. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at that queue now, y'all. Just please make sure that you're trying your best to genuinely follow the rules of the live. We have a lot of people coming up here to troll. We have a lot of people coming up here just complete disregard of my lives. Listen, guys, you know, if you stand against Trump, I have some respect for you, so I'm going to ask you to have some respect for me as well by not breaking my rules and allowing us to just have this space as a debate space, right? What's going on, Queens? Do you support Trump?
Hell yeah.
How old are you?
19.
What year were you born in?
2006, July 23rd.
I don't know.
I know. A lot of people say that. I know.
Do you promise to tell me the truth?
Yes, I can show you my certificate. No, I can't. Legally, I can't do that. But
so do you have a driver's license? I'm not going to ask to see it, but do you have one? So if you're driving on a public roadway and there's a dotted yellow line next to a solid yellow line, and you're on the side of the dotted yellow line, what does that mean for you as a driver?
Bro, I failed. I don't know.
But so I could ask it again. So you're driving on the road. Okay, it's a 2-lane road. One lane is going north, one lane is going south. Okay, and you're driving in the lane that's going northbound, okay? And in between you and the lane on the other side of the road, there's a dotted yellow line next to a solid yellow line. What does it mean for you if you're on the side of the dotted yellow line? But it actually looks like she's leaving. So it looks like the fetus test worked, and the fetus got detected. We're going to move on to the next guest right now. Everyone, just give us a minute while we get that next guest loaded up inside of the queue. Now, this next guest was actually one of the people on this panel of Trump riders. Hello, welcome in.
Hey there, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. So why do you think all your friends are so scared?
I don't know. Ya tú sabes is a decent dude, but when he starts talking like that, I'm like, what a fucking liberal. Like, attack the points, not the person.
Yeah, well, I don't know if that's something that we see to be true for the most part of liberals. I think that we see that to be true for the most part of, the glorious leader Trump. He attacks female reporters, calling them stupid, ugly pigs. So,
if they are stupid, that is decent. If they are stupid,
well, I think that Donald Trump calling somebody else stupid, would be like, I don't know, what's like a comparable example? An incel calling someone else a virgin.
Well, no, the only difference is that she was making a very rhetorical claim that it was because he gave him, I don't know, what is it, asylum, but he came under Joe Biden. So the bitch was despicable.
And now you're calling women bitches.
Whatever.
How would you feel if somebody called your mom a bitch?
If she was acting like a bitch or just off the bat?
Oh my God! So your first thing is to defend a random man calling your own mother a bitch.
If my mom went and did some like ratchet shit at McDonald's and complained about, I don't know, whatever shit, you've seen those videos, and she gets called a bitch, I'd be like, yep, she deserved it.
So you call. I'm gonna go to repeat myself. From your perspective, I think any rational mind would conclude that if Obama is guilty of these things, and nobody should support Obama, but considering the fact that Trump is guilty of these other things, that nobody should support him either. I think it's unfair to posit that if one president 20 years ago was guilty of war crimes, that therefore it's okay to permiss the war crimes of the president serving over our country today. Therefore, it's okay to permiss the attack on the democracy of the country that the current president is presiding over today. Therefore, it's okay to permiss the rape of the women and the sexual exploitation of little girls.
You are permitting it
by the
because you're still following Trump, Obama.
So can you agree and admit and concede that from your perspective, arguing that Obama was bad, right, is not in
no, Obama was worse.
Trump is good.
Obama is worse. So now check this out.
No, I don't think that you're understanding my argument. Could you repeat my argument?
No, that's fine. Here.
I
don't think you're getting it.
I don't think that you're getting my argument. One moment.
I'll give you an example.
No. I don't want an example. I want a response to my argument. Are you understanding my argument?
I'm going to get yes, no. Well, let me explain it to you.
No,
let me explain it to you.
I don't want you to explain anything new to me. I just want you to explain
because everything has a context. Not everything is a yes or a no, and you should know that more than anybody.
Can you just re-explain the argument that I gave you?
So what I'm saying.
Can you repeat the argument that I gave you?
No, so what I'm saying.
You can't repeat the argument that I gave you?
No. Well, what you're saying is that because we had past presidents doesn't mean that we have to support this future president. That's what you said, right? That's basically what you said in the gist.
I'd argue that that's a reduction to the view, but I'd argue that it's too reduced. So I'm going to go ahead and repeat the position once again. You're trying to argue that you think that Obama was guilty of war crimes. The way that I'd respond to that is by saying that if Obama was guilty of war crimes, you still shouldn't support Trump as president today.
Why was Julian Assange in jail? It's not if he did. He actually did. Julian Assange just exposed him.
Okay, can you please allow me to continue speaking here?
0 charges, right? For a war crime.
So I'm trying to give you an argument that I'd like you to respond to, and you're failing to engage. So the argument that I'm giving you that I'd like you to respond to is if Obama was guilty for war crimes, then you should still not support Donald Trump as president today. What we'd argue is that you shouldn't support Obama or Trump, right? And the reason why we'd argue that if Obama was guilty of war crimes, then you shouldn't support Obama or Trump, instead of if Obama was guilty of war crimes, then you shouldn't support Obama but should support Trump, is because I believe that war crimes would be a red line, but grape would also be a red line. I believe that war crimes would be a red line. I just argue that an attack on the democracy would also be a red line. I'd argue that war crimes would be a red line, but like other war crimes, like the Trump administration being culpable for the killing of 2 non-enemy combatants in the South Caribbean would also be a red line. I believe that war crimes would be a red line.
We voted for that.
And I'd argue, so you voted for war crimes, got it. And I'd argue, right, that the sexual exploitation of kids should be a red line. Can you respond to that argument?
These are innocent people, though. Let's stick to a topic.
I know.
Right?
Could you respond to the
you're
argument?
Going on a tangent. Okay, so here's what I'm saying. Based on what we had, let's say 2016, where we had Hillary Clinton and then we had Trump, right? So Hillary Clinton was the Secretary of State under Obama. She said, well, do you remember what she said about Muammar Gaddafi? That she was like, we came, we unalived them, and we left, and all proud of it. She basically unalived a dude just because he didn't want to buy oil in dollars, right? And so given those two horrible people, right, Trump and Clinton, I mean, it's more than obvious who I'm going to choose in that case, because we already have Hillary Clinton being third in command and doing a really horrible job about it.
Okay, so
destabilizing countries, which I think is worse.
So the thing is we're definitely not talking about Hillary Clinton here. We're talking about the last election.
I'll give you an example,
would have been Kamala Harris. Now, can you please respond to the argument that I gave you?
I was just giving you an example. Yes. So in having to pick, let's say, someone like Kamala Harris and Donald Trump, well, I got to go based on what I know about them.
So could you respond to the argument that I gave you about your statements on Obama compared to Trump?
Well, all my statements were that it was worse what Obama did. Yes. Was it wrong what Trump did compared to what?
So
because we have different crimes, right?
So the argument that I made is that if what you're saying about Obama was true, then you shouldn't support Obama, but you just also shouldn't support Trump. Because although you should hold
what
a
I'm
red
saying
line
is
against
that
war
we
crime,
have
you should just also hold a red line against like an attack on
we
the
have
government,
two different
attempted
evils.
coup, one moment, an attempted coup and an attempt to rig the outcome of an election, right? Like an attempt to like I already said, I guess I already brought up rigging the outcome of the 2020 election, raping Eugene Carroll, sexually exploiting little kids, kicking 10 million low-income Americans off of healthcare, right? Like all of these things should be red lines, which would mean that you wouldn't support Obama or Trump. Could you respond to that?
Well, we have two different evils. We have two different evils, right? Well, in the last election,
Obama,
Kamala Harris.
We're not talking about Kamala
or
Harris.
Trump.
We're not talking about Kamala Harris. We're talking
about who we support.
But dude, you gave me the argument that you support Trump as
Yes.
president today because Obama was worse.
Yes. No, that's just an example. Now, if we talk about today, I voted for Trump.
Wait, an example of what?
That's exactly the point.
What was that an example of?
Why I voted for, let's say, Trump over Hillary Clinton at that time.
Oh, wait. So when I told you why you shouldn't support Trump today, you in turn gave me a response of an argument justifying why you did support him 10 years ago?
I have to pick one of the two evils, right? And I know for a fact that Hillary Clinton is the worst evil.
Wait. So your argument was because of some things that you thought Obama did, that therefore this is why you voted for Trump 10 years ago.
Well, Hillary Clinton was second in command.
Can you please tell me what this sentence on top of my head says?
Right. Create anything. That's just from the secular point. Apart from that, it's gross. I mean, STDs are higher within the non-straight community. There's no upside to it.
Okay. So let's go
girl on girl is cool, but whatever.
We're going to go over all three of those arguments. So your first argument was there's a lack of reproduction. So you'd argue that it's wrong for like two men to engage in intercourse because when they do, they can't reproduce?
Not only that, it's like I said,
we're going
secular
point
person.
We're going point by point. Was that your first argument?
Yes.
Okay, so then let's start there. Do you think that it'd be wrong for your parents to engage in intercourse?
Yes.
Your parents?
Well, they do. Oh, for it to. Oh, that, no, it's right. No.
Your parents to engage in intercourse. And how old are you?
39.
Okay, so your mom's definitely like over 55 or so. So your mom's gone through menopause.
Yes.
She's infertile. So when your parents engaged in intercourse, it can never lead to reproduction. So you're telling me if there's two men that are engaging in intercourse, it's wrong because it can never lead to reproduction. But then if we just exchange one of those men for an infertile woman, all of a sudden it's not wrong, even though it could still never lead to reproduction. What this is telling me is that your argument for why you think it's wrong for two men to do that has nothing to do with the fact that intercourse would never lead to any level of reproduction, given the fact that other forms of intercourse that will also never lead to any form of reproduction, such as a fertile man and an infertile woman, is not something that you think is morally wrong.
Okay, well, let me answer that one. Because, with a man and a woman, when they get together, there's, yes, a probability that maybe the man or the woman cannot have a baby, right? Procreate, have a future, whatever. But we can go to a hospital and tell why. The whole purpose of having non-straight sex is just for pure pleasure and nothing else. And I don't know if you've heard of the sheets and shit that they have to change out. I've seen some wacky stuff about it, and it's not pleasant.
So yeah, you're just saying that it's still yet wrong because they can't reproduce. Okay, but we also know if a man and an infertile woman engage in intercourse, they can't reproduce.
Yes, but because
thing that is wrong. That's just simply not true. So 18% of women under the age of 55 are infertile. Then once a female goes through menopause, of course they naturally become infertile for the rest of their life. Okay, and like one point in a female's life, every single female will become infertile because of menopause. So it's not like an unnatural outlier. It's actually the natural expectation. So once again, I'm going to go ahead and repeat the question.
And when can men?
And once again, I'm going to go ahead and repeat the question because I want to make sure that you are able to respond to it. Similarly to the fact that when two males engage in intercourse, it will never lead to reproduction. When a fertile male and an infertile female engage in intercourse, it will never lead to reproduction. So the question that I'm specifically asking you, that I specifically want a response to, is why is it always about lust? Okay, when it's a male and a male, because it can never lead to reproduction. But it's not always about lust when it's a male and an infertile female, even though very similarly, it can never lead to reproduction. Okay, don't answer this question by trying to pivot and deflect to two fertile people, a fertile man and a fertile woman. I'm not asking you about a fertile man and a fertile woman. I'm specifically asking you about a fertile man and an infertile woman. Please answer the question.
Okay, so it's always about lust because that's what homosexuality is. It's never. I don't know if you understand,
I
but
asked
one
you to
of
use the
the
phrase
strongest,
non-straight.
not straight. What? Shit. Yeah, that's kind of a weird one. I never use that one. Anyways, it's always about lust in the sense that they know that they can never get somewhere. Two lesbian scissoring isn't going to create a kid.
Okay,
Never.
a man and an infertile woman's never going to create a kid, so why is it all about lust for them?
Whoa, hold on. So you know that for most of the shit that there's treatment, right? Why a woman can't get pregnant, most of it you can go to a doctor and get a baby impregnated. With most of
so
them.
there's absolutely
Now you're giving me
there's no
a
treatment.
very small outlier.
There's no treatment. There is absolutely no treatment for being able to have a woman become impregnated that lost her uterus due to ovarian cancer.
Okay, no, yeah, that's fine. But you're going with the outlier, and we're going.
So if that woman engages in intercourse with a man, is it always all about lust?
Okay. Now you're going based on because 1% of women
This isn't 1%.
do this, and
This isn't
100%.
This is
and
not 1%.
100%.
I already told you 18% of women under the age of 55 are infertile.
100% of gay
females that
males.
have gone 100% of females that have gone through menopause are infertile. So answer the question.
And 100
is it always lustful? Is it always lustful for a woman that's gone through menopause to engage in intercourse with a man due to the fact that it can never lead to reproduction? Okay, and then you're saying, well, they can reproduce through other means like IVF. IVF is an intercourse. We're specifically talking about intercourse here.
That's how males and females show love, not males and males.
Oh, okay. So therefore, you could engage in intercourse with the absence of lust as a show of love, even if said form of intercourse will never lead to reproduction. Therefore,
let me give you an example.
Therefore, you can't say because non-heterosexual intercourse can never lead to reproduction, right? It's all about lust. You just conceded the totality of your position.
That is about lust. Let me give you an example.
This is a contradiction. The contradiction is arguing that if there's a man and an infertile woman they engage in intercourse, there's nothing wrong with it, and it can be about love, even though it will never lead to reproduction.
That's how men and women show love.
While simultaneously arguing that if there's a man and a man engaging in intercourse, it's completely wrong and so totally lustful with no love because it never leads to reproduction. This is a strict contradiction, sir. Please address this strict contradiction.
If you
literally, oh my God, for the fifth and final time, it is not a minority. 100% of women that have gone through menopause at around the age of 55 become infertile. 18% of women under the age of 55 are also infertile. It is not a minority.
Okay, so 100% of women, right, go through menopause, correct. But out of those 100% of women, how many had kids? Most of them, right? Most of them. Most women have kids. That's just a reality. 1, 2, but most women do have kids. Now, no man to a man you can't impregnate the two. So there is never going to be that factor of loving, because I don't know if you understand, but this is why
there's never going to be a factor of an infertile woman engaging in intercourse with a fertile man that leads to reproduction. Do you agree or disagree?
I agree.
Therefore, it's lustful.
What if the guy didn't know that she was infertile?
Therefore, it's lustful.
No, I mean the guy can have all the intentions.
Wait.
That's how a man and a woman show love, though. Why are you comparing?
So you're saying that that's how a man and a woman show love. So therefore, that's how two men that are in love with one another show love.
No, because it's not about love. It's about lust.
Wait, but your argument that it's about lust is the fact that they can't reproduce. Therefore, I would actually argue
not
against
only
the fact.
that.
Therefore, I'm going to use your own logic to dispute the claim. Therefore, I'm going to use your own logic to dispute the claim that a man and an infertile woman can show love to one another due to the fact that they can't reproduce. Therefore, it's about lust. Do you understand how your argument is self-contradicting?
No. I mean, you can also use the STD rate.
Well, now you're trying to pivot to another argument to attempt to demonstrate.
I'm not pivoting.
Yes, you are, because you're pivoting away from your argument that it's wrong because they can't reproduce. So before we talk about your argument that it's wrong because of the STD rate,
there's many things I said that was wrong.
Let's first talk about your argument that it's wrong because it can't lead to reproduction. Can you admit that the argument that it is wrong because it can't lead to reproduction is bullshit?
No, because that's all we are here to do, reproduce.
Oh my God!
It's just about lust. It's not about love.
Is it wrong for a girlfriend to give her boyfriend head?
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards that. Yeah, I think they should wait to get married.
Wait, is it wrong even in the context of marriage?
No, not that. You said boyfriend. That's why boyfriend and wife is a different thing.
Wait, so if a wife gives her husband oral sex head, right? Can that ever lead to reproduction?
That's how it starts. Yes.
Wait, so
Starts with foreplay. It starts with foreplay, boy.
If a man
Yes, boy, it
ejaculates,
starts with foreplay.
so you're telling me that if a man ejaculates in a woman's mouth, that the woman will get pregnant? And so you obviously haven't learned your birds and
No,
bees.
but we use all the holes. We use the 2 holes. So,
Wait,
I mean,
but I'm so sorry. Can the insertion of the male member into a woman's mouth ever lead to reproduction?
yes, because I take it out and put it in the vagina.
Wait. So I just want to clarify that no.
That's how men get hard normally.
So I just want to clarify here that in order for reproduction to occur, right, you have to stop engaging in oral sex and start engaging in vaginal sex. Therefore, will oral sex on its own ever lead to reproduction?
That's called foreplay, boy, but no.
So
not-
oral
no, it
sex on
isn't.
its own
No, yes,
will never lead
correct.
to reproduction. So therefore,
Correct.
right, oral sex on its own, right, in the absence of foreplay is morally wrong?
No. Why?
Wait,
You're with your lover. You're with your lover.
Yeah.
Why are you comparing?
Yeah. I'll give you a comparison because in the same way that a male member being inserted into the anus will never lead to reproduction, okay, if on its own, okay, the male member being inserted into an individual's mouth will never lead to reproduction on its own. And you attempted to argue that it's wrong to insert the male member into the anus as it will never lead to reproduction on its own. Yet you're arguing that it's not wrong to insert the male member
Well,
into the
you
mouth,
just kind of
even though
kill
it
your
will
legacy.
even though it will never lead to reproduction on its own. This is a strict contradiction under your view. Admit it, concede, and own up to your bullshit.
Well, I'm an atheist again, and so the point of us is to reproduce.
You're a dumb atheist. That's what you are.
We're to reproduce, dude. And if you don't want to leave your legacy, that's fine with you. but
Respond
most
to the
people
last
do.
argument I gave you.
Yeah, I mean, if my wife blows me right now, she's gonna get ready, and she could get pregnant. No gay man could ever get pregnant.
Wait, your
through
wife could
people.
get pregnant from oral intercourse with you?
Yes. No. That's
Yeah,
how it starts,
exactly.
boy.
But you're arguing
That's
that
how
oral
it
intercourse
starts.
on its own is not wrong. No, oral intercourse,
That's how it starts, boy.
oral intercourse on its own is self-implied as not being foreplay. Not to mention that you do not need necessarily oral intercourse in order to start the engagement of vaginal intercourse. Okay, right? So now that we've clarified,
And that's why you're single.
so, well, I'm actually not single. I live with my girlfriend and I have a very happy relationship with her. I'd imagine that the way that you're talking is why you live a very unhappy life, likely with a very
Poor
unhappy
girl is-
wife, right? Poor woman, by the way. She's a woman. I don't confuse the words. Sorry. The only person that likes to do that with girls is probably your president. I mean, he boasted about sexually exploiting naked women and naked girls at Miss Teen USA, Miss USA. Okay. See, I only like that. I only like to
Really?
do that with women. My woman, my girlfriend, my lovely girlfriend. Right. But now that we've gotten, the sick, personal attacks out of the way, I want you to go ahead and respond to the argument that I gave you. You argued that forms of intercourse on their own that do not lead to reproduction are morally wrong. Therefore, under your view, you'd argue that if a man and a woman were to engage in oral intercourse and only oral intercourse, that oral intercourse would be morally wrong.
Okay, so I'm not even speaking about morals. I'm not even going with morals. I'm saying it's wrong that in the way that if you're gonna be
Wrong
gay,
in a
what's the
non-moral
point?
way.
Because you can't reproduce.
Can you answer my question?
Again, I didn't go with the morals
Okay, so then
argument. You're making that up. I
so
can't answer. I
regardless-
can't answer that.
So regardless of the sense of wrong that you're using here, you still said that it's wrong for anal intercourse to occur because it can never lead to reproduction, but not wrong for oral intercourse to occur, even though it can never lead to reproduction. So just to clarify, you are still defending the premise that oral intercourse on its own, not in the furtherance of anything else, is not wrong, correct?
No, what I'm saying is that gay sex.
Answer my
it
question.
shouldn't-
Oral intercourse on
Gay
its
sex.
own. Oral intercourse on its own, just oral intercourse, nothing else, right? Not in the furtherance of foreplay of vaginal intercourse. Is that wrong?
No. Well, here's what I'm saying again. Gay
Okay,
sex is useless.
So I just want you to give me a yes or no. I just want you to give me a yes.
I'm
or no.
saying-
I want you to give me a yes or no. So you're saying that oral intercourse on its own, not in the
It's
furtherance
none
of
of the two.
vaginal intercourse, is not wrong, even though it can never lead to reproduction. Yes or no?
Dude, it's none of the two. No, because you're making arguments that I'm not making.
I'm not making an argument. I'm asking you a question. Can you
You
please
are.
answer the question?
So here's what I'm saying.
No,
It's fucking
I
useless
want you to answer my question. The question is just to.
I never claimed that. Why would I answer that?
I'm asking you a question. Just to clarify, okay, you do not think that it is wrong for a woman to give a man head in the furtherance of nothing else, just head, even though that head can never lead to reproduction, correct? You don't think
In
that's
marriage, yes.
Okay, so therefore you don't think that it's wrong to engage in forms of intercourse merely because they can't lead to reproduction.
Well, it's useless with gay people.
Okay, but your
Because it'll
argument,
never lead to reproduction.
but I thought that we just agreed that oral intercourse on its own will also never lead to reproduction.
Yes, but what comes second is the sex, right?
We're not talking about anything that comes second because
Well,
I'm
that's
explicitly
how
clarifying oral intercourse on its own. What do you think on its own means?
Yeah, no.
What do you think on its own means? What does on its own mean? What does on its own mean? What does on its own mean? Do you know what that phrase means?
Yes.
What does it mean? What does that phrase mean? What does that phrase on its own mean? Can you define that phrase, or do you need me to hold your hand here?
Hold on. So
define that phrase.
People,
define that phrase, quote unquote, on its own. Define that phrase.
It is just like you said, on its own. But normal people have sex. So
not in the furtherance of any other actions, correct?
No, but normal people have sex, right?
So we agree that the phrase on its own means not in the furtherance of any other actions. Okay.
Oh my God. Yes.
So therefore, what you agreed to is that oral intercourse on its own, not in the furtherance of any other actions, like vaginal intercourse, is not morally wrong, even though it can never lead to reproduction, right? Not wrong at all, even though it can never lead to any reproduction.
You're muting me if I'm not interrupting, but
can you answer? Not wrong at all, even though it can never lead to reproduction.
When did I say morally? Did I ever bring that up?
Because that's the way that you're using the word. If you're not saying morally wrong, then I don't know what kind of wrongness you'd be describing. But I apologize for using that word. I'm just going to keep on saying wrong, whatever you think that word means.
Yeah, but don't mute me. I'm not.
So I just want to clarify that you think that oral intercourse on its own, not in the furtherance of any other actions, is not wrong, even though it can never lead to reproduction. True or false?
What I'm saying is that gay sex is useless.
I'm not asking you if you think that gay sex is useless. I'm asking you to clarify that you do not think. I'm asking you to clarify. Just be clear. True or false? You do not think that oral intercourse on its own in the furtherance of any other actions is wrong, even though it can never lead to reproduction. Right?
Correct.
Oh, wow. So forms of intercourse that can never lead to any reproduction are not wrong. Forms of intercourse that can never lead to any forms of reproduction are not useless. And forms of intercourse that can never lead to any form of reproduction, right, are not necessarily born out of lust, but could also be born out of love. So you just completely threw your own argument out of the window. You have no leg to stand on in the furtherance of our debate surrounding the fact that you think that gay intercourse is wrong because it can't lead to reproduction. You have no leg to stand on in the furtherance of the debate arguing that gay intercourse is wrong because it's quote unquote useless. And you've now lost. You've completely lost the debate.
Okay. Not only that it's useless, but you're more likely to get STDs.
And now you're trying to move on to the next argument. Concede the first one first.
No, I'm telling you, it's useless. As an atheist, it's useless. What's the point of gay sex?
Oh my God. Dude, this guy's incompetent. I'm sorry. I thought that I just demonstrated that saying that a form of intercourse can never lead to reproduction isn't sufficient in deeming that it's wrong due to the fact that you don't think oral intercourse in the furtherance of nothing else is wrong.
Well, dude, apart from what I said that it's kind of gross and unnatural, you also have a high STD rate.
Exactly. Now you're trying to move on to the other arguments. Concede the first argument
I gave you a whole bunch of...
Concede the first argument, then we can move on. Concede that your argument, saying that it's wrong because it can never lead to any reproduction, was idiotic.
It's just gross. It's just gross.
So respond, concede the first argument that it was idiotic.
It's gross.
Okay, you're trying to give me the second argument. Okay, you said that it's wrong because it can't lead to reproduction. You said that it's wrong because it's gross and all these other reasons. Before I move on to countering your argument that it's wrong because it's gross, first concede the first position that you're attempting to argue by telling us that it's wrong because it can never lead to reproduction. Concede that. I gave you good reason to dispute your position.
Again, gay sex is about lust, not about love. That's what I said.
Are you willing to concede the position, right, that it was bad to argue that it's wrong because
gay sex is about lust, not about love.
That's not what I'm asking you. Dude, can you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth? Are you too stupid to be able to comprehend the words that I'm speaking? Dude, just listen to me, please.
No,
okay? Can you concede that your argument, it's wrong because it cannot lead to reproduction, was stupid and idiotic, right? As you disputed that fact in arguing that oral intercourse in the furtherance of nothing else is not wrong, even though it can never lead to reproduction.
I don't know why you keep muting me, even though I'm not even answering, right? I don't know why you do that. But again, yes, if you're not going to reproduce, I mean, what, as an atheist, what more is there than to see your fellow kids come up? And gay sex is never going to give you that. So that's why I said it's just fucking wrong.
Why is it not clocking?
Gross.
Wait, so then why is oral intercourse in the furtherance of nothing else not wrong?
Well, because something else always happens. Well, most of the time. Most of the time.
Okay, so you're arguing that oral intercourse in the furtherance of nothing else is not wrong because it's in the furtherance of something else. So you were changing you were changing my question, right, to argue your answer. You strictly and specifically said that when a man and a woman engage in oral sex and nothing but oral sex, and it does not lead to anything else, it is still yet not wrong. So how can you sit here and tell me that when a man and a woman engage in oral sex and nothing but oral sex, it is not wrong, even though it can never lead to reproduction, while simultaneously arguing when it's about same sex intercourse, it is wrong because it could never lead to reproduction. Don't respond by telling me that, oh, well, in many circumstances, oral intercourse will lead to something else. You specifically told me that you still do not think it's wrong when it doesn't lead to anything else.
My God. Anyways, so I have sex with my wife like a lot, right? And I don't impregnate her every time. I don't she doesn't become pregnant every time, right? That would be pretty stupid. But as humans, that's how we show love. And when you have homosexual sex, it's just lust. There is never
God.
something more.
Okay, sorry guys. The person that we're talking to has 30 brain cells. He can't compute the argument. I'm just going to give you one last argument here. I think that sex with you is wrong because I bet it'd be pretty disgusting and gross. I mean, I'm looking at you. Not only are you like a 35 is generous, 55-year-old like low knowledge debater, but the hairline is receding and the pube hairs on top of your chin are pretty weak. So I'd argue that it's actually wrong for you to engage in intercourse with your wife. Now, we are going to move on to the next guest just because, I just wasn't clocking to him. I just don't know what else to say here, right? Like sometimes, right? Like people just don't have the cognitive faculties required in order to like even comprehend an argument. Like my words were just going in his right ear, then going out his left ear, right? Like completely insane, unbelievable, completely unbelievable. It's just crazy that like people like that. Somebody in the chat says, okay, no need to insult people. That guy just insulted around a third humans alive on the face of planet Earth. I'm fine with telling him he has a receding hairline. We're going to move on to the next guest right now. Hello, Lily. Do you support Trump? Oh, Lily's gone. We're going to move on to the next guest, Gary, guys. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump. Hello, do you support Trump?
No, I love your videos, though.
I appreciate that, Gary. You do have a good rest of your day, but please only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump. Please make sure that you're following the rules if you find yourself in the queue. I would really appreciate
I do
it.
support Trump.
All right, what's up, man? How old are you?
19.
Okay. What year were you born in?
2006.
Okay, Carmen, do you support Trump?
Parker and Dean live battle.
Okay, please follow my rules, Cameron. Please follow my rules, Carmen. Okay.
I don't know why they came.
I'll go and let you make an argument. Just give me a minute here to thank a couple donors. Kelly, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo, who says, oh, you can tell that Squib that me and my wife have a child. And I made a child. Yes, yeah. That's the beauties of IVF and similar treatments. Good for you, Kelly. Appreciate you for the $5. Oscar, thank you so much for the $11 and the 11 cents on Venmo. Who says I think sex with this guest sounds gross, therefore it's wrong. Dead ass Oscar. Appreciate you for the $11. Let's get 1,000 Oscar W's down below in that chat. And Alexis, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. Thank you so much. Let's get 100 Alexis W's. Paige with a 2, Kelly with a 5, and Nick with a 5. Appreciate you guys so very, very much. As well as Eliza, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Jennifer, thank you for the $20, who says for your patience, it's important. I really lost my patience with that last guy. He was just crazy, but thank you for the $20, Jennifer. And Kimber, thank you for the $25, who says, Dean, happy to see you on this lovely day. Kimber, it's so good to see you too. That was also the very first donation of the day. Thank you, Kimber. Then over on PayPal, Andrew, thank you for the 5. Lacey, thank you for the 10. Thank you so much, Lacey. Shout out to Lacey down below in that chat. Shannon, thank you for the $2. As well as I'd very quickly like to thank Clifford for the 5, Addie with a 10, and good job on getting into college, Addie. That is awesome. And then I think that's all. Thank you guys so much for the love, man. Go ahead and take it away. Tell us why you support Trump as president.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I support Trump because fuck that bitch ass boy.
Okay, well, I mean, I really appreciate you for your patience. Just you had to get it out there that you are not a big Trump fan. Base. But guys, please follow our rules. We're just looking for debates. Please follow the rules. Hey, what's up? Do you support Trump? No, it's a child. So, I mean, I think that MAGA is a little bit too scared to talk to me. And then the MAGA, like people that are okay with talking to me have like 3 brain cells, like that last guess.
Hello?
Age?
20.
What year were you born in?
I don't know.
And we're going to go to kick you and move on to the next guess. Just looking for Trump supporters. Just looking for Trump supporters, everyone. Just looking for MAGA. That's all. That's all, guys. Let's follow the rules. Come on now. What's going on, JWE? Do you support Trump? No, JW's not here. Aeonic, do you support Trump?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How old are you?
23.
Okay. Why the hell do you support the worst president of your lifetime, Mr. Fascist Don?
All right. So
Wait, real quick. I'm sorry. Are you driving?
Fuck Trump!
Okay.
Fuck Trump!
Okay, I'm gonna ban your account. We click the 3 dots. We click the block button, and then we hit the yes on the block button. You obviously knew the rules. Okay, you obviously knew the rules, so you're gonna have to own that one, and you're gonna have to own that ban. Okay? We're gonna be banning everybody that comes up here that's breaking the rules. Okay? Because it's getting a little bit ridiculous, everyone. Hello, Lift Heavy, Eat Clean. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, Cotty, do you support Trump?
No, I don't support Trump.
Okay, man, and please stay out of the queue. Do not join the guest requests, okay? Do not join the guest requests, okay? Keep in mind, if you want to join the guest requests, you have to be an American, you have to be an adult, and you have to be a Trump supporter. If you're not an American, if you're not an adult, if you are not a Trump supporter, do not join the guest request, please. Now, Lift Heavy, Eat Clean, take it away. Tell us why you support Dictator Don as president.
Dictator Don, that's crazy. No, I support him because my whole family supported him my whole life. And, he basically the whole Mexican thing. I don't like people trespassing over the border.
The whole Mexican thing? So,
yeah.
What is that? What is the whole Mexican thing?
Well, not the whole Mexican thing specifically, but I just, the whole trespassing thing. And every liberal I've ever met has purple hair. They're overweight. They're 300 pounds. They have such a stereotype against them.
You're talking to a liberal that does not have purple hair, is not overweight, and is not 300 pounds.
Well, hey, man, you're about the only one.
Dude, oh my goodness. Dude, that's crazy. Okay. Honestly, when I think of like a predominant political influence, it's maybe had one too many McDonald's burgers. I'm thinking about Donald Trump. Have you seen the physique?
Yeah, but he doesn't have purple hair, bro.
Does he eat healthy?
Probably not.
No, I mean, he literally has a button on his desk to have one of his fucking quote unquote servants bring him a Diet Coke. So. Right. Thank you for the money again. I appreciate you for the love. Listen, dude, I feel like I feel like this like intellectual slop, right? Oh, I support the guy that took healthcare away from 10 million low-income Americans, tried to coup our government and rig the outcome of an election, raped a woman, so on and so forth as president. Is because when I think of liberals, I think of like obese Americans who have purple hair, right? Like that just doesn't follow.
Bro, everybody that went to the government is on that fucking the list that y'all are dying over. Everybody in government. Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, everybody.
Kamala Harris?
Dude, everybody in there.
Why do you think Kamala Harris would be on that list?
Okay, except for her. But Joe Biden, he's in that shit too. So why don't y'all harass Joe Biden?
Right. Thank you for the galaxy. Well, I don't think that Joe Biden's in it. I absolutely full-heartedly believe, right. Thank you for the second galaxy, that many Democrats are going to be on that list. I just don't think that one of those Democrats is going to be Joe Biden. Okay. But you just agreed from your perspective, the only person that we've had in our government in modern American history that has not been involved with child sex trafficking was the person that you voted against in the last election.
So why do you think it's okay for illegal immigrants to come over to our country and get the same benefits as us legal Americans that have lived here our whole lives?
Why do you think it's okay for the president, under your own view, to engage in child sex trafficking?
That's a whole different thing, dude. We're talking about
arguably worse, right? It's arguably worse to like exploit children than it is to commit a federal misdemeanor.
But let's get to my point, though. The whole immigration thing. Why is it okay for illegal immigrants to come steal American-made jobs?
Well, you first said they get the same benefits. I'll respond to both of those two things. To your first point, arguing that they steal benefits, they don't. Then arguing to your second point that they steal American-made jobs. No, they make American jobs.
No, they take the jobs from us, American, not us, but from American contractors, and they cut the price in half and do a shitty job, and then they fucking dump out on the price. Have you ever hired a Mexican contractor that has no certification to come do work on your house, and then you leave with crappy work?
So you're telling me, so did you know that there's a lot of Mexicans who are American citizens? And basically
know.
assuming that every Mexican in this country is an undocumented immigrant is just pure bigotry?
Oh, I know, but the vast majority of them are Mexican. That's why most of the Mexican protesters, a lot of them were Mexican.
In vast majority of grapists are men. So therefore, could you just assume that all grapists are men?
What is a rapist? I don't look into this stuff like y'all.
Well, I just struggle to think somebody on the right would ever make this concession. 92% of violent crimes are perpetuated by men. Vast majority of all grape is perpetuated by men. So I just, using your logic, let's just assume that every single violent criminal and rapist is a man, right?
Again, dude, I don't know what rapist is, but sure.
You don't know what rapist is? Take the G off it, man.
Oh, okay. Right. So every rapist would be a man. That's not true, dude.
Okay, so now we see how your logic fails. Thank you.
What are you talking about, dude?
Because you said that you
can
think
get
because
raped by a
majority
woman.
you said that because majority of undocumented immigrants are Mexican, which actually I'm not sure that's substantiated with fact. Even assuming that it's right, you said that because majority of a group of people in a set are this thing, that therefore you could just basically assume that every person in the set is this thing. Well, we applied your logic as it would relate to like rapists, right? A significantly higher proportion of rapists are men compared to the proportion of undocumented immigrants that are Mexican. But then when it's about rapists being men, you don't want just to assume that therefore all rapists are men, the same way that you did assume that therefore all undocumented immigrants are Mexican. Not to mention that I think that undocumented immigrants are pro-America. I think that undocumented immigrants make this country better. I think that mass deportation genuinely places this country last. I think that mass deportation is destructive to this country. It erodes its moral and civic fabric. Undocumented immigrants are significantly less likely to commit violent crimes. It erodes the foundation of prosperity in the American economy. According to the American Immigration Council, undocumented immigrants pay $1.1 through $1.7 trillion into the GDP every year. It erodes the financial resources that our government has to turn around and spend on social safety nets for Americans. Because undocumented immigrants pay over $100 billion per year in taxes. And if you're really going to sit here and tell me that you care about criminals, then you shouldn't support a violent criminal running the country like Donald Trump with his 34 felonies in civil adjudication for rape. Or the fact that earlier you told me you think that Kamala Harris wasn't involved in child sex trafficking, but you also argue that Trump is. So it just is incredibly hypocritical and brainless.
Well, see, you get into all the facts and stuff. I mean, that's for the president to handle, bro. I'm just here to look at two different sides. And from what I see liberals. It's always a female that just simply doesn't like the whole abortion thing. Or it's always purple hair, Karen, liberal. I've always seen stand-up business owners as a Donald Trump supporter. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm talking about.
So just
every fucking person I've ever, and I don't mean to sit here and drop the F-bomb, but
every Karen is a big liberal.
90% of them. I mean, I've talked to a lot of people. I work at a job that I talk to a lot of people.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, dude.
I'd argue here that the big snowflakes, the big Karens, you could find them within your own party. I mean, how long have you guys been freaking out over words, dude? Okay,
my stepsister is a liberal.
Just one moment.
She's
it's like just give me a moment here. It's like I just say the word pronoun, then all of a sudden you start ripping your hair out. Okay. Right, I say the word. Maybe we should support rapists, and you want to like bang your head against the table. Oh, and the only political party that confuses men for being women or women for being men is the right. You understand that, right? I mean, how long has MAGA been saying that Michelle Obama is a man? How long has MAGA been saying that the wife of President Macron in France is a man? Okay. Right? The left just correctly represents gender as a social construct. Meanwhile, the right, with their small brains, legitimately confuse actual men for being legitimate women. Or actual women for being legitimate men.
1 second, dude. I'm going to come up with a response for you.
He's flipping through his notes. Yeah, in the meantime, there's maybe a couple people to thank here. Mary, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo, who says, Happy Monday, Dean. Thank you for making my commute home more enjoyable.
Dude, I was actually on
Thank you for the
mute.
love, Mary.
I was actually on mute, and I was like rambling about how Donald Trump and everything, and I didn't even realize I was on mute.
You're off mute now. Let me thank a couple more people, then I'll pass the mic back to you. Berkeley, appreciate you for the $1 over on Venmo. Serena, thank you for the 67 cents. Gabriella, thank you for the $5. And Zoe, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Who says, I'm not going to read that one out, but thank you for the love, Zoe. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps, buddy. Stop asking for free handouts. One more here, though. Gene, thank you for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. Gene did not leave a message with their donation. Just dropped the love. Appreciate you so very much for the $20, Gene. If you're watching and you do want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok. Pin message over on YouTube. Thank you guys so much for all the love. So go ahead. Take it away, my friend.
Bro, I'm reading the comments, and they think just the fact that you say, "Oh, I'm not going to give you free handouts," that's clock. That's your viewers, bro.
Well, I mean,
That's your viewers.
You did kind of get quote unquote ate up. I mean, think about it. You're over here saying that children deserve to starve, but you deserve $20 because you're on live debating me. Make it make.
I don't
make sense.
deserve nothing, bro. I believe me. I don't need $20.
Okay, so then stop asking for it. What the fuck?
Okay. So back to what I was telling you, because you switched the subject, because I got your ass on something.
What did he get?
Why is every business owner successful Republican that's a legit hard worker, and why is my stepsister a damn the odd grape, purple hair, literally has bipolar disorder? She's crazy, and she's a liberal. She'll have debates with the whole family, and she'll get clocked every time.
I think that a sign of low intelligence is responding to generalizations with individual anecdotal experiences. So imagine I were to say that
Because you decipher through all the information, and you
gonna allow me
create your own little.
if you're gonna allow me to finish speaking here, if I were to say that like generally like older people are hard of hearing, and then like you were to respond by saying, well, my grandpa is old and he's not hard of hearing, I feel like that's a sign of like a low IQ. So like same thing goes for when you're trying to give me justification for your generalization that like all liberals are crazy by referencing your stepsister. It's just indicative of like a small brain. I would definitely argue that your stepsister's less crazy than your champion Donald Trump. And I could prove this with a very simple question.
Tell that to her freak out she has.
I could prove this to you with a very simple question. Has your stepsister ever tried to coup our government and rig the outcome of a federal election because she was pissed off?
I know you talk to a lot of people too. Have you ever talked to somebody that you just gotta simply walk around eggshells? You can't just say something that,
Can you answer my
take
question?
offense to it. Okay, what's your question?
My question was, I can prove that, your champion Donald Trump is crazier than your stepsister with one very simple question. Has your stepsister ever raped somebody or tried to coup our government in an attempt to rig the outcome of an election by telling her supporters to go kill cops on the steps of the Capitol and smear their shit on the walls inside?
Bro, I don't know that. Maybe.
Now, wow, you were really going to sit here and say that maybe your stepsister's a rapist just so you don't lose the debate? You're despicable.
Nah, bro, but what are you getting at? You trying to say Trump is, so then prove it.
I mean, a civil court already did 2 years ago, my friend.
They got fucking evidence. Let me see the video. I'll believe you.
Unanimous jury of 9 ruled that Donald Trump raped E. Jean Carroll.
But it's not public, so it's like it's all cap. It's literally just they will make things up because they don't want him to be the president. That's, that's how it goes.
The court documents are very public.
Dude, your supporters are all liberals. They're fully left wing, and they read you and they think you're cracking down on people.
I
these
definitely
people
cracking down on you. So
okay. So give me another question. I thought you were debate. Come on, debate me.
Are you a patriot?
Am I a patriot for you? No.
Not for me, for the country.
No.
You're not an American patriot. Do you care about the Constitution?
Yeah, of course. First Amendment's the biggest thing. I like the people that go, to the police offices and, they record them and shit. I think that's good. Standing up for the rights.
So if we were to have a crazy liberal with blue hair that weighs 300 pounds serve as our president, right? Just kind of, reiterating some of the things that you've said so far, and they were to launch an attack on the Constitution, call for its termination and violate it, would you ever support them a day in your life?
No.
So what if it wasn't a crazy liberal, still 300 pounds without blue hair, but they were rather a Republican that said and did those same things? Would you ever support them?
Probably not.
So that's Trump in December of 2022. He called for the termination of all the rules, regulations, and articles, even those found within the Constitution.
No, bro. Trump wants simple actions. He's the dude that's going to sit down and have a talk with them. Kamala Harris was literally giving free money.
Do I need to prove to you that he called for the termination of the Constitution?
Yeah, prove it.
Okay. I'm first going to ask this question. I don't want this to come off as rude because I promise it's not. I'm just legitimately inquiring. Can you read?
All right, hold on. Let me read it.
Yeah, can you read it out loud?
Nah, dude, I got too much going on.
Okay, you're good, man. I'll read it out loud for you. All right, let's see. So with the revelation of massive and widespread fraud and deception, and working clearly with big tech companies, the DNC and the Democratic Party, do you throw out the presidential election results of 2020 and declare a rightful winner? Or do you have a new election? Massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for the termination of all rules, all regulations and articles, even those found within the Constitution. So in other words, you told us that you would not support anybody as president, regardless of their political affiliation, if they called for the termination of the Constitution. And I just proved to you that that is something Donald Trump has done.
Well, dude, I'm not fully Donald Trump supporter. I'm not fully Kamala supporter either, dude. I'm right in the middle.
Okay.
I think
so you're very slightly shifting the goalposts here. You told me that you would never support a president that has done this in 1 billion years, yet you've been arguing in support of the Trump presidency for the last 30 minutes.
Because Donald Trump, he is the best option we have right now, dude.
So
That's all it is.
He's the best option, even though he called for the termination of the Constitution.
No, because he's gonna settle wars and shit, dude.
What wars has he settled?
Dude, he made peace with North Korea, dude. South Korea. He made peace with that guy. You seen the video?
The Korean War ended quite a long time before his presidency begun.
Bro, I seen a video of him shaking hands with all these presidents and all whatnot, dude. He's a good, he's...
So what wars has he ended?
I don't see no videos of Kamala doing that. I got the videos.
So
of
what
Kamala
wars has he?
crazy.
So what wars has he ended? Name one.
Hold up, let me look it up.
Okay. That's fine. Go ahead and look at
I mean, he's currently trying to settle the beef between Russia and Ukraine.
You forgot Ukraine. It's called Ukraine.
Bro, I'm not into all these politics. I joined this live because I seen you were looking for people, and I'm right in the middle.
So I just want to clarify in your position. You still support Trump, even though he's called for the termination of the Constitution. And you said 10 minutes ago that you would never support a president who's done that because he's ending wars, such as Russia's invasion of Ukraine. But you forgot Ukraine's country's name. You had to Google it. And you don't know how he's ended it. And you conceded that he's still trying to end it, meaning it's still ongoing. That's a load of horse shit, my friend.
All right, well, call it what you want to call it, but I'm just saying.
I mean, it's intellectually
Why
gibberish.
do you support? Why? By the way, I've got 1%, so if my phone dies, But why do you support Kamala? Like, what do you think about abortion rights?
Well, I mean, let's rephrase the tense of the question. It's not present tense; it's past tense. The election was a year ago. I supported Kamala Harris in the election because A, she was the only person in the election that wasn't a rapist. She was the only person in the election that hadn't sexually exploited women and kids. She's the only person. Oh, she was the only person in the election. Wonder how we got that warning. She was the only person in the election that didn't try to coup our government and rig the outcome of an election. She was the only person in the election that ran on tax cuts for the average American compared to tax hikes. And she was the only person in the election that didn't want to totally destroy, the financial health and well-being of low-income Americans to serve to the betterment of the top 1%. That's why.
Okay. Fair enough. So what do you think about abortions? I know you're pro-abortion, pro-women rights.
Yeah, big abortion guy. I love abortion.
Okay. Why is that?
Because I think it's great. I think that the state should legally mandate every American woman to get at least 36 biweekly. And I think every time they do get one, they should get a 1% reduction in their taxes for the year and $500 back from Planned Parenthood.
So, do you think it's killing a baby, or do you think it's do you think it's murder? Or
Well, yeah, of course it would be the murder of a child. It would be, but my blue hair has driven me to the conclusion that it's probably a good thing to murder some children. Sorry, not my blue hair, my purple hair. Thought I should clarify.
Okay.
On a real note, no, I do not think that abortion is murder. I think that the definition of murder is the unjust termination of a human life. Although, scientifically speaking, a fetus is a human life, I don't think that it's unjust to terminate it due to the fact that that fetus, in my view, lacks moral value due to the fact that it lacks an ability to express first-person subjective experiences, or better colloquially understood as consciousness / sentience.
I respect that.
So you respect the position.
Okay. I respect the position, but still, I guess I can't just switch up on my boy like that.
So that's what we call blind allegiance. That's what we call undying and unwavering loyalty. When faced with good reason to drop it. I mean, we're talking about like the stereotypical tropes of the political parties. I think that one stereotype that continues to prove itself true time and time again would be the fact. So
give me a stereotype of like Donald. Like, give me a stereotype of Republicans.
Well, I'll specify more so just from Republicans to people that are Maga. I think that MAGA is a cult.
I think that's true, but I also think the left wing is also a cult too.
Who's the cult leader?
The cult leader is whoever started the damn Klan in the first place.
The Klan?
Dude, yeah, like all these people that are running, like the dude, I don't know exactly what they call it, but
could you just tell me like specifically who the cult leader is?
I guess that would be their president, Joe Biden, who they voted in, and now our prices are through the roof.
Well, this is really easy to dispute because there's a lot of people on the left.
Our minimum wage is now $15 an hour because
one moment.
Joe Biden thought it was a good idea to.
This is really easy to dispute. There's a lot of people on the left that don't like Joe Biden. So therefore, the left's not a cult.
So then what do y'all support?
What do we support? Common decency, common sense, and common truth.
And Trump doesn't offer that.
Well, I don't think that he offers common decency, or else he wouldn't have raped E. Jean Carroll. I don't think he offers common sense, or else he wouldn't have called Cole clean. And I don't think he offers common truth, or else he wouldn't have been denying the outcome of the 2020 election for the last 5 years straight.
I mean, if y'all are going to crack down on every president like this, you're never going to find somebody.
Well, I mean, we found Kamala Harris didn't even have as much as a parking ticket on her. So, I don't know. I mean, would have preferred a candidate that wasn't pro-Israel. Still less pro-Israel.
She didn't even visit the border. She didn't even visit the border as vice president she didn't even visit it.
Well, she did in July of 2023, but I digress.
Okay. Well, as the vice president, you should be visiting it more than one time in your entire term.
So do you think that she couldn't effectively legislate on the southern border because she was only there once?
I mean, I'm pretty sure what I've heard is she never, like, the border never got finished because of her.
No, can you answer my question? Are you saying that because she only went there once, she couldn't effectively legislate on it?
I guess so. Yeah.
What state do you live in?
Florida.
Okay, I guess that's a bad example. We're gonna use Georgia. I don't think that Donald Trump's been to Georgia too many times. Well, I mean, I guess it is a swing state, but he's been there more than once. Tennessee. There we go. Tennessee. I don't think that Donald Trump's been to Tennessee too many times. So therefore, do you think that Donald Trump can effectively legislate for Tennessee?
Just to clarify, what does legislate mean? Dude, I'm not into these politics like you, dude.
Govern. To preside over as the president of the United States, to pass policy for the betterment of Tennessee would be a synonymous statement to legislate for Tennessee.
Okay. And what's your question in the first place?
Do you think that Donald Trump could effectively legislate for Tennessee, pass policy that's in their best interests, because he's likely never been there, and if he has, maybe he's been there once?
As the president, I think he should have the ability to.
Okay. So you're saying that he still has the ability to like govern over Tennessee, even though he's likely never been there, or maybe only been there once. So therefore, why do you think that Kamala Harris didn't have the ability to effectively govern over the southern border, even though she's only been there once or twice?
One second. Sorry.
Okay.
You got to give me 1 second.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, while he's taking a second just to think about it, there's a couple people we could thank here. Noah, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo, who says, what is the best way to find accurate information? Well, I actually just got my first legitimate sponsor. So I'm gonna be sharing a lot about my first legitimate sponsor, which is a very accurate way to get information that I'm happy about, because I actually think that they're a good product here pretty soon. I bet you could take a guess to precisely what it is down below in that comment section. Just got to get the deal to finalize. But anyways, the way that I get my most accurate information is just by comparing and contrasting news sources. I'd say like on the base level, AP and Reuters are pretty good. But I mean, you know, there's other services too, like Ground News, that also allow you to see reporting on an individual topic from like about a billion things. So no, CNN is not my sponsor, chat. Jamie, thank you for the $10, who says means a lot to tune in, and bam, here you are, keeping it going. Dude, thank you so much for the love, Jamie. Good to see you. I hope that you're enjoying the stream today. Thank you for the $10. Show some love to Jamie. Down below in that comment section, everybody. Also show some love to Reagan for the $10 on Venmo. Says, I feel bad for his stepsister. Yo, so do I, dude. Dude, his stepsister is fucking fighting demons. She's like, you know, the only liberal of the family, and she's always debating. You know, I think that we need to rally behind, you know, his stepsister. Now y'all are saying Fox News? You motherfuckers, come on. And then, oh my God, Stephanie, thank you so much for the 20, not for the 20, for the $200 over on Venmo. Oh my God, Stephanie with the $200 donation says, this man is disgusting. The fact that he is on your live mocking his stepsister who has bipolar might be more despicable than supporting Trump, although I would expect nothing less from a Maga cult member. Yeah, that is so incredibly disgusting and despicable. That also to like air that out on live in front of like thousands and thousands of people too. It just truly is despicable. But seriously, Stephanie, thank you for the $200. Like that is actually like fucking insane. I want y'all to like spam W Stephanie's in the chat for at least the next 20 minutes. Thank you so much for your kindness and your generosity. I do not deserve a damn penny of that. Thank you so much. As well as Creed, thank you so much for the $6 and the 66 cents on Venmo. Mary, thank you for the $10. She says it honestly feels like all your guests are trolling because they're so DMUB. Honestly, I feel like I have to agree with you at some points. It's really hard to decipher between a troll and just a dumb person being honest anymore. Thank you for the $10. I would also like to thank you, Chelsea, for the $50 over on Venmo. Oh my my goodness, Chelsea. Chelsea with a $50 says every low IQ person that makes broad generalizations across large groups of humans is incapable of basic research and reasoning. Yeah, like on the basis of like one anecdotal experience, I completely agree, dude. Show some love to Chelsea down below in that comment section. Thank you for the $50, dude. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. Looks like we're all caught up over on Venmo. Got a couple people to thank here on PayPal. Erica, thank you so much for the $20 over on PayPal. Thank you, Erica. Good to see you again. You're always hanging out with us. Let's get 200 Erica W's down below in that chat. Thank you so much, Jacob, for the $10 as well, who says, hey, Dean, blue collar, dirty knuckles, grease stained every day, brown hair, athletically fit, and a raging liberal. Dude, let's fucking go, Jacob. All right, I'm trying to get like you, dude. Thank you for the Thank you for the $10. And then Fazo, thank you for the $10 as well over on PayPal. Appreciate you for that love. And it looks like we are all caught up. If you're watching and you want to support me, you can find that Venmo and the PayPal and the link tree in the bio on TikTok. Pin message over on YouTube. Appreciate you guys so much for all the love today. So is there anything else that you want to go over with me here today, sir?
Well, I've only got 5% on my phone, but I mean, we can talk until my phone dies. Yeah, I mean,
But you said that it had 1% on it like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know. I just plugged it in for like 20 seconds. That's all.
So then why would it die if it's plugged in?
It's not plugged in anymore.
Why did you unplug it?
Bro, get out of my business, bro.
Okay, I'm sorry. There just seems to be some holes in your story.
No, bro, I just can't use the charger anymore.
So you could use it for 30 seconds, but you can't use. That's interesting. I mean, hey, I'll stay out of your business. You know, honestly, man, at this point, I am going to go and move on to the next guest. But before I do, depart from you and move on, I want to recommend something to you. I remember when I was like 15, and I had like similar thoughts to liberals as you. Okay, I stereotyped liberals. I just thought that like liberals were insufferable. I thought that liberals were insane. You know, like the whole blue hair thing. I never went like the obese route. That one's really odd. But, I used to think the same as you in relation to like the blue hair, like crazy, insufferable, so on and so forth. And I need to be clear with you before I move on to the next guest. Those broad sweeping generalizations of the left are just like very low IQ political tactics to justify your support for tyranny when you don't really know anything about what you're truly supporting due to the fact that you're uneducated on it as well. So, just keep that in mind. I would do some legitimate political research if I was in your shoes. I would try to get politically engaged and, research who Donald Trump is as a person, what his policy is, and, the legitimate policy that we've seen from the left in modern American history. And I hope that you have a good rest of your day. But please do make those considerations. We're going to move on to the next Trump supporter at this point in time, guys. Only op inside of the guest request. If you're an American adult that still somehow supports Donald J. Trump as president. We just had somebody join the queue there for a second. Annie. We've talked to Annie before. She's crazy. And then she did quickly leave. Top tier?
Hey, what's up, brother? So not necessarily. I think that a lot of people focus more on the candidate, not necessarily the Republican, conservative, liberal. I think that way too many people are focusing on the specific person.
Well, we are definitely focusing on the president. That's true. Do you support the president?
I think that he doesn't really have too strong of a political background. I think that sometimes he does have good intention. He just doesn't execute it properly.
So that didn't really answer my question. Knowing everything that you do now, if you're teleported back to last November, would you support Trump and vote for him?
If you know standard English, that would insinuate a yes.
What's that?
I insinuated a yes.
Okay, good.
I think there's a lot of variables.
Is there anywhere that you could go that's a little bit more quiet? We just got some hectic background noise coming from your mic.
Oh, yeah, it's good, bro. I can't.
I heard I can't. Okay, I'll try to hear you out here. If you get like too muffled at a point, I will just remove you though. So why do you support Trump?
So I think that you can observe a lot of different situations and a lot of decisions, and you can always pull a variable on why it's beneficial and why it may not be beneficial. I think that at the moment he is causing damage to a lot of people and a lot of people's families, and that's definitely not something I support. But there's also good things that he's doing. So I wouldn't say that he's bad or good in overall.
So what are the good things that he's doing?
Statistically, we have had a lot of improvement with the economy. We have had improvement with crime rates. We have had improvement with, and like I said, this is something that suffers what, What were you saying?
I'm going to be honest with you, man. The background noise is just a little bit too much for me. I understand that it may not be too noisy for other people, but I just got like, his voice blaring in my ears through the headphones, and it's hard for me to concentrate, man. I would love to talk to you though, so feel free to re-request up later once you're in a space where it isn't as noisy. And have a good rest of your day. What's going on, Yorkie Lover? Do you support Trump?
Hi, yeah.
You do. Ooh, you should really stop supporting him. He's a complete train wreck. Total like bad person.
Say that though.
Why do I say that?
Yeah.
Well, could I grab the time from you first? What time is it where you're at?
1409.
What state are you in?
I'm in Orange County.
Well, so Orange County is not a state.
Well, that's where I am.
Okay, can you name 2 cities in Orange County?
Why, you're an anti-Semite, you low-life prick.
Well, I mean, I don't think I'm either of those 2 things. And she left on her own. Okay, all right. Tuning in from Israel, everyone. Moving on to the next guest. Guys, go ahead and hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald Trump from president. We got the next guest, Brian, loading up in the box right now, everyone. Everyone just do be patient. Do be patient. Do be patient. Okay, it looks like Brian's not connecting. We're going to move on to the next guest, Jennifer. Somebody in the comments section just said she seems nice, bro. Quit the cap, bro. Quit the cap. Brian, what's up, man? Do you support Trump?
I do, but I'm not really that much into politics, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you all right.
Okay, so I'm a veteran, right? And the only reason I voted for Trump was because I was told that he was trying to support the soldiers, and I didn't want my friends going to war, right?
Okay. 10 months later, I should be able to convince you to hop off that Trump train pretty easily, considering the fact that Donald Trump has threatened a land invasion of Venezuela. He's threatened a land invasion of Nigeria. He dropped bombs on Iran. And he's committing war crimes in the South Caribbean, increasing global tensions, not to mention the increasing global tensions that we've seen via his reduction level of support directed towards Ukraine, emboldening Russia to only hit them harder, leading to further potential conflict in the region.
Right. Well, I wanted you to kind of inform me a little bit about the whole. So I'm a little confused on the whole healthcare system. I work as an insurance agent for health insurance with Marketplace, and it's my understanding that Trump is actually trying to take that away. I'm just not informed by it.
Can you respond to everything I just said first, though?
I mean, no, I had no idea. Like I said, I'm not into politics that much. Okay. The only thing that I was aware of was, during the Kamala Harris elections and stuff, where they were saying that Kamala Harris was going to take us into World War III.
Okay. Well, so that was political propaganda. That's just not true.
Okay.
So, are you driving, by the way?
No, I'm in a car, just parked.
Okay.
Do you want me to take it off Bluetooth?
No, you're good, man. Because honestly, here's what I want to say to you. I think it'd be significantly more beneficial to you to kind of just like tune into the live and watch the live compared to being on it. I really don't think that there's much for us to debate about. I think that the value that you could get out of this live is just by watching it to becoming more informed. I appreciate you for coming up here and kind of taking that step. I understand that there's a lot of stress and pressure on the people hopping in the queue, so I appreciate you for that. And I hope that you stay engaged and I hope that you stay paying attention. Hopefully, learn more. And you said that you're a veteran. I appreciate you for your service, Brian. What is going on, Mav? Do you support Trump?
Hey, what's going on, Dean? First off, I want to say you are absolutely ripped, my guy.
Well,
I don't know if you yourself, but you're ripped, brother.
I appreciate you for your kindness. I'm trying to get buff.
Hey, so you know what? I guess my political views are a little bit different. Do I support Trump, you ask? I work in a very blue-collar job, which here in Ohio, which is, you would probably assume is very mandated as in
Mav,
everybody supports Trump,
Mav, are you driving?
No, I'm not. I work on the side of the highway. I don't know if this sounds bad, but I'm in the truck, just kind of parked off.
Yeah, no, you're good, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm not driving. Anyways, I don't think I have political views, man. I just want to say that I don't think I care who is a president as long as they can run said country, Do I think Trump is that perfect fit? No. After listening from you, I've never seen you before in my entire life. I've only been listening to you for the past I don't know, 30, 45 minutes. And you've made a lot of good points. And my whole family completely support Trump. So I guess I was kind of like handed down almost in like being forced to support him, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, I think it's really important that we have political views because everything is political. Okay. Like feeding the hungry is political. You know, it says that you're a Christian in your bio. Jesus's whole like Sermon on the Mount, giving them free wine and fish. That's political in America in 2025.
Correct.
You know, like ensuring that, you know, low-income Americans, you know, don't die and have access to healthcare is political. You know, ensuring that, you know, people have equal treatment regardless of who they are or where they come from is political. You know, all of these things are like very, very political. You know, upholding the Constitution is now political. Ensuring that democracy is the rule of law is political. And these are maybe some of the many reasons why everyone should have political views, because everything is political.
So I guess my question for you, and I think this can go a long way for a lot of people that are watching, I guess, that support Trump so heavily, but aren't into politics. Like, I'm not huge into politics. I should be. I should be learning and listening about who our president is. I don't vote. And, you know, I just don't do it because genuinely I don't care. I want somebody that can run our country good and not mess it up. But what was your turning point, I guess, in your life that says, you know what, let's say I don't like Trump, and, you know, you did all this digging. How did you start digging and getting information for yourself to actually find a side that you support?
Well, I'll tell you, the turning point in my life when I decided that I no longer liked Trump was January 6, 2021. So I think that's at a point where I was still, you know, a victim of a lot of political propaganda. I still maybe thought that, you know, conservative fiscalism was the way. I still thought that maybe the economic policy of the Republican Party was the best, and, you know, maybe that the Republican Party like won on many social issues too. But on January 6, 2021, I came to the recognition that regardless of how effective I may think that some of Trump's policy is, or advocacy for certain social issues may be in alignment with my own ideas, that he is an ineffective leader due to the division in which he creates in this country. With a divided country, I don't think that you could have productivity in building said country in a positive direction. And on January 6th, I recognize that Donald Trump was the creator of division when he inspired his supporters to insurrect our Capitol, try to kill cops on the steps of it, smear their shit on the walls inside, while also attempting to rig and steal the outcome of that election from Biden. And I wanted to ask you a quick question. You said that you work on the side of the highway. I heard a little bit of a radio in the background. Are you a state trooper?
No. So I actually work for ODOT. So I work for the Department of Transportation. I do I'm a crash investigator. So if somebody crashes and say they hit like a guardrail or something, I go out and I determine how said crash happened. No, I'm not a police officer. No.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's only in select states actually, which is cool. I see a lot of people that's saying no vote, no voice, and I do agree with everybody in the chat that's saying that, but I don't think it would be my morals. I don't think it would be right for me to vote when I don't have information.
Well,
and you know what? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a toss-up. It's definitely a good thing to vote as an informed voter. And most times that people vote without being informed, it's for the right. So I support it. If you're not informed, don't vote. But goddamn, get informed.
So how would you recommend somebody going out and getting informed? You know what? You see a bunch of different websites that only show you what Trump supporters want to hear. They don't tell you about the bad things. So what is your go-to? How would I start my journey into actually discovering stuff?
Well, I mean, listen, dude, I can tell you what I do. I cross-reference a lot of big publications that I think are, you know, more reliable and more accurate. My two favorite publishers are AP News and Reuters. So I just kind of follow AP News and Reuters and see what they report. And then if, you know, anything big happens in politics, I feel like it's also interesting to look at the headlines from the more partisan publishers, you know, to maybe compare what CNN and MSNBC are saying about an issue, then turn around and look at what Fox and, you know, Newsmax are saying about an issue, and then looking at the more like center ground publishers like Reuters and AP too. I feel like that's kind of like a fun investigative game to play to see, you know, what like the different headlines are looking like on the same topics. Now, I appreciate you for coming up, Mav. It just doesn't really seem like you are fulfilling, you know, that criteria of being a Trump supporter. But, you know, like I said, I appreciate you so much for your time. And it sounds like, you know, you got a decent head on your shoulders. You just need to be able to use it to get out there and vote for, you know, what's you know, in alignment with the betterment for America.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. You have a good day, brother.
Yeah, you take care, Mav. Okay, Isaac, what's going on, man? Welcome in.
Hey, hello, how are you?
Doing all right. Do you support Trump?
No, I don't support Trump.
Base, man, we are just looking for Trump supporters. Plus, it sounds like you are driving, so I'm going to go and kick ya and move on to the next guest, guys. Only hop in that queue if you are an American adult that supports Trump as president, please. Okay. Yo, let's see. Landon, thank you for the $7 over on PayPal. I appreciate you for that love, Landon. If you happen to be watching right now, please show some love to Landon down below. As well as Noah, appreciate you for the $5 over on Venmo. Mariana, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. Then X, thank you for the $10, who says, I love your debates. Keep crapping on the Trumpies. I'll never stop. Thank you, X. And then Amanda, thank you so much for the $20, who says, I'm literally a leftist with blue and purple hair. It always cracks me up when I get directly attacked. I also have bipolar. Fuck this guy. Oh yeah, fuck that last guest, dude. We got him out of here. Thank you for the $20, Amanda. I'm sorry that you had to sit here and listen to that shit. Okay. Everyone, please show some love to Amanda down below in that comment section for the $20. We all love you here. I also think that we have a couple people to thank over on Super Chat. Thank you for the $10, Naomi. Thank you for the love, Naomi. Show some love to Naomi down below in that chat. Thank you so much. And what is going on? Do you support Trump? Hello? Nope, they are gone. Moving on to the next guest right now. Only up instead of the guest request. If you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please make sure that we're following all the rules pertaining to the live. If you're on the live, we're going to get that next guest loaded up in the box right now. We got Metabrolic connecting. And Metabrolic left, so we're going to move on to the next guest. Holy crap, guys. It is so hard to find Trump supporters anymore. We could have 13,000 live viewers, not have an ability to find a single one. And then when I have to start doing my own outreach, joining the Maga lives, they won't even come over here and debate me either. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. What's going on, Connor? Do you support Trump?
Yes.
And how old are you, Connor? You kind of sound young.
18.
18? What time is it where you're at, Mr. Connor?
California, 20 past 2.
20 past 2? Okay. All right. What's the capital of California?
New Zealand.
Okay, Connor. No, New Zealand is not the capital of California. Hello, Haley. Do you support Trump? Oh, it looks like Haley's gone too. Moving on to the next guest, we got Vic loading up into the live right now. If you're watching and you're like, hey, I like this guy, I like what he does, you can support me via the Venmo and PayPal on the top of the phone screen, link tree in bio. Get 100% of those proceeds. It is greatly appreciated. We're still looking for that next guest right now, guys. We're looking for anybody and everybody who's an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. It's really hard to find anyone who is anymore. It looks like, Donald Trump is really losing in the polls.
I'm sorry. Please kick me out of my leave.
Oh, don't worry. I'll kick you. No, don't have to tell me
Hello?
twice. Kellen, age right now, Kellen.
I'm 15. I know I don't sound like it.
Well, you definitely do sound like it. Bradley, what's up? Do you support Trump? Bradley's not here either. All right, let's go ahead and get the next panel of 5 people up here, inevitably knowing that not a single one of them will be a Trump supporter. This will be great. This will be super great. Wait, I saw Gage Hardwell in the queue. Wait, I need. Where's Gage at? I saw Gage in the queue. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
How old are you?
18.
What year are you born in?
2007.
Okay, and you're a big Mac.
May 25th.
Okay, Gage. Come on back, Gage. Get off pause. There you go. Good boy. What's up, Gage?
What's up, dude?
So you're a buddy of fuckface Brock. You're a buddy of Brock's, right?
I know him.
You know Brock. You two chill like that.
We message on the Telegram.
You message on the Telegram.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're a big Trump supporter too.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
hey
yeah.
Dean, can I ask you a question?
Dean, what's your question?
Do you put penis in your butt?
I do not. Why?
Just asking. You're asking my age. I was asking that.
It's really weird. I'm just gonna kick you. Okay, Gage Hardwell. Why do you
What's up,
support
Dean?
Trump?
I think that he's cleaning up our country and he's for the Americans.
Oh, and how exactly is he cleaning up our country? And what does it even mean to clean the country? That just kind of sounds like ethnic cleansing rhetoric that Nazis use.
That's not what I.
I'm not calling you a Nazi. I'm just saying that's how Nazis talk.
I'm sorry. What I mainly meant was he's providing us more jobs. That's my main thing.
Well, I mean,
He's
why
rude.
we're literally seeing the worst job reports that we have since the financial crash in 2009.
That was fake. That was fake, Dean.
Oh, so anything that suggests that we're losing jobs is fake news?
Well, there's a reason she got fired.
Oh, you're talking about the head of the Bureau of Labor Statistics that he fired 6 months ago. I'm talking about the head of the Bureau of Labor Statistics that he hired after the last one got fired, that is giving even worse job reports and even worse job expectations.
I don't know what data you're looking at, but I don't believe that for a second.
Dude, it's from Donald Trump's new head appointee of the BLS. Now, can you you have a muffle on your mic. What the hell's going on? A lot of background noise. It sounds fuzzy. It almost sounds like you're like taking your palm and rubbing it across the bottom of your phone, you know? Come on.
How is this? This any better?
You know what? Gage Hardwell, that is better, buddy.
Perfect. I had a fan going, so I mean, if that might do something, I don't know. It gets really hot here.
Yeah, it sounds okay. So what is your response to these shockingly terrible job reports that we're getting in? Highest levels of layoffs in modern American history, worse since the financial crash of 2009. The fact that we are projecting a larger than usual possibility of a recession in the next fiscal year. What are we doing?
I don't really believe it. I mean, I don't think we're going to hit into recession.
Okay, and why don't you believe it?
Because we have a really smart administration right now, and our economics are looking great.
Oh, yeah, look at this. So layoff announcements top 1.1 million so far this year, the most since the 2020 pandemic. This is published by CNBC 4 days ago.
What's that? What's CNBC? Say it again?
CNBC?
I don't know that news source.
Well, what
are they legit?
Yeah, they are legit. But what if it was CNBC corroborated by Business Insider, who's also reporting as of 4 days ago, there's been 1.1 million people laid off so far this year.
I mean, maybe, but I still think we have a bright future for us.
Well, a bright future with a terrible economy today. Crushing numbers that we only met when experiencing a global pandemic. Gage, what the fuck? What is your video, dude?
What video? What one?
You're a freak. You're a freak, dude. 1 second. I gotta show everyone this video. I gotta show everyone this video. Here we go. This is another freaky post, but this isn't necessarily the one I want to show you.
I mean, it's just a fun filter. I don't know.
So it looks like you're cutting the princess's dress short and then you're wiggling your tongue.
It's the fun filter. I don't know.
So your bio says American patriot, free thinker, and Christian. Do you think that Jesus would wiggle his tongue at short dresses on imaginary women?
I mean, I ain't Jesus.
Well, I mean, you should do what Jesus would do, right?
I try.
Well, obviously you're not trying hard enough, buddy.
I mean, it's just a fun little filter TikTok video, and it's not meant to be taken seriously.
Well, I think that you need to try harder. I don't think Jesus would make that fun little unserious video. You know what I mean?
Well, Jesus is a better man than me.
So I think that you need to go repent, get down on your knees, and apologize to God.
I'm not doing that.
You're not repenting for your sins?
I'm not getting on my knees.
Wait, but James 2:24 says that faith without works is dead. You have to do the work. You gotta repent.
That.
Do you know what
James 2:24?
Do you know what sanctification is?
Kind of. It's like repenting.
Sanctification is becoming a better person over the course of your lifetime. Right now, you are denying sanctification. You are denying repentance to the Lord for your sins. You are a goddamn anti-Christian heretic. You must be one of those liberal atheists.
If you call me atheist again, we're gonna have actual problems.
You're an atheist, Gage Hardwell. You're an atheist.
I read the Bible almost every day I wake up. I have been practicing Christianity since the day I was probably born.
Oh, yeah, buddy?
I am the farthest thing from an atheist you could ever know.
Name one verse.
Love thy neighbor.
And what verse is that? Actually, what book of the Christian Bible are the 10 Commandments found in?
I don't know, the commandment section?
I mean, I'm about 99% confident in my answer here. I think they're found in Exodus.
I knew that. I was testing you.
You were testing me?
Yeah,
I don't think that you're testing me because you gave an answer. You said the commandment section.
That's called a lie.
You're a very performative Christian.
I'm not performative. I'm just a Christian.
No, you're a very performative Christian.
You got half of that right.
You just said that you read your Bible every day, but you didn't know what book of the Bible the Ten Commandments were in?
I read like a verse a day, buddy.
You read a verse. Okay, so what is the last verse that you read?
Love thy neighbor.
So then you would know that the Ten Commandments are in Exodus because love thy neighbor is one of the Ten Commandments.
I don't check that. That's not something I check.
Yeah, dude, it says it at the top of every page. Like if you were to read one verse a day and the last verse that you read was quote unquote love thy neighbor, you would literally have your Bible open to Exodus. More specifically,
not even
the
a
Ten
Christian.
Commandments in Exodus.
You can't even talk to me about this. You don't even believe it.
I don't need to be a Christian in order to read.
I think you kind of do. I mean, if you don't believe what the book's telling you, why even bother?
Why even bother? Even if I don't believe it, it's because I think that the Bible is one of the most consequential books ever written. That maybe that's
the
why.
most. It's the most. It's not one of. It's the most.
Arguably.
I don't even think it's art. I think it's just a fact. The Bible is probably the most important piece of literature ever written.
Right. So it would make a whole lot of sense for non-Christians to be interested in reading it sometimes, right?
But you don't believe it.
Oh my God. Regardless if Jesus was God or not, Jesus is still the most influential human that has ever lived.
Yeah, okay, there's something that you said that's true. Jesus is probably the most important thing ever. I mean, behind maybe God himself.
Well, I mean, I don't think that being the most influential human that's ever lived amounts to being the most important thing ever, right? But like, simultaneously, I don't think that the fact that he is the most influential human that's ever lived, therefore means he's God. Like when Muhammad becomes the most influential person that's ever lived, because there will officially be more Muslims than Christians worldwide at around 2048. Does that mean that Muhammad's a prophet and Islam is true?
I don't believe in that. I think Christianity's ever growing.
Oh, but then Islam will be bigger than Christianity.
I don't think that's going to happen. Christianity's
not going to happen.
The biggest religion ever.
Yeah.
And it probably always will be.
Yeah, buddy. Okay, so do you have an argument why Trump is a good president? Actually, can you name one Christian moral virtue that Trump fulfills? He's
cleaning up for the good man. He's giving us more jobs and money. He's giving us stimulus checks.
But I thought that we literally already went over how so far this year we've had 1.1 million layoffs, the most since the pandemic, and the stimulus checks that he's promised are not coming, right? Like, for instance, the $5,000
They're going to come.
check. I know that the $5,000 stimulus check from Doge is not going to come because Doge literally no longer exists. It has been legally dissolved.
Okay, but that stimmy check's still going to come.
It can't come. Doge doesn't exist anymore.
It'll just come from something that's not Doge, like President Trump himself, the actual administration.
So Trump himself is going to sign you a check. No, he's going to take your check.
He might.
No, he's not going to give you money. He's going to take your money.
I'm unemployed. What's he going to take?
Well, before we address that, get a job. First and foremost, okay, you must be lazy or something, right? Wait,
I'm disabled. I live with my mom.
Okay. Well, on a real note, I'm really sorry to hear that, Gage. But you do know that individuals in your own party will call you lazy for being disabled, even though you didn't choose your disability.
I mean, they can call me that, but they're wrong.
They are wrong, which is a really big reason not to side with him.
Just because we got some few bad actors in our party, don't mean I'm not going to side with them.
A few bad actors.
You know how many bad actors you got in the liberals?
Well, can you name a single Democrat in party that's called for the direct execution of their political opponents the same way Donald Trump called for the execution of Democrats less than 2 weeks ago?
I mean, I can't name them off the top of my head, but I guarantee you it exists.
Okay, so do your research.
Probably Gavin Newsom's probably said it.
I think Gavin Newsom's done a lot of things. That's not one of the things that he's done. Gavin Newsom is more of a dark woke kind of guy completely, right? But he's not called for the execution of his political opponent.
Woke is woke. I mean, maybe not yet, but he probably would give him the chance.
He probably will in the future.
Yeah.
So you're a fortune teller.
No, I'm a smart man, and I know what's going to happen, judging by evidence. I mean, I know that he's a bad man.
What's the evidence?
He's a bad man that doesn't like the Trump administration, and I guarantee you he would call for it if given the chance.
Do you think that if somebody calls for the execution of members of our Congress, that they're a terrorist?
I mean, probably not. No.
What?
I don't think a terrorist fits that.
Wouldn't that be a call for domestic terrorism?
Not to me.
No? Okay. Okay,
I mean, I don't think so.
Can I ask you another question?
What's up?
Can you define woke?
Does it have a dictionary definition?
Well, I'm not sure. You tell me. You're the one that keeps using it.
I use it as a term.
Wait, what do you mean by the term?
It's a term that goes over and covers all the just crazy shit that liberals spew out.
Oh my god, you sound like a real hater there, little bro.
I'm not a hater. I'm just a realist, and I favor common sense.
Okay,
something your party doesn't have.
Well, it's saying that coal is clean common sense because that's something Trump has said. It's saying that climate change doesn't exist and we just don't know it yet. Is that common sense? Because
Why hasn't it hit us if it exists, dipshit?
It continues to hit us every single year.
I mean, hard enough to matter? Probably not.
Okay, of course. Yeah. What shape is the Earth?
I mean, I think it's a globe, but I think there's also an argument to be made that it might not be. We don't know.
We don't know the shape of the Earth?
I mean, I'm a globist.
Okay, I think we do know the shape of the Earth, Gage.
It's commonly understood that it's a globe, but I think there might be arguments that it could not be, and we don't know.
No, okay. There is definitive proof that the Earth is a globe.
I mean, I know gravity keeps us from falling off it, so I'm not going to use that. But
can I give you one form of this definitive proof that the Earth is a globe?
Yeah, go ahead.
Scientists have done particle experiments where they will shoot particles through the Earth and then measure those particles coming out of the other side of the Earth. I forget the specific name of the experiment. I was actually listening to one of the scientists that helped in doing this experiment on live yesterday while I was grocery shopping, a very smart man. And the only way that it is possible to track a particle entering into the ground of the Earth and then coming out of the ground of the Earth would be on a globe Earth. That wouldn't happen on a flat Earth.
How though? Why?
Because it's entering into the ground of the Earth on one side, then coming out of the ground on the other side? How could you explain that?
Why can't it do that if it's flat?
Because if it was flat, then it would just enter into the ground, then disappear into the abyss of whatever's on the other side of the flat Earth. It wouldn't come out of...
What if a bit of us are on the other side? I'm not a globist. I am a globist. What if a bit of us are on the other side? Yeah.
Well, then we would expect if you were to go across the Earth, okay, travel from North America to Asia, for instance, that you would literally see the edge of the Earth and then go upside down. But we don't see the edge of the Earth when we take a flight from New York to London. We don't see the edge of the Earth when we take a really long flight. Not sure if these exist, from LA to Singapore.
I mean, this is hypothesis.
LA to Singapore, that would exist. You could go west. I'm a fucking idiot. Go ahead.
I don't even believe flat Earth. So that was just a hypothesis question. I believe that the Earth is a globe, is a sphere.
Okay. Wow. I'm surprised that I had to sit here and give you certain evidence of that.
I always believed it, buddy.
You always believed it. Well, you said that there's a compelling argument that maybe it's not a globe.
I think there's a compelling argument for most stuff.
What's the compelling argument that the Earth is flat?
I just told you.
You didn't tell me the argument. You just said that you think there is an argument.
I do think there is one. I think that we just might not know it.
So what is the argument?
We might not know. The universe is so vast, we just might not know it yet, but there probably is one.
So you're arguing that there's probably an argument that the Earth is flat, we just don't know it yet.
I mean, kind of, yeah. It's a massive universe.
Oh my god.
I don't know why you're laughing.
There's probably an argument that the Earth is flat. We just don't know.
I mean, yeah.
You're a silly fucking goose, dude. And you're sitting over here telling me that the right is the party of common sense. Phoebe, appreciate you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you so much, Phoebe. Show some love to Phoebe down below for the $10. Sarah, thank you for the $5. And Cynthia, thank you for the $10. She says, I appreciate you.
What is that?
Yo!
Cat!
Thank you so much for the goddamn IMAX movie. I know nobody on YouTube could see that. We just watched a fucking movie over here on TikTok. Thank you so much for the love, Cat. Show some love to Cat in the chat for the fucking IMAX movie over here. That was some crazy shit. And thank you for the motorcycles too. Oh my God. Let's go, dude. I'd also like to thank Bridget. Thank you for the $20 over on Venmo. Bridget with the $20. You guys are being so goddamn kind today. Bridget says, hey, Dean, I appreciate your lives and I always listen in, to them from the front desk at work. I always smile at the lulz when no one comes to debate. I appreciate you, Bridget. And that's crazy that you're watching from work. I mean, that's so cool that you enjoy this stream. I hope that it helps you pass the time. As well as Michael, thank you for the $15. Appreciate you so much for the love, Michael. And then Danielle with the $10 who says, so glad I found your channel. It makes a workday go by faster. Dude, tuning into these lives definitely does make the day go by faster. Thank you for the $10, Danielle, and the $15, Michael. Let's show some love to Michael and Danielle down below in that chat. Over on PayPal, Jessica, appreciate you so much for the $10 over on PayPal. Appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you so very much, Jessica. Then Karsten, thank you for the $15, who says, could you put the guest box on YouTube, on the YouTube stream again? It was really nice. Sure, I could do that, Karsten. Thank you for the $15. If you're watching and you want to support me, you can find the Venmo and the PayPal and the link tree in the bio on TikTok, top of the phone screen, pin message on YouTube. Appreciate y'all for the love. One last person I'd like to thank here is Zach for the $20 super chat on YouTube, who says the GPS wouldn't work if the world were not a globe. I agree with you. Thank you for the $20, Zach. So go ahead and take it away, little bro. Tell me why you think that the right is a party of common sense. Let's start there.
Because we actually know how to define a woman.
Okay, define woman.
A female sex.
What's a female?
A gender assigned at birth.
A gender assigned at birth? Okay, so can you give me like any further definition of what a female is? Right? Because if you define female as a gender assigned at birth, right, you'd also define a male as a gender assigned at birth. So then how do we differentiate between males and females?
A doctor.
So a doctor's just going to tell us if they're a male or a female? Well, what is a doctor looking at?
They're looking at the cells.
What about the cells? Tell us if somebody's a male or a female.
They can tell. They can just tell what you're going to be when you're in the womb.
So this sounds like very, very vague. So it sounds like you, in all reality, don't really know what a woman is.
Well, I mean, can you define a woman?
Well, I mean, I'll just like
Probably not.
I'll help you with your own definition, right? Because you're struggling to tell us what a female is. So, I mean, I think at its most rudimentary level, a female would be somebody with an activated SRY gene. But it also gets a little bit more confusing than that because sorry, not an active SRY gene, an inactive SRY gene. But it also gets a little bit more confusing than that because then you have to deal with, sexual dimorphism that can occur and kind of blend with individuals.
Actually, got a cousin that has that.
But you could define it off of the chromosomes XXXY. You could define it off of the activation or the lack thereof of the SRY gene. And usually, like, we don't use the presentation of phenotypical sex traits when trying to define sex. But of course, it's actually a really complicated question because then you go into intersex. You know, what is somebody's sex if they're XXY or XYY or XXX or YYY? And I mean, I think the reason why I brought this topic up is just to demonstrate the vagueness within your definition of what a woman is, because you're over here telling me that the left can't define a woman, but it seems like the right.
The left thinks it's a dude.
I'm so sorry. The only political party that thinks women are men is the right.
That's just not true. I'm sorry.
It is true. Donald Trump signed an executive order to law his first day in office, defining what a woman is and defining what a man is. However, in defining what a woman is and what a man is, his definitions are predicated on the size of the sex characteristics that are present at the moment of conception. But the moment of conception is around 7 weeks before the SRY gene will activate and make males different than females, meaning that in accordance with the definition of what a male or a female is from the current administration, everyone is a female.
I mean, I kind of agree with him then.
So if everybody is a female, then so are trans women, meaning that trans women are females.
And what is a female at that point?
Well, all of a sudden, no one knows what a female is.
I mean, the left still thinks that women can go into men's bathrooms and vice versa.
The only political party
the right doesn't do that.
The only political party that thinks men can go into women's restroom would be the right. And you said the right doesn't do that. Donald Trump did that? Donald Trump sexually exploited naked women?
According to who?
You're not going to believe this one. Get this. Trump himself. Yeah, yeah. Donald Trump admitted to sexually exploiting naked women and naked girls in their dressing rooms in Miss USA and Miss Teen USA in 2005 when he sat down with Howard Stern on April 11th, season 43, episode 27th of the Howard
I
Stern radio
remember
show,
that.
and told him that he'd just walk in there unconsensually and look at them while they're naked.
Yeah, Parker played that clip for me when I was debating him.
So you already know
I
that the
remember
right
that.
not only agrees with men going in private women's only
I
spaces,
just don't agree. I
but
just
made
don't
a man
agree.
who's done
I
that
think he
then
was
boast
joking.
about it president.
I think he was joking when he said that. That's my argument.
Okay, so if you think he was joking, then how do you respond to the set of facts that prove you wrong? That set of facts being the first fact that Donald Trump clarified that he wasn't joking, but was rather describing something he's actually done when asked by Howard Stern.
Maybe that's just a sense of humor.
So his sense of humor is to joke by saying that he's not actually joking?
I mean, maybe.
Okay, maybe. Well, so then how do you deal with a victim testimony that aligns with what he said he did?
I don't.
Oh, you don't know how to deal with that. Yeah, we had 4 teens, including somebody by the name of Mariah Belgado, that competed at Miss Teen USA in 1997. They all came out and they said that Donald Trump would barge in on them while they're naked. He'd look at them and then he'd say, "Don't worry, ladies, I've seen it all before." We also had Miss Arizona of a different pageant in a different year, Miss USA of 2001, testify to the same thing. So you obviously can't sit here and argue that he's joking, considering the fact that he explicitly clarified that he's actually done this. And then we have the corroborating victim testimony from like 5 women and girls that I just named off the top of my head.
I mean, I got a problem with that, of course. I'm not a monster, but I mean, he's still like it would definitely make me struggle voting for him again in 2028.
Well, he's not going to be able to run again in 2028 because of the 22nd Amendment.
He'll find a way. He'll find a way.
So just to clarify on that last point, not only does the right allow men to go into private women's only spaces, but they also make them president of the most powerful country in the history of the earth, right?
I mean, it's pretty bad. I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? I thought you just agreed that he's done that.
I mean, he might have done that, but he's still like a really good president.
Okay, so then the right does allow men to go into private women's only spaces and makes him president.
It's different circumstances.
Oh, yeah, that actually is very different circumstances, because in one circumstance, it's a cis man sexually exploiting the people in this space, and then in the other circumstance,
What does cis mean?
It's a trans woman just taking a piss.
I don't know what cis means. What's a cis man?
So cis is spelled CIS, and cis means that your gender
Okay.
identity aligns with your phenotypical sex traits.
And that's Donald Trump?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I definitely have a problem with it. But I don't know. I'd still vote for the guy again. I don't know. I mean,
Why?
because I like his policies and I like him as, I mean, I was about to say I like him as a man, but I don't. I don't really. I mean, I definitely think he's cool and I would vote for him again, like I said, but I don't know. I mean, he has done some pretty bad stuff, as I'm hearing.
So what policies has Trump passed that internally justify, from your own perspective, making a sexual abuser president?
Is he a sexual abuser, like by convicted?
Well, actually, yeah. A court did find him guilty of sexual abuse.
The whole, like, found liable?
Caught him. Thank you for the galaxy. Yeah. But can you please answer my question?
What policy?
Yeah, what policies has Trump passed that justify, in your mind, making a sexual predator president?
I mean, there's a lot of them. If I had to narrow them down to just one,
You could give me one. You could give me multiple. How about you said that there's a lot of them, so give me them all.
I'll just give you one.
No, please. You
Dipshit.
said that there's a lot of them. Please, give me them all, dipshit.
I'll just do my favorite policy is his policy on foreign countries.
What policy would that be?
The one on foreign countries.
Which one?
I don't know the exact name of it.
Okay, well, what does the policy do? Maybe I could tell you the exact name of it.
It just stops them from coming into our country illegally.
Oh, so it's policy that stops people from coming into our country illegally. He's passed no
Yeah.
policy that stops people from coming into our country illegally.
Then why does he talk about it so much?
I actually don't think that's something that he talks about frequently. I can't really think of Donald Trump claiming that he's passed policy to stop undocumented entry. I think that
No, but he talks
I
about.
think that he'll talk about his mass deportation a lot. I don't think that he'll talk about policy that he passed to stop undocumented entry. He'll just talk about cracking down on the undocumented immigrants that are already here.
Then why are so much less getting in?
Because they're scared to come in. Because those that have come in with the use of undocumented means are now having their human and constitutional rights violated. Like, what's your name?
My name is Gage.
Gage. So let's hypothetically imagine that in your town, wherever you live in Florida, you have
I live in Idaho, Moscow.
In Idaho. So let's imagine that wherever you live in Idaho, you have a favorite ice cream shop, and you love their ice cream so much that you go there every single week. Okay, once a week, Sunday morning.
Okay.
You get a nice ice cream. Okay, now, this business is struggling, so the owners sell, and all of a sudden, this nice ice cream shop has new owners, but the new owners have made it clear that if anybody named Gage tries to buy ice cream at
that would be illegal.
One moment. They've made it clear that anybody whose name is Gage, right, tries to buy ice cream at their store, that they're actually going to detain them, put them in a plane, and send them to a torture prison for terrorists in El Salvador, where you will then be beaten, tortured, and starved. Okay? Would you ever go to that ice cream store again?
I mean, I would probably send in a buddy to grab it for me.
So you wouldn't go in yourself. Okay. Well, so now we have the Trump administration who is telling undocumented immigrants, if they come into this country, we're going to legally deport you. We're going to take your due process away, even though the Constitution guarantees that to you. We're going to send you for a center for terrorists in El Salvador. You're going to be beat. You're going to be tortured. You're going to be starved. We're going to black bag you with the use of plainclothes ICE agents on the streets. We're going to violate the withholding orders of judges and take you to a detention center, 1,000 miles away. We're going to legally deport you. Then have SCOTUS rule as such. You know, we're going to violate your human rights. We're going to violate your constitutional rights. Like, obviously,
Dean?
This is going to reduce the amount of undocumented entry by scaring it away.
I just got a Telegram message from Brock, and he said he's in the box.
I'm not gonna give you guys too much time today, because I talked to Brock yesterday. I don't really want to do this to myself.
Dickhead, can you hear me?
Don't call me a
Just letting
dickhead,
you know
dickhead.
Hey, can you?
Don't call me a dickhead,
Hey,
dickhead.
I'm just letting you know. Hey, I'm just letting you know I'm at the fucking gym right now working out and I'm swimming laps. I'm swimming lap. I'm going back and forth from the sauna to the steam room, so I don't have much time to speak to you.
Hey,
I'm just letting you know I'm
hey,
actually doing some work.
Hey, remember
What's up, buddy?
doing some work? Remember when you DM'd me last night, literally begging for money?
Never did that.
Oh, you never did that? Wait. I think you're forgetting here that I have a phone
Turn my camera on.
where
Turn my
I
camera on,
can
buddy.
show you.
Turn my camera on, buddy.
I'm just gonna need to show you this. Okay, so here we go. Here you go. So you sent a picture of a middle-aged man right there.
That's me.
And
Turn my camera
and
off.
then you followed it up by saying, "This is me though. Send me some bread."
Turn my camera on. I'll show you.
Oh, here's
That's
something else that you
literally
said.
me, dickhead.
You said redistribute some of that bread to me, and I'll become liberal for real.
Yeah. Yeah. Send me some right now.
So you just said that you never DM'd me that. Now that I show you the deal,
That was not me. That was not me. That was not me.
This is you.
Show me the picture. Show me the picture of the guy. Show me the picture of the person. Yeah, that's me. That's what I look like. That's me.
So then it is you.
No, I never sent you that, you fucking idiot.
Wait, then why would I have this picture of you on my phone?
Because you probably looked up who I was because you're a little fanboy.
I could literally show you that it's from a DM.
I don't care. That wasn't me. Someone hacked into my phone. Someone hacked into my device.
Check this out. Check this out. Can you read that DM?
Listen.
So this DM
I
says,
can't read it.
I'll read it for
I
you.
can't
This
read it,
DM
you
says,
moron.
this DM says, redistribute some of that bread to me and I'll become liberal for real. This is from Burger Boy Lover. Now this account is your account. It says Brock.
I don't know who the hell Burger Boy Lover is.
Well,
I'm
look at
vegetarian.
this.
I can't even
So
eat
this
I heard
burgers.
my name. I heard Brock.
This is your account. This is Brock's account.
I have no idea who that is. You're making up lies.
Now this
Just like
message
typical
also
liberal stuff.
says, redistribute some of that bread to me and I'll become liberal for real. And it was sent one
no
message
idea.
after the
I have no idea who
after
that
the
is.
same message was sent on the Burger Boy Lover account.
I have no idea who Burger
So
Boy
these
Lover is.
two
I've never met
accounts.
that guy in my life.
So the Burger Boy Lover account and the Brock account sent me the same message telling me that they'd show
haven't
for the
messaged you.
Democratic Party, right? If I gave them money, like
Listen, dude,
1
no
minute
one even
apart,
knows who you are.
and then the Burger.
No one even knows who you are. No one would even ever pay attention to you and DM you ever, buddy. No one even knows you. Listen, if you walked past me in the street, I would mog you so hard, little kid.
Last month, I got over 150 million views, and I have close to 10 million combined followers
What does that
across all
even
my
mean?
social
On
media
what?
accounts.
What'd you get that on? You bought it all those?
Oh, it was
You bought all the
actually
viewers?
more than 150 million. It was closer to
Listen, buddy.
350 million.
Listen, buddy. Listen to me, buddy.
Wait, you say
I'm
I
gonna join-
bought? I bought all the engagement?
Hey, buddy. Buddy, listen.
1 second.
I'm gonna
Kat,
join
thank
on
you
a
so much for the $10 over on PayPal. He says, OMG.
Here we go.
Why is Brock
Get him, Brock.
back? Love you, Dean. Your streams get me through the day. We're not going to have Brock up for too long. We're going to make sure to disconnect him here shortly. But thank you for the $10. And oh my God. Hey, Adam. Thank you so much for the Interstellar and the Future City. Thank you so much for the love, you guys. You guys are showing us so much kindness today. Thank you so much, Kat and Adam. I would also like to thank Ali. Thank you for the $30 over on Venmo. Holy shit. Ali with a $30 says, tune out of politics for the last 48 hours, but glad to tune back into you first. Keep up the good work that a lot of us wouldn't be able to do. You're truly a beacon of light. Tons of love. Oh, thank you so much for the love, Ali.
Hey, buddy.
And
Guess what?
Yo, Kathy! Thank you for the $100 over on PayPal, saying Brick is an idiot. Yo, let's get 1,000 Kathy W's down below in that chat. That is Kathy with a C. Thank you for your generosity and your kindness for
buddy.
shitting on Brick down here with the $100 donation.
Same.
Let's get some W Kathys
buddy.
and some L Bricks down below. Thank you
That's
so much for
name.
the love, as
Buddy,
well as Mark.
buddy,
Thank you
open
for
up
the
your
20
ears.
Canadian dollars over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you so much for the love, Mark. Thank you so much for your kindness. Lydia, thank you for the 1 cent. Hadley, thank you for the $2. I really appreciate you guys so much for your love. Then Jacob, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. Thank you so much, Alex, for the $5. Gabrielle with a 10 and Adriana with a 5. Let's fucking go. Please show some love to all of our incredibly kind donors down below in that chat. What's up,
Hey,
Brick?
buddy. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna walk out of the gym right now, and I have something to say to you. Okay? I'm gonna move my microphone real quick. Okay? Give me literally 2 seconds. I gotta leave the gym. I've been in here pumping weights all day long. I just came out of the steamer and sauna, and then I was stretching right after that. So give me 2 seconds. I gotta leave the gym. Okay?
All right, buddy.
Why'd you keep calling him Brick?
Because his name is Brick.
It's Brock.
Hold on,
You can
buddy.
read his title.
It's
Real
Brick.
quick, buddy.
Are you asking me to respect his preferred name?
I mean, yeah, he's my buddy.
Fucking wokey.
Not woke. It's just his
Oh
name.
my
It's
God.
Brock.
You're so fucking
It's an
woke.
O, not an I.
I feel like, dude. Okay, just
You're in the party of woke.
dude. Come on, dude. You're too fucking woke.
Hey, dipshit, you're the party with pronouns.
Do you not have pronouns?
I mean, I don't put them in my bio.
But you do have pronouns.
I mean, I guess.
You guess? I is a pronoun, so it's not a guess. It's certainly true because you just used a pronoun.
Okay, I got pronouns. You got me.
Yeah,
You got me with your little gotcha.
So you're
question.
woke. So you just said that the left was a party of pronouns, and you got pronouns. Therefore, you're on the left.
I'm not on the left.
Wait. So then the left isn't the party of pronouns.
They're the party that likes them more.
Wait. Do you not like your pronouns? So you're telling me when somebody refers to you as a he or him, you kind of feel uncomfortable with it?
I would feel even more uncomfortable if they called me a she, her.
So if you feel uncomfortable with he, him pronouns and you feel uncomfortable with like she, her pronouns, like unironically, I'm not even trying to say this as a joke. It's worth like researching what it means to be non-binary.
Fuck no.
I mean, you just told us that you were uncomfortable being referred to as a he, him.
Give me 2
Or
seconds,
a
buddy. I
shooter.
just put my clothes on. I'm walking out now. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds, buddy.
Hey, Brock.
What else is that supposed to mean? Like, I'm not like, this isn't supposed to be like a dunk. This isn't supposed to be a gotcha. This isn't supposed to be like an insult. But like, legitimately, like it is very possible that we're talking to somebody that's been indoctrinated by the propaganda of the right. That in all reality,
That's
is
not
like,
possible because it's not true.
unsure about their own gender identity, and just like doesn't know it because of the strong indoctrination on the right.
I wasn't indoctrinated.
Dude, you just told us that you don't feel comfortable when somebody refers to you using he, him, or she, her pronouns.
Because I don't like it when they talk to me using pronouns. Say my name. Call me Gage Hardwell.
Wait, so you just don't like it when people talk with pronouns?
Yeah, hey buddy, I'm at the gym now.
Okay.
What's up, Brock?
Okay, 1 second. Gage, can I request you? Could I request?
You know what I was doing in the gym? You know what I was doing?
What's up? What's up, dude? Shut up, Brock.
Yeah, shut up, Brock. So, Gage, because you don't like it when people talk using pronouns, could you ensure that for the rest of this live, you do not speak with a pronoun?
I can try.
Oh, you already failed. I is a pronoun. What's that?
Can try.
Listen, hey.
Can't try. Okay, try.
Hey,
okay.
dude. Hey guy. Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
I just left the fucking gym. I was in there for literally 3 fucking hours. Now I'm in my car, so I can actually say what I want. I was trying to reserve myself because I go to a liberal gym. There's liberals in there.
I'm beating Brock's in terms of points.
Yeah. You hear? I'm in my car now, so I can be louder. I can actually talk to you with fucking affirmation, bitch.
Affirmation?
Can you hear me, pussy?
Affirmation?
Can you hear me, pussy?
Oh my God!
Hey, listen,
you're very
I'm
aggressive.
speaking when I'm speaking. Yeah, you want me to join on my other account so I can turn my camera on, and fucking show you the pump I have right now?
You're really.
You want to show you how much bigger I am than you, you pussy?
You're really representing.
He is pretty big.
You're really representing that profile
huge.
picture.
You don't
good.
know how much, dude. I'm fucking huge. You want me to join on my other account and show you literally right now? It's pretty fucking cool how big I am. Do you want me to join on my other account right now and show you?
Are you asking?
Do you want me to show you?
Are you asking me if I want to see your
I'm
hot,
fucking
sweaty, pumped body?
Okay,
You
turn my
probably do.
camera on right now. Turn my camera on right now. You don't even know I have chest veins coming out of my fucking biceps, bitch.
Chest veins coming out of your biceps.
You want?
He's got a pretty awesome body.
Do you explore it often?
I mean, I've seen photos.
Hey, motherfucker, do you want me to join it? Hey, motherfucker, can I join on my other account? Can I join on my other account and turn my camera on real quick? I won't even show you my face. I'll just show you my fucking trap. And I didn't, guess what? I didn't even work my traps out today. And they're still fucking way bigger than your old head. My traps are the size of your whole fucking torso,
Wait,
bitch.
this is...
I hit legs today. I hit legs today. I hit legs 3 times. How often do you hit legs? I hit legs 3 times a week. I hit legs 2 days ago. 2 days ago I hit legs, but I'm back in here hitting fucking legs again because I don't give a fuck about life.
Okay, what's your other account? Let's see it.
Hold on. I'm gonna text Gage. I'm gonna join on my other account and I'm gonna fucking show you. I'll turn my camera on, pussy.
Yeah, okay, just what's your other account?
I don't know the username. I gotta join it and then look at the username and text it to Gage.
Okay, you can do that.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna join. I'm gonna fucking flex on you because I mog you in real life, bud.
Oh, okay, all right.
Hi, Brock.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna text Gage.
Oh, I heard you the first time.
I'll be right back.
Okay, we trust you. Honestly, I'd say that, the ship is cute if, he wasn't so aggressive.
I don't know what you mean by ship.
You told me that you would stop using pronouns in this conversation.
All right.
You use the pronoun I again. And you use the pronoun you.
You know what? I'm just gonna use pronouns then.
Whoa, you're woke! We got a wokey! He's so woke! Then stop using pronouns! You said that you don't like it when people talk to you with pronouns, yet you keep on using them. You're so woke! You're so woke! Oh my God.
How can I be woke if I'm a Republican?
Stop saying that word! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna burn! I'm gonna internally combust and explode! And my guts are gonna be all over the walls of the camera because you keep using pronouns! You're so woke! I can't take it anymore! The voices! I can't take it anymore!
English does not mean I'm woke.
Well,
I speak English and use pronouns. Woo, big deal.
That kind of is like the reduction of the argument that speaking spoken language is woke because speaking spoken language often involves the use of pronouns.
I mean, if you're in America, speak English.
Oh, if you're in America, speak English. Well, first and foremost, I would definitely recommend your buddy gets better at it. He couldn't pronounce, what was the word? I forget it at this point, but he fucked it up. The other day, he didn't know how to pronounce theology either.
He was probably joking.
And second of all, I don't think that if you're in America, you have to speak English. And matter of fact, I think it's great that individuals speak different languages in America. I think that a shared expression of multiple different cultures, backgrounds, ethnicities, and languages is actually really productive. towards the further prosperity of the country?
I mean, I don't.
You don't. Okay. Wait, I have a question. What language did Jesus speak?
Probably English.
No, it's likely that he spoke Greek or Aramaic.
I got Brock's new account.
It's likely that he either spoke Greek or Aramaic, not English. I'm just gonna.
Why is the Bible in English?
I'm just not even gonna ask you. Is this Brock? Okay, it actually looks like he left. So is Brock in the queue?
It's Big Rig.
Wait, don't tell me.
Brock.
Told me. Fuck. I was just gonna try to guess. I was just gonna try to guess who Brock was, and I did guess Big Rig. Hello?
Yo, fucker.
Why does your
Hold on, I'm taking my fucking shirt off. I'm taking my fucking shirt
Wait, one
off.
second.
Hold on.
We need to address something real quick.
Motherfucker, hold on.
No. Before you turn your camera on, what does a CHS in your bio mean?
It's the old high school I went to, bitch.
The high school you went to is in your bio.
Yeah, who gives a fuck? Buddy, you're not ready for this shit, though. You see this motherfucker? Yeah! You see that fucking trap, dude? It's bulging out my fucking chest, buddy. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Gage fucking seen this before, right here, fucker.
Yeah, I do.
You see that, motherfucker? Guess how much I weigh? I weigh 235 pounds of pure fucking muscle, dude.
I'm not gonna lie, you're kind of small.
Yeah?
He is not small.
Motherfucker, look at that. I didn't even hit chest or nothing. I only hit legs today, bitch.
Are you on creatine?
Brock is huge.
I'm all natural. I'm all natural, buddy. I
I'm
don't
not-
take creatine. I don't take nothing.
So first of all,
Motherfucker. Yeah.
So first of all, taking creatine doesn't make you unnatural. For the first reason being that creatine is natural. Okay, can you stop pumping your fucking neck vein? I'm gonna go to turn your camera off. So you're very small.
Buddy. Did you see that shit?
You're very.
You owned him.
Hey, Brock.
Yeah, dickhead. What the fuck do you want?
So when you go into,
I got so much adrenaline running through my body now.
Do you mean steroids?
I'm flexing.
Do you mean steroids?
It's adrenaline. He's natural.
Steroids.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely not even on steroids. You're not big enough.
Oh god.
Okay, stop turning your camera on. Dude, okay, this is supposed to be a debate live, not a scary movie, okay? Can you just keep the camera off?
Pounds of pure muscle.
He's just showing that the ride's more built.
I've been lifting since I was 7 years old, chopping fucking logs, bitch.
And you know, like that 235 pounds of pure muscle bit that you just said? Not 1 pound of the 235 is made up of brain.
Yeah, my head's
That's
way
not
bigger than
true.
your head. My head is way bigger than your head, both of them, actually.
What do you mean?
You know what that means.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Gage, can you corroborate this?
Motherfucker.
Can you corroborate this statement, Gage?
He's never seen that part before. But he could if you want.
Like what I'm hearing.
You want to see it one more time, motherfucker? Look at that shit.
Like I
Oh
said,
my God. I didn't even hit chest. I didn't even hit upper body, motherfucker.
Okay, can you stop turning your camera on? Can you stop?
Just tell me
Listen
I'm
to him,
bigger
Brock.
Can you
Brock,
stop turning
Brock,
your
listen
camera
to
than
him.
you, mother.
Brock. Brock.
Okay,
just stop.
whatever.
Just stop. It's too
Fuck.
much. It's
All
too
right,
much.
whatever.
It's too much.
Okay, whatever. Fuck.
Okay, calm down. Okay. So we
All right,
understand that
dickhead,
you're.
fuck.
Calm down.
You understand that if
Okay,
I
can-
walk
can
past
I-
you in person, I'm way bigger than
can-
you, right?
can
I
I-
can manhandle you as much as I want, however I want.
He could, and he's just making that clear.
Okay, so I think it's worth making it clear that it is actually very wrong to suggest that you could do whatever you want with somebody else. It's also very rapey. That's a very rapey thing to say. I think
I don't think he meant it that way.
I think
I
it's
don't
bad
know
to
that
say rapey things.
I don't mean it like that. You know what I mean,
Well,
dude.
then don't say it.
Dude, come on, dude.
Then
You know
just-
I don't
just
mean
don't.
it like that.
Brock is a good guy. Brock is a good guy. He meant it in a different way.
I'm a really good guy. I've been to it. Do you know, I'm going to say something that actually might piss off some conservatives. Do you know the Women's March, the pro Women's March? They had one in Portland. I went to one of them before when I was younger.
He sent me photos. I saw him.
Pro Women's March. I went there with my mother because I support women so much. I don't give a shit what you say, bitch.
Okay, so do you think that women should have
I was
access
just letting you know.
Can you stop fucking cutting me off?
All right, buddy. I'm just fucking jazzed right now.
I know.
Listen to him, Brock.
You're going crazy. Okay, can you go a little bit less insane?
All right, speak. I'll let you.
Okay, good boy. Good boy. Thank you for being quiet.
I'll let you
Okay,
speak.
don't disrespect him like that.
Thank you. Oh my God. Yeah, we got. Yeah, come in here. You have to save him, Gage. You got to save him, Gage. But oh my God. Okay. Anyways, now I'm gonna speak. You guys are gonna listen. I would really appreciate it. Please follow the rules. Just allow me to speak. I feel like I'm at a moment uninterrupted since a
You
moment.
see my 8-pack though? I have a fucking 8-pack
No
too.
one wants to see your.
Let him speak, Brock.
It bulges out of my stomach.
Brock, give him a chance. Give him a chance, Brock.
No one wants to see your 8-pack, Brock. Can you calm the fuck down? Thank you. Thank you so much. First and foremost, I think the fact that you have your high school in your bio as a 25-year-old man is so fucking cringy. Of course you peaked in high school. When you talk about the glory days, you're reaching back to that date you went on in fucking 12th grade, right? When you're talking about the glory days, you're talking about that one time you scored a touchdown as a 16-year-old playing the high school from across town, right?
One time, you don't even know how many deep.
Yeah. And you make sure that you have the opportunity to talk about those glory days by ensuring that your high school's in your bio. That's fucking embarrassing, Brock. That's fucking embarrassing. Something else that I think I got to call out is very embarrassing, okay? Right? Is your attitude since you've joined this stream. No one wants to see your 8-pack. No one wants to see your neck vein. No one wants to see your shoulder. Okay, we want to hear an argument for why Trump is a good president. Okay, but this guy literally can't keep it in his pants or shirt, ripping it off to show the world. Excuse me, to show the world. Just how about you fucking calm down a little bit, and we try to stay on track with political conversation. And then all the language that you've been using, you know, calling me a bitch, dick, a pussy. Meanwhile, this whole time you got Jesus as your profile picture is very fucking telling. Get on your hands and knees and repent to the Lord your God.
Yeah, I do apologize for that. Whatever.
Yeah, no.
He can be aggressive after the gym. I'm sorry.
Sorry, man. I just been pumping.
Say sorry to
weights for 3
Jesus.
hours.
Say sorry to Jesus.
I do. I'll say that in private. I don't want to say it out loud.
No.
when a whole bunch of
Say
people
I'm
in front
sorry,
of me.
Jesus.
Jesus, yes. If you can hear me, Jesus, I am very sorry.
Wait, if he can, that's blasphemy. He's all knowing. He can hear you. Don't question
He didn't
him.
mean to say the if.
Oh my
he
God, you
misspoke.
stupid motherfucker! You don't know shit. You stupid pussy.
Dipshit. Dipshit Dean.
Oh, stupid. Oh, stupid dipshit.
Hey, you want to get your little buddy Parker up here so I can speak to fucking Tweedledee and Tweedledum at the same time?
Okay. Wait, if I'm Tweedledee and he's Tweedledum, and you're a good Christian, name 5 verses in the Bible.
He already tried this with me in high school.
Yeah. Listen.
You couldn't even name one.
Listen.
You didn't know what the 10 Commandments were at.
Love thy neighbor. Love thy neighbor. Proverbs 1 through 15. That's another one. Look up Proverbs 1 through 15, you fucking idiot.
What is
Look up that one. Isaiah 18. Look up that one, you fucking idiot.
What is Proverbs 1?
Yeah,
Yeah, now you get
What
get
happened to
kicked
him?
because he's being a
happened
very
to him?
bad Christian, broke the terms of service. Go on your other account,
say-
Brock. Go on your other account. Okay.
He can be aggressive after the gym sometimes.
I think that he's just aggressive always.
No, he's really nice.
He's a nice guy. Then why did he just get banned for harassment and bullying?
Because the liberal moderation system on this app.
Come on, did you hear him?
I mean, he was just speaking the facts.
I think that you're just sticking up for your guy.
Because he's my buddy. Of course I'm going to stick up for my friend.
Would you argue that Brock is your ride or die?
Probably, yeah.
You do anything for him?
Damn near.
Damn near anything for him?
Yeah.
Do you think that he'd do damn near anything for you?
I mean, probably.
So you do damn near anything for him. He'd do damn near anything for you.
Me and Brock are like 2 peas in the pod, Dean.
And
Dipshit Dean.
How close are those peas?
Well, I don't even know what state he lives in. I'm in Idaho. I don't know. I think he's near Oregon.
Are the peas pretty close?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Well, I mean, you said 2 peas in a pod. You know, how close are the peas?
I mean, we're pretty good friends.
Pretty good. Okay. Dude.
I do apologize if I was being
Yeah, we're going to get into the political fucking debate at this. Yeah. Gage.
Okay, dipshit, Dean. Go ahead.
Now Gage is gone. He just got the same restriction you did.
Okay, well, I don't want to be up here by myself if my buddy Gage can't debate
Oh,
with me.
you
So.
don't want to be without Gage? You need to be
No,
with
I don't want to
Gage.
debate with you anymore. My buddy.
You need to be
Gage
with
can't get
Gage all
there.
the time.
Listen, buddy. Hey, I
Yo,
just got out of the gym.
bonus! Thank you for the $200 over on YouTube Super Chat.
let him join on
Shut
a
up!
different account,
Thank you so
buddy.
much for the love bonus for the $200. Two with the $200. Bonus says, what is wrong with these idiots?
Oh yeah, which idiots? Huh?
I wish I
ones in the
knew.
chat typing
Thank
it
you
up?
for the
The ones in the chat typing it up?
$200 bonus. That is so incredibly kind of you. Yo, Brock, could you please say thank you? Could you please say thank you to Bonus? Say thank you to Bonus for the $200.
What's the name? What's the name real quick? What's
the
the
name is Bonus.
Yeah, fuck you, Bonus.
Whoa! Don't be cursing out our donors. It's also going to get you banned. Okay, by TikTok TOS. I mean, you literally just got banned. You should know this shit.
Okay, whatever. I'll calm down a little bit.
Okay,
dude.
why did you say F
let
you?
my buddy Gage up on a different account.
He's back in the queue on the same account because he's low IQ and doesn't know that it's banned.
Okay, well then can he join on a different account so he can debate you so I can leave? I gotta go eat some food and go. I gotta feel my body. I just pumped that for fucking 3 hours.
Feel your body?
Yeah, I just been pumping iron. Do you know anything about that?
I do.
You're a little.
I do know things about feeling well.
Yeah, how?
Wait.
Dude, stand up, bro. Stand up. You're petite. You're petite. Be for real. You're
Buddy,
the size of my leg, dude.
Listen.
You're the size of my leg, dude. You're the
listen.
size of my leg,
Listen,
dude. You're a petite little dude.
You're calling me petite. You're asking me to stand up.
Gage up on a different account. Turn around. Stand up. Turn around.
I understand that Gage is no longer on the live, but you understand that he's still listening in, right?
What does that have anything to do with nothing?
I'm gonna kick you. Okay. We're gonna get back on track here with the political debates at this point in time.
Dean,
Hi, Lily. Do you sport Trump?
wait a second.
I'm gonna go to just take that as a no. Holy shit, dude. What are we doing? Hey, come on. I feel like this is like a fucking like a circus act. Okay. We're supposed to have political debates. We're not supposed to have fucking circus acts. All right. You know, actually, I would like to bring Brock back though. Brock, go on another account. I'm going to bring you back for one specific purpose so you could talk to one specific person if they're down. Scientific Snitch, I see you in the viewership. I would love for you to come up here and talk to Brock about evolution if you're down. Because Brock thinks the Earth is flat. I wouldn't doubt that he denies evolution. And Scientific Snitch, I see that you're watching. Scientific Snitch, by the way, is a scientist. A very. She just said that she's down in the comment section. Perfect. She just said that she's a very. So she just said that she's down. She's a very intelligent scientist, and I would just like to see what a conversation surrounding evolution would look like between a very intelligent scientist and Brock. Are you guys down? How do you guys feel about this idea? Yeah. Okay. I'm interested. I'm interested to see it real quick. Let me text Brock. Let me tell him to come back. Okay. We just sent him that message. We'll see if he comes back. Just for a short conversation, super duper quickly. Here we go. Let's see if he's in the queue. Okay, we see that Scientific Snitch is in the queue. Let's see if Brock is back anywhere, or did he run away? Did he run away crying? He might have ran away crying. He might be too scared to debate the scientist. Okay. Scientific Snitch. I don't think he's here. Okay. If he comes back, I'll make sure to let you know. Because I would love to see that personally. We'll go ahead and give it around another, 20 seconds real quick. Chances are, though, he was in his car, so maybe when I kicked him, he just kind of put the phone down and started driving. Yeah. I sent him a text. Okay, it doesn't look like he's around. He's probably too busy feeling his body. So, we'll go ahead and move on to the next guest. Scientific Snitch, if we ever get that opportunity, I'll shoot you a DM. Let's go to move on to the next guest, Jordan, at this point in time, everybody. As well as, 10,000 seconds. Thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. Appreciate you for that love. 10,000 seconds. Let's get 200 second W's for the $20. Appreciate you so much for your kindness. There's also a handful of people that I'd like to thank here, but before we do, let's make sure that this next guest is of age in the right place. What's going on? Do you sport Trump, Jordan?
Stroking my shit to you.
Jesus Christ, man. We got some freaks. We got some weirdos. What's up, Trevor? Do you support Trump? Trevor, hello?
Yo.
The little kid. Okay, children, can you stay out of the queue? It would be very nice. It'd be very beneficial for the productivity of the live if you could stay out of the queue, unless you're an American adult that supports Trump as president, please. Okay. I would, quite frankly, really appreciate that. Yes. Yes. Hello, April. Do you support Trump? ARPI. I'm going to give you around 5 seconds here. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Hello, I'm so sorry. I'm not an American, and I have a
I'm
question.
sorry, I will have to remove you then, since we're just looking to talk to American adults that are pro-Trump. Moving on to the next guest, we got Easton FJ loading up in. Dude, I also got so many people to thank.
I'm in.
Hello, Easton. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Okay, how old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2007.
Okay, give me a second here. I'm going to put you on mute because you have a very loud cup of water or something banging in the background. Jennifer, thank you so much for the $20 over on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for your kindness, Jennifer. Let's get 200 Jennifer W's down below. Jennifer just ships Brick and Gag. Brick and Gag. Thank you for the $20. As well as Brady, appreciate you for the $5. Angelina, thank you for the $5. Who says my 56-year-old liberal father who just had a heart attack is bigger than that guy? That guy was tiny. He got mogged easy. And then Sophie, thank you so much for the $12 over on PayPal. Who says Brock definitely pulls the once in band camp line, but once in high school. Oh yeah, no, dude, he's always talking about high school. He's a 25-year-old man with his high school in his bio. What an embarrassment. And then Julie, thank you so much for the $10 over on PayPal. Appreciate you for that love, Julie. Philip with the $10 who says thank you for keeping Gag and Brick engaged in Maga homoeroticism. Glad they found each other. Well, thank you for the $10, Philip. Madeline, thank you for the $10 as well. I appreciate you so much for that love, Madeline. Eric, thank you for the $11. Thank you so much. Who says thank you for the TikTok box on YouTube. Yeah, we got the TikTok box showing over there finally. Thank you for the $11, Eric. Fabio, thank you so much for the $10 over on PayPal. Who says message to caller, get a job. That's great. Then Caitlin, thank you so much for the $15 over on PayPal. Who says keep on doing the Lord's work, bruh. Caitlin, thank you so much for your kindness. Thank you for the $15. I'd also like to thank Soul, that is SOL, for the $20, who says Brick seems to be very self-conscious about his body. It's okay to have fake gains. His mommy still thinks that he's a strong man. You know, yeah, very fake gains, obviously on steroids or just wearing a fake bodysuit bought off of Temu.com, quite frankly. Thought it was obvious. Sean, thank you so much for the $25 over on Venmo. Sean, I'm not going to read your message out. Just know that I appreciate you for the $25 and the message. Let's get 250. Sean W. Seriously, thank you so much for your contribution. Ali, thank you for the $5. Deline, thank you for the 3. Kylie with the 5. Kirsten with the 5. Then Mora, thank you so much for the $10. Who says Brick and Gag are my favorite ship. Dead ass. Then Ashley, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. Asking, or just saying that was a little bit interesting that Brick wanted to show you his body. No, he wanted to show us all his body. That was strange. Thank you for the $20, Ashley. And then Caroline, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, who says, can we point out the fact that the USA doesn't even have an official language? Yup. Riley, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. Ryan, thank you for the $10. Who says, you know that you won the debate when the opponent's only argument is, I quote unquote, hit the gym, so I'm strong, and doesn't talk about politics. Yeah, quite frankly, I mean, he knows that he can't keep up when it comes to politics. Completely, 110%. As well as 2 last donations I'd like to thank here. Thank you, Timothy, for the $6 and the 66 cents, who says, I ship those 2 guests. Annabelle, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo, who says, been following you forever. Me and my mom watch your lives together all the time. Well, shout out to you and your mom, Annabelle. And Kinsey, oh my goodness, thank you so much for the $40 on Venmo. Holy fuck, Kinsey. I want to see 400 big ol' Kinsey W's down below in the TikTok chat and the YouTube chat. Thank you for the $40. Who says, love listening while I'm working at my super Republican job. I put it on full volume. Love you, Dean. Yo, love you too, Kinsey. Please stay safe. That sounds a little bit dangerous, but thank you for the $40. And then once again, if you do support me, you can find the Venmo and the PayPal and the link tree in my bio on my TikTok account right there, or the pin message over on the YouTube stream. I get 100% of the proceeds over there compared to around 30% on TikTok gifts and YouTube gifts. But anyways, Easton, I appreciate you for your patience. I'm going to go ahead and send you an invite to unmute now, and you can tell us why you still support this terrible president as president, Mr. Trump with his 34 felonies, Mr. Trump with his shit terrible economic policy stealing from the poor, Mr. Trump with his terrible character, adjudicated rapist, hit on a 10-year-old girl.
Let it on out. Let it all out. Let it all out.
If I let it all out, I'd be preaching for around 25 minutes. I think that I've legitimately timed myself.
Alrighty, I like ice.
You like ICE, okay? So you like racially profiling individuals because of the color of their skin, detaining them and illegally deporting them to a center for terrorists in El Salvador?
I think they shouldn't be in America. There's a legal way to do it.
Oh, okay. So if somebody breaks the federal law and commits a misdemeanor, they shouldn't be in America. But if somebody breaks state law and commits 34 Class C felonies and rapes a woman, they should be president of America? Isn't that a little bit of a hypocritical double standard?
See, I don't really believe that he raped a woman.
Okay, well, that's what a court adjudicated. So if you're telling me that you don't believe the adjudication of courts, then how do you know that everybody who the Trump administration is deporting is an undocumented immigrant, given the fact that that would be predicated on the adjudication of a court in the first place, especially when it's on an accusation via an overstayed visa that is specifically adjudicated in a civil court, just like Donald Trump's rape case was?
Cap.
Okay, so just because you don't like something doesn't mean it's not true. Stop being like low IQ. Stop being like low effort. Give a legitimate response or get the hell out.
Well, I just think like they shouldn't have came to the U.S. Like,
okay, but
they,
you're not. So you're not responding to
and
the specific argument that I gave surrounding the fact that you do not believe that Donald Trump's a rapist, even though that's
Hello?
what a civil court concluded.
No, because I just don't believe it.
Okay, why is that?
I don't know. I think they did it for the clout.
So
And the money.
So
The money.
So E. Jean Carroll didn't determine Donald Trump's guilt. The jury did.
Okay. The jury probably had money in it too.
Okay. And where are you getting this from? That'd be like highly illegal for the prosecutorial
obviously.
team to pay off the jury.
It's also illegal to have like.
So where are you getting that from? That they paid off the jury?
It's illegal to break into the country too.
Who's that saying hello? I hear a woman saying hello.
There is no type of woman saying hello.
That's interesting. So what is your evidence that the jury was paid to rule against Trump's favor?
There was a news article.
Okay, published by whom?
The New York Times.
The New York Times did not publish a news article saying that the prosecutorial team of E. Jean Carroll paid off the jury.
No, I seen it.
I know that you haven't seen it because the New York Times, for the most part, doesn't like Trump. Right? So why would they report
you think it was
misinformation
fake?
surrounding this court case?
Mm.
I think that you're a troll. We're going to move on. Only op instead of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Hey, Ryan. Fuck you, kid. You're a racist. Eat shit.
Bro, you're
Moving on to
scared.
the next guest. Only up instead of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please. And oh my God.
Hi, I'm so sorry. I'm not a Trump supporter. I was the
Bonus? Thank you for the $200 super chat on YouTube. Oh my God, the second one of the day. Yo, Bonus with their $200 super chat just says, what the fuck? Bonus! Oh my God! Please, while we're looking for that next Trump supporter to come up here to have a conversation with us about why they support Trump, I want to see 2,000 bonus W's in all of the live chats. Please, show some love to Bonus. I want to see nothing but W bonus in the chats for at least the next 10 to 20 minutes. Thank you so very much for the $200 bonus, as well as Kaylee. Kaylee, thank you so much for the $50 on Super Chat, who says, I think Brock had a crush on you. I think that Brock was a very interesting individual. Thank you for the $20, Kaylee. That is Cayle. Show some love to Bonus and Kaylee down below. I would also like to thank Jacob for the $10 over on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Jacob. And I would definitely love to have prospective 2028 candidates on the stream. We're going to start doing that here in the next year or so. Thank you so much for your kindness. I really appreciate it. Huge shout out to you guys. Thank you all so very much for the love. Welcome in, Hoodlum. Do you support Trump?
Of course I do.
Ooh, that's very embarrassing, Hoodlum. Why? Can we actually just run through a list of things that he's done that are just insane?
Well, if you need to do it for you, but I don't need it. Do you need to do it for you, Dean?
Well, I think the way that I want to word this is almost like these are the things that you're accepting by still supporting Trump as president.
So why are you still trying to litigate an election that your party lost? That's my main question to you.
So I'm not trying to litigate the outcome of the 2024 election. I'm arguing that Donald Trump is a bad president that nobody should support. The only individual who's still trying to litigate the outcome of an election that they lost would be you and all the other Trump supporters under Trump following the massive loss of the 2020 election. So that was a very big projection. But let's go ahead and go through the list of like the terrible, terrible things that Donald Trump has done that nobody should support him over. And, you know, we'll see where that finds you. So first and foremost, you support Donald Trump as president, even though he's called for the execution of his political opponents, right?
Are you talking about the seditious six, Dean?
I'm talking about the six that he labeled as seditious, then argue that they should be hung.
I would argue that that's what the laws state.
The law does not state what they did as sedition.
Which law are you referring to, Dean?
Sedition?
Well, there's a certain thing about the morale of our troops, right? And it's very interesting to point out a couple of things. They had a purpose for that video. They stated an enemy. The enemy is the administration, right? They had an audience. The audience was the military, right? Now, although Congress has an oversight function, they are not in the chain of command, correct?
What's that?
Oversight only, correct?
In the chain of command of the military? No, they're not in the chain of command of the military.
Okay, right. So if you inflict doubt in the military to follow the chain of command, morale, and or to willfully not obey an order, that is against the law.
So it's not against the law to tell members of our military to honor the oath that they took to uphold the Constitution from enemies abroad and domestic, and to only follow orders that follow the law. And if an order does not follow the law, to not follow it.
What is the enemy?
Now,
what is the enemy?
What is the enemy?
They stated
what is the
an
domestic enemy? Oh well, they said that I don't think that they verbatim stated that.
They
Donald Trump
refer
is a
to
threat
the
the
administration.
One moment.
They
Can you allow me to finish speaking here?
Well, you need to get it right.
Okay, well, I am trying to get it right, but I certainly can't do that when you're interrupting me every 3 words. Good boy. So first and foremost, in the video, they didn't state verbatim that Donald Trump was an enemy to the Constitution, but they did imply it. And that is absolutely true. Donald Trump is an enemy to the Constitution. Donald Trump has been purporting a threat. Donald Trump has violated it many, many, many times in the last 10 months. I think that is a fact. And you will argue that that fact is debatable. You will argue that maybe it's not true. But what you're in turn arguing is if somebody believes other than you, if somebody believes that Donald Trump is a threat to the Constitution, then they deserve to die, which is quite frankly absurd. Now, I want to ask you, what are your thoughts on Pete Hegseth?
No. We're not done with this yet.
Oh, trust me, it's on topic.
Nice try.
No,
nice
don't
try.
worry, it's on topic.
No. You made a bunch. There was no closing argument there. Sorry, sir. What I'm saying here is that the military not only takes an oath to the Constitution, but it also takes an oath to follow the chain of command, follow the orders that were given by the commander-in-chief. And that is the part that
only if the orders are
I didn't
lawful.
interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you. Please.
I mean, I think that you did.
And that is the part that you do not want to quote. You'll just say, honor the Constitution. Yeah, that's part of it. But the other part is to follow the chain of command. And that is exactly what these 6 individuals put doubt and the morale of the military, because they also said it's not we think you're under additional pressure. They said we know. So what do these 6 people know when it comes to what the military individuals, whether it be a man or a woman, are going through in this administration, which is now a danger to the state, to the government? Please explain.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll just re-explain the specifics about how Donald Trump has purported a threat to the Constitution in the last 10 months. I'll go over his executive order titled number 14160.
No. Specifically to the military. That's what we're talking about. Stay on topic.
If you're going to allow me to finish speaking, I'd really appreciate it, especially after whining about me interrupting you. I think it's very unfair for you to then turn around and interrupt me. And before I go over those specifics, right, I also want to be able to point out something else that was flawed with your statement, because you were talking about the chain of command of members in the military. And then you agreed that every single military service member took an oath to uphold the Constitution. So would we agree that the Constitution of the United States of America would fall somewhere within the chain of command of the members of our military?
It's within the military code of justice.
Yeah, so it seemingly would fall within the chain of command, right?
Yeah, it would be Article 92, Article 93, Article 29.
Can we just clarify with a yes or no that the Constitution would have some command over a military?
Yeah, I believe that the constitutional orders of the commander in chief.
Can you answer my question? Would the Constitution have command over the military?
No, they're under the USMJ.
Okay, they're under the USMJ, so they're not under the Constitution?
Not in the way that you think.
So the military
no.
can constitutionally do things that are unconstitutional?
Well, let me ask you.
I want you to answer.
When somebody gets in trouble,
do members of our military have to abide by the Constitution?
An Article 3? Do they go into an Article 3?
I'm not going to answer your question because you're avoiding mine. Do members of our military have to follow the Constitution?
When it comes to the USMJ, that's what they follow. The USMJ.
Okay. Does a USMJ have to follow the Constitution?
It has to work within the Constitution, correct?
Okay, so because they have to follow the UCMJ, not the USMJ, the UCMJ, and the UCMJ has to abide by the Constitution. In other words, the military does not have the ability to do anything that's illegal.
But you don't have the same rights.
Can you answer my question?
What was the question?
That because the military falls under the command of the UCMJ, and the UCMJ falls under the command of the Constitution. In other words, our military does not have the ability to legally do anything that is unconstitutional.
I think that there's a lot of nuances to that because it all depends on classifications.
There's no nuances to what I just said. No.
Yeah, there's called rules of engagement. For example, a military member
but the rules of engagement
unalive somebody and not be held to the standards of.
The rules of engagement are those that are described by the UCMJ that you already conceded must abide by the Constitution. So all rules of engagement by nature ought be constitutional.
To a certain degree, but there's rules of engagement.
But the rules of engagement are always, they have to be constitutional, right?
No.
Wait,
okay,
so the military has unconstitutional rules of engagement. Can you name one?
Yeah, they can unalive people.
They can unalive people. And then, you're arguing that it's unconstitutional.
You can't unalive
therefore,
people.
in violation of the Constitution. So where in the Constitution?
You can't unalive
so
somebody,
therefore,
can
where in the Constitution does it say that it's unconstitutional for members of the military to unalive people?
Well, there's, again, like I keep on trying to tell you, rules of engagement.
Can you answer my question?
That?
No, I don't think that you're
understand rules.
I don't think that you're understanding what I'm saying. You're saying that it's unconstitutional yet legal for members of the military to unalive people in like armed conflicts. Right? My argument would be is that that's actually not unconstitutional, as the Constitution allows for that, as the UCMJ allows for that, and the UCMJ falls under the Constitution. But you're arguing the opposite. So thereby, in arguing that the military has the legal ability to like kill people in wartime, following the rules of engagement under the UCMJ, and that this is right not an allowance of the Constitution, please tell me where in the Constitution does it say that members of our military are not able to kill people in war?
So we have designated Trendiawagwa, right? Trendiaragua.
You're not answering my question. Why so? Why are you not answering
unfortunately,
my question?
you're in a pretzel right now. I get it.
If I was in the pretzel, then why are you the one that can't answer the questions?
Well, I don't even know what was your question. There was so much garbage in there.
Okay,
Can you just stick to your question?
So I remember when I was a sophomore or a junior in high school, I was.
So it's story time now?
Yeah, it is. I was taking calculus. And I remember, sitting in class, listening to my calculus teacher and not understanding what they were saying. But the reason why I didn't understand what they were saying isn't because the teacher was bad at their job, but rather because I didn't do my homework. So try to keep up. I will, however, repeat myself to be a good person. All right. The question was in response to your statement that members of our military in some circumstances do not have to abide by the Constitution. I asked you for a circumstance when it is legal for our military to do something that is unconstitutional. You said when they kill people in war. I responded with a very fair question. Where in the American Constitution does it say that it is unconstitutional for our military to kill people in war? Because as far as I'm concerned, that is within their constitutional ability and scope.
Okay, so what's the unconstitutional order?
Why are
What
you
is the
asking me a
unlawful
question in response to my question?
Right, because arguably the administration is the enemy within. So where's the unconstitutional order?
So
Dean?
we're not quite ready to move on to the unconstitutional directives that we've seen demonstrated by the Trump administration, is I'm still trying to get you to answer a question that I asked in response to your
Quasi
point that the
comitatus.
military can legally do things that are illegal.
Quasi comitatus.
So do you,
That's the issue.
Is that the response to my question?
Yes.
Okay, well, that was a really dumb response to the question that I asked you, because I asked you where in the Constitution does it say it's illegal for members of our military to kill people in wartime? Is posse comitatus, is that a federal law or a part of the Constitution?
No, that is where the military is.
Can you answer
not
my
to be
question?
used on
Posse
civilians.
comitatus, is that a federal law or a part of the Constitution?
I believe it is a law.
Yeah, a law, a federal law passed in what year?
Statute. That I'm not sure.
1878. Oh, you about
Okay.
said 19? I'm happy that I could educate you. Yeah, it was in the 19th century, right? You got that one. But no, I asked you, where in the Constitution does it say that it's illegal for members of our military to kill enemy combatants in wartime? And by the way, the members of our military having the ability to kill enemy combatants in wartime is not in confliction with the Posse Comitatus Act, because all the Posse Comitatus Act does is it prevents our military from being deputized as a domestic law enforcement agency unless there's an insurrection declared. Okay? But like, obviously that was outside of the scope of the question that I asked you. I'm happy that I could educate you on history. I'm happy that I could educate you on the difference between federal law and constitutional law. And I'm happy that I could educate you on the Posse Comitatus Act.
So where's the enemy within?
But now that we've agreed that no, the military does not have the legal right to do anything that's unconstitutional, right? Can you concede that point?
So my point is,
Well, make your point after you give me a concession. Concede the argument that you're trying to make.
Not.
So wait, you're still
Absolutely
arguing
not.
that the military can do some things legally that are unconstitutional? Is that still your position?
Yeah, it's
Like
called
what?
rules of engagement.
Wait, but the rules of engagement are constitutional.
Hold on.
Are the
Why
rules of
do we-
engagement under the UCMJ constitutional or not? You're trapped.
Some of them are specific to the military.
You're not answering
rather
my question.
than-
Are they
Hold on,
constitutional
stop.
or not?
Can you allow me to answer?
Yes.
Okay, great. So the Constitution is a protection of the citizens' rights. When you become a military member, whether you're male or female, you take an oath to the country to serve. And that is why the UCMJ exists, because you are now in a separate set of guidelines, rules, and requirements. If there were not separate rules and requirements, they would not need the UCMJ. And so because there is the UCMJ that clearly outlines the responsibility, you have to separate the military from civilian. And when you're talking about the constitutionality of something, therein lies the problem. We have already separated these individuals from the Constitution and some of the protections that you have. For example, free speech. You don't have carte blanche free speech in the military. You follow orders, right? And if you think that there are unlawful orders given, there is an SOP for that process. You report the fact that you think these orders are unconstitutional or unlawful, right? And then JAG comes in, evaluates that, but it comes at risk of being court-martialed and to have your personal counsel of 12, which is peers in the military specifically, not in an Article 3 judicial court, in a military tribunal court, right? So this is why your argument when it comes to the constitutionality of it is, in my opinion, not in good faith.
Okay, so at what point are you going to answer the question that I asked you?
I did.
No, you didn't, because the question that I asked you was what regulations or rules of engagement under the UCMJ are unconstitutional.
I would say that when the UCMJ gives people authorization to take lethal force based on something other than the Castle Doctrine, which is constitutional. You're unaliving for your country. You're not unaliving for your safety.
Okay.
And that
So where-
would be considered outside of the military.
So where-
187.
Where in the Constitution?
Unaliving.
Okay,
What's
so you
that?
just argued that it is unconstitutional when members of our military kill people to protect this country.
If the UCMJ wasn't there, yes.
Where in the Constitution does it say that it is not allowed for members of our military to kill people when protecting our country?
It doesn't. That's why there's no violation.
Then it's
There's
not
no violation.
unconstitutional.
The-
If there's no
unconstitutional
violation,
orders given,
then it's not
there
unconstitutional.
hasn't been, there
One-
won't be. So what's the purpose of the video? And how do they know the,
One
the
moment.
seditious
One
six
moment.
know
One
that
moment.
they're under
One
additional
moment.
pressure?
You just conceded. I asked you, right, for
What's
a
the
rule of
additional
engagement.
pressure?
I just asked you for a rule of engagement under the UCMJ that's unconstitutional, since you were arguing that the military does some things that are unconstitutional and it's completely legal and fine for them to do. So then I asked you to name one of those
Mm-hmm.
unconstitutional rules of engagement, and then you said to
Mhm.
kill people when defending the country. But then
So
I asked
if-
you to tell me where in the Constitution it says that it's unconstitutional for members of our military to kill people when protecting the country. And then you conceded,
give you an example.
arguing that it doesn't say that anywhere in the Constitution, and in fact, it is not a violation. Okay, so I appreciate you for your concession. You just
if-
conceded that the rules of engagement
No,
for the
sir.
military. One moment.
That's never.
Come on, just calm down. I understand that you're getting flustered. because
It's
you're getting
never
fucking
been my
worked.
argument, Dean. Never.
You're getting flustered because you're
You
getting
can play your word salad all you want, buddy, but that's never been.
It's only a word salad to you because you're confused. You're confused because you have a small brain. Thank you. Calm down. Calm down. Binky time.
Dean,
Binky time.
I'm going to give you an
understand.
example.
You're flustered. Shh. Thank you. So, anyways, now that you're listening, okay, you just conceded that the military does not have the legal ability to do anything that's unconstitutional. Because we just agreed there's no enumerable rules of engagement under the UCMJ that are unconstitutional, and that the UCMJ must abide by the Constitution. Sorry. And I don't understand.
That's
why
incorrect.
this is.
I'm going to give you the reason. You
What
ready?
is Article 2, subsection 1 and 2 of the
Are
Constitution?
you ready?
say?
So, what are international waters and the laws of
Yeah.
international waters?
I asked my question.
What is the
first.
rules of engagement for combatants?
I asked my question first. What does Article 2, subsection 1 and 2 of the Constitution say?
Tell me.
It says that the Constitution is the supreme law of the land and details how all other law and all other regulation must follow suit to the Constitution. Meaning that all other law and all other rules of engagement following from the UCMJ, federal law, state law, local law, must be in obedience of the Constitution. Okay? No facet of our government can function in a way in which is in violation of the Constitution, and that is a fact.
So therein lies the important part. Thanks for bringing that up, Dean. So when we go into international waters, we are not on the land. We are not under the jurisdiction of the Constitution. And when the Somalian pirates, for example, pose an imminent threat to the United States sovereignty, which would be a ship, right? And they unalive these pirates, right? Because they don't follow direct orders. That is not in line with the jurisdiction of the Constitution by no means. Okay, this is why we have a separate set of engagement guidelines.
You were so unknowledgeable.
Same thing.
You were literally so unknowledgeable in the topic. It's fucking embarrassing. U.S. military in international waters remain under U.S. jurisdiction, including the Constitution, because their vessels are considered U.S. territory. Fucking idiot. Okay,
I'm talking. Listen to me.
This grants executive jurisdiction to the boats on international water. Do you know what flag state jurisdiction is?
You wouldn't know it.
I asked you if you know
What
what it
happens
is.
to a boat that has no flag?
No. Do you know what flag state jurisdiction is?
What happens to a boat that has no flag?
Why are you asking me a question when I'm trying to ask you a question? Do you know what flag state jurisdiction is?
How can I answer you if you're muting me?
I'm muting you because you're answering me because you're asking me a question compared to answering my own.
Yeah, you need to fly a flag of where you're coming from and what you're claiming to have standing with flag law.
What is it?
International law.
What does it grant them when they fly the flag?
Jurisdiction.
No, it grants exclusive jurisdiction. Okay.
And standing.
And when a vessel has exclusive jurisdiction, right, from America, the U.S. Constitution applies, right?
Consideration and standing, yes.
No, not consideration. Consideration and standing of what?
Jurisdiction.
And what does that jurisdiction mean for the people on that vessel? Mean for the vessel in of itself? It makes
the people.
It means that the U.S. Constitution applies to that vessel, right?
The people on that vessel have the same guaranteed rights for the Constitution.
Exactly. So they're not. They have rights from the Constitution. Then they're not outside of the jurisdiction of the Constitution.
Right, but let me ask you. So,
dude, I'm sorry. I'm done debating you on the order of the Constitution over things in which are within U.S. jurisdiction. Okay, right? Article 2 of the Constitution says that the Constitution is the supreme law of the land. Article 2 of the Constitution says that all withholdings of the U.S. and all in which is inside of the U.S. jurisdiction must be in obedience of the Constitution. Thereby, no, the military cannot violate the Constitution. Right? Like it's much more simple than you're making it out to be.
Order?
It's much more simple. Before we move on, let's just see if we could get a simple concession. Do you agree that the military cannot violate the Constitution?
When it comes to the people on that jurisdictional boat outside of the land of the United States, yes.
No, in any scenario, the military can never violate the Constitution.
Does the commander-in-chief have imminent threat powers?
The commander-in-chief does not have an ability to ever violate the Constitution.
Does he have imminent threat powers?
Not to violate the Constitution.
He doesn't have emergency powers?
He has no emergency powers to violate the Constitution.
He doesn't have the will of the military?
He does not have the will of the military to violate the Constitution.
Yes, he does.
Where in the Constitution does it give the executive branch of our government that power?
He has the power to state an emergency, right?
He does not have the power to violate the Constitution.
He has the ability to call martial law.
But not to violate the Constitution. He has the
ability to suspend comitatus.
Not of
he has the ability to enact the Aliens and Enemies Act.
Not of its unconstitutional.
So you're wrong, Dean.
Okay.
And that all includes the military,
Wait,
sir.
I could literally just give you an example. So you just said that he has the ability to enact the Alien Enemies Act, right?
Absolutely.
Does the president's enactment of the Alien Enemies Act have to be in consideration of the Constitution?
He already has those powers.
Does it have to be in consideration of the Constitution?
It would need to meet the qualifications based on what we've already outlined.
Okay, so he cannot enact the Alien Enemies Act in violation of the Constitution, right?
He can suspend habeas corpus.
Suspending habeas corpus, right, is not a violation of the Constitution. Answer my question.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Then he can't do it.
It suspends some constitutional rights. Absolutely.
Okay, so can the president violate the Constitution?
If he suspends habeas corpus, he can hold people without any due process.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
You know I'm right.
So suspending habeas corpus, has SCOTUS ruled that is unconstitutional?
No, it's up to the president's
So it's
discretion.
constitutional to suspend habeas corpus, so therefore it's not a violation of the Constitution. I'm asking you, can the president violate the Constitution? Oh my God.
See, you put yourself in a pretzel, sir.
You've put yourself in a pretzel. You're the one trying to argue that the president can violate the Constitution. And then when I'm asking you for good reason to believe that, you just keep naming things that either have to abide by the Constitution or are constitutional. Right? Can we agree that the Constitution does not delegate any powers to the executive branch of our government to violate it?
That's incorrect.
Where in the Constitution does it delegate a single power to the president to violate the Constitution?
The Aliens Enemies Act suspend parts and rights of the Constitution.
Point number one, the Alien Enemies Act is not the Constitution. Point number two, please answer my question. Where in the Constitution does it give the power to the president and the executive branch to violate the Constitution? Where in the Constitution does it give? Okay, the Emergency Powers Act. So a federal law. All federal law has to wait 1 second. All federal law must abide by the Constitution, right?
Yeah, but there's a caveat.
Wait, you just said yes. You just said yes. It's a simple yes. So because you're naming a federal law that ought be in obedience of the Constitution, right? Therefore, you're telling me that the president can do something that's not in violation of the Constitution, since necessarily it must be constitutional because it's a federal law. So then re-answer my question.
Again,
where in the Constitution does it give the ability to the president to violate the Constitution?
Right. So I'm going to explain it to you in a nice, calm manner when you get your empathy pin there. But what I'm going to say is the 14th Amendment gives people the right to due process. If you suspend habeas corpus, it takes that due process away. The way that he could suspend that is through emergency declaration and or the Aliens and Enemies Act. So even though the Constitution is what we say, is it or is it not constitutional, we've already carved out special powers for the president if he deems the situation warrant to suspend certain rights that individuals have. And you're not wanting to recognize that.
Okay, thank you so much. So first, I would like to clarify that no, the president can't unilaterally suspend habeas corpus. The Constitution places that power with Congress. Second of all, suspending habeas corpus in of itself, right, listed via Article 9, Clause 2, Subsection 1 of the Constitution, right, grants the power to Congress to suspend it under special means. So this is not a violation of the Constitution, because the times that it can be legally suspended is detailed by the Constitution. It is constitutional for Congress to suspend habeas corpus under very extreme and limited scenarios. And my evidence would be, once again, Article 9, Clause 2, Subsection 1 of the Constitution. Sorry, not Article 9. Article 1, Section 9, Clause 2, Subsection 1.
Also, the Patriot Act, right? Section 421.
Oh my God! No, concede
Section C, Section
concede on
6.
habeas corpus first.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so I'm going to read you off Article. So you're not going to. So you're not going to concede on habeas corpus first. So I'm going to read you Article 1, Section 9, Clause 2 of the Constitution. The privilege of the writ of habeas corpus shall not be suspended unless when in cases of rebellion or invasion, the public safety may require it. Can we agree that this clause of the Constitution, Article 1, Section 9, Clause 2, specifically makes it constitutional to suspend habeas corpus in extreme and limited scenarios?
Yes.
Therefore, it is not a violation of the Constitution for Congress to suspend habeas corpus in these extreme, limited scenarios, right?
Okay, so
no,
right?
No, right?
Yes.
So therefore, this is not an unconstitutional power that the president has, since the times that it can be suspended is constitutional via the declaration of Article 1, Section 9, Clause 2, right?
Great.
So then the president does not have any ability to violate the Constitution, right?
So you walked this far into my trap and you don't even know it. So again, what has the president done to warrant this video? Dude, did you just see what I just did to you right there?
No,
It
I
was
didn't.
Beautiful.
What did you just do to
It was so
me?
beautiful.
What did you just do to me?
You were arguing the Republican position, and I was arguing the Democrats' position, and you went so deep, Dean. I love it. You know, you just proved my point that this video is seditious, and there is no enemy with
What was the Republican position that I argued?
No unconstitutional orders have been given, Dean.
Wait, 1 second.
So
What was the one moment? What is the Republican position that I argued?
That there's no constitutional violations, Dean.
No, I'm arguing that the president can't violate the Constitution.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for giving me that, bro.
I'm arguing that the president does not have the legal ability to violate the Constitution.
You are like a big mouth bass, dude. You bit so hard on that, dude.
What did I bite on? I'm confused.
Well, what's the unconstitutional order that the president's supposed to give?
Wait, why are you not answering my question? What did I bite on?
On the bait that
What
I
bait?
said.
What bait?
That there was a violation of the Constitution, and you
wait.
work so.
You were arguing that there was a violation of the Constitution. You were arguing that the president has the legal ability to violate the Constitution.
Dude, I love it. I love it. Keep it up, Dean.
What am I supposed to be keeping up? You just got cooked.
No, bro.
Yes,
Listen.
I'll very clearly describe where you got cooked. You were trying to argue that the president.
You just read from the Constitution.
You were trying to argue that the president does not have to hold to the Constitution in all scenarios. I then asked you for a scenario where the president does not have to hold by the Constitution. You said the suspension of habeas corpus. Then I brought up that the Constitution typically delegates this power to Congress. And then I read you off Article 1, Section 9, Clause 2, that would allow Congress to suspend habeas corpus in extreme and limited scenarios. Meaning
the
that
president can do the same thing.
Meaning that the
Dean.
legitimate suspension of habeas corpus would not be unconstitutional, as the Constitution would give them that ability. Therefore, this would not refute the point that the president has to hold by the Constitution in all scenarios.
Again, Dean, the Patriot Act suspends habeas. As a matter of fact, Barack Obama extended that to have the ability to suspend habeas, and you fell for this nonsense. What are the Democrats screaming about the unconstitutionality of what Donald Trump is doing?
So
what is it? What has he done?
So, like, one example of Donald Trump violating the Constitution would be Executive Order number 14160, where he tried to take birthright citizenship away from the children born to
Oh, yeah,
the
we're
immigrants on
winning
American
that.
soil. But like, before we even talk about how this executive order from Trump was unconstitutional, I don't understand why you're pivoting, because I'm going to need you to concede to the premise that the president does not have the legal ability to violate the Constitution ever.
You sure about that?
I'm sure about that. Are you sure about that?
He's been delegated the
Yes or no? Yes or no? Does the president ever have the legal ability to violate the Constitution?
To suspend, yes.
When? When does he have the ability to violate the Constitution?
Suspend is an important
is
word.
quote unquote suspending the Constitution a violation of the Constitution?
Nope.
Okay, so the president, even under your view, never has the ability to violate the Constitution?
No, he could do unconstitutional orders, but he hasn't.
Wait, like what? EOs? Executive orders?
That's policies. Those aren't
Policies?
orders.
Wait, so you don't think that federal policy has to be following the Constitution?
Well,
Then what's the purpose of the Supreme Court?
So hold on.
What's the purpose of Article 2?
Hold on. The Supremacy Clause states that any law written that violates the Constitution isn't worth the paper it's written on. Doesn't need to be followed.
Right, exactly. So you just dunked on yourself. You just described the Supremacy Clause of subsection 2 of Article 2 of the Constitution that clearly describes how any federal policy cannot be unconstitutional. Therefore, the president does not have the ability to violate the Constitution by signing unconstitutional laws into act.
And this is exactly why we need to go to the proper syntax grammar and do away with the interpretation of law. It needs to be outright. It needs to say what it means and stop this nonsense of interpretation. So
stop this nonsense of interpretation. The interpretation. I don't know. I don't
This-
even understand where that came from. But can you now concede that the president never has the legal ability to violate or overrule, right, illegally the Constitution?
Right. So what are the Democrats saying?
You concede?
I will say the president hasn't violated the Constitution.
That's not the question that I
Proudly.
asked you. I asked you if the president has the right to ever violate the Constitution because you've been arguing in opposition to that point for the last 30 minutes.
I would argue if there's seditious, treasonous behavior
No,
within
no, no,
Congress.
no, no, no. You're not answering my
yes, he
question.
has the
Does
right.
the right to do what?
To invoke the Aliens Enemies Act and hold people for treason and sedition.
Does the Alien Enemies Act have to follow the Constitution?
No, that's under emergency orders.
The Emergency Orders Act, does it have to follow the Constitution?
No, it doesn't.
Wait, now you're arguing that a federal law doesn't have to follow the Constitution?
No, the law is
What?
for the emergency.
Wait. Does all
Very
federal law have to
finite
follow the Constitution? Does all federal
It
law have to follow the
suspends-
Constitution? No.
it
Answer my question. Does all federal law have to follow the Constitution? Can federal law ever be unconstitutional?
Let me ask you a question.
No, answer my question. Can federal law ever be unconstitutional?
No.
Okay, so because federal law can never be unconstitutional, and the Emergency Actions Act, or whatever the fuck, is a federal law, therefore the Emergencies Actions Act, or whatever the fuck, must be in obedience with the Constitution.
So would you? Let me.
2 plus 2! No, concede! You just got cooked. You got roasted.
I got cooked, huh?
Yes, because you just argued that the president can do things that violate the Constitution pursuant to the emergency powers granted to him by the Emergency Powers Act, but then you conceded that the Emergency Powers Act must be in obedience with the Constitution. Therefore, any power that the Emergency Power Act would grant to Congress or the president would also be in obedience of the Constitution. So therefore,
what
when
happens-
Donald Trump or any president would be, or I guess any president here, would be enacting some power granted to them by the Emergencies Powers Act, those powers would only be within the scope of what is constitutional. Concede! Say that you were wrong. I understand that your ego's too big to ever allow you to say that you're wrong, but it's making you look like shit.
Hold on. Suspending the Constitution, is that unconstitutional?
You can't suspend the Constitution. That's not a thing.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Bro, you need to look back on your shit.
No, there's no such thing as
The
suspending
president
the Constitution.
can't suspend. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, because when there's an act that you think would suspend the Constitution, SCOTUS just
What
rules
is
that it
martial
actually
law?
doesn't.
What is martial law?
Something that legally doesn't exist in America.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, so you want to explain to me the Lemur Code? Mm-hmm.
The Lemur what?
Lemur Code.
The Lamer Code?
Lemur Code.
The Lame Code? Are you asking me to describe
Lemur
yourself?
Code.
You know, how about this? I'll either explain it to you or ask Google for an explanation or ask you for an explanation after you concede that the president never has the right to violate the Constitution and that even the emergency powers granted to the president under the Emergency Powers Act are pursuant to the Constitution.
Yeah, it gives the president the ability to suspend the Constitution.
Does it give the president the ability to violate the Constitution, the legal ability to do something that's unconstitutional?
No.
Okay, thank you for the concession. Holy fucking shit. W concession. W concession in the chat, everybody. W concession. Oh my God, why did it take me so long to get to that point? Yo, Josie, thank you so much for the $80 over on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for the love, Josie. Josie with the $80 says, thank you for all of these lives, Dean. They entertain me at work. Love everything you do. Oh, thank you so much, Josie. I think that you're absolutely phenomenal. That is such an insane amount of money. Like, seriously, thank you so much for your kindness. Thank you, Josie. Please, everybody, show some love to Josie down below in that chat for the $80, as well as Vincent. Thank you for the $4, and Kayla, thank you for the $1. I'd also like to thank Gonzo for the $1, Annabella with the $5. Thank you so much for the love. And then Benjamin, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. Says if statutes could nullify the Constitution, we wouldn't live under a constitutional government at all. Yup. Thank you for the $10, Ben. Kirsten, thank you so much for the $5. Who says, Dean, you're so incredibly knowledgeable. Oh, thank you, Kirsten. And then Patsy, thank you for the $30 over on Venmo. who says, I'm a 57-year-old mom, grandma, and teacher. Love listening to your debates. Keep educating and voicing. Oh, thank you, Patsy. Chat, y'all, show some love to Patsy down below. Seriously, thank you for the $30. And then Thea, thank you for the $20 as well over on Venmo, who says, thank you for defending women. Thea, thank you for being here. Thank you for the insane amount of love. Thank you for the $20. Let's get 200 Thea W's. And then over on YouTube Super Chat, Zach, thank you for the $20, who says, this caller's unfallibly stupid. Based, dead ass. And then Caleb, oh my God, thank you for the $100 on YouTube Super Chat. You motherfuckers are going crazy today over on YouTube Super Chat. Honestly, y'all are going crazy everywhere. Thank y'all so very much for the love. If you're watching and you want to help like pay for my therapy, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal on the top of the phone screen. You could also find it in the link tree in my bio, and you could find it in the pinned message over on YouTube. I sincerely and genuinely appreciate everyone so much for all the love today. You guys have been so incredibly kind. Now I'm kind of done talking to this tool. Like, there's just like no point in further
So
conversation.
let's move on to the unconstitutional order. What is it, and why does that make the administration an enemy within?
Yeah, Executive
right?
Order number
Yeah.
14160 violated the Constitution.
And what is that?
It was when he tried to take birthright citizenship away from the children born to undocumented immigrants on American soil.
Okay, so at what point in the 14th Amendment does it include people that don't have allegiance to this country?
Within the jurisdiction thereof.
So again, what's the rest of it?
What's the rest of it?
Yeah.
Are you asking me what comes after within the jurisdiction thereof? Are citizens of the United States of America is the next statement.
Mm-hmm. So again, right? Like, are you familiar with the Franklin Act of 1924?
No. I do know that came before the 14th Amendment, though, so I wouldn't understand why it's relevant.
1924?
Oh, sorry. I thought you said 1824. Go ahead.
No. So immigration, right? And specifically, it talked about the allegiance of the parents of the child, right? And when you look at the 14th Amendment, what the 14th Amendment is basically saying is that consent is given by a minor to agree to the jurisdiction thereof, even though they can't go into contract, right? And so because of the fact that you cannot legally go into contract before the age of 18 legally, then consent cannot be given. And if the minor cannot be given consent, you have to look at the parents. And if you look at the allegiance of the parents, that is when you look at the fact of whether or not they're going to be a citizen or not. And that is the part that the 14th Amendment does not address. These things were addressed in the Franklin Act, but then they weren't addressed when it comes to the birthright citizenship. The 14th Amendment was specifically for African slave children.
Yeah, so
and
that
you
was,
know that,
that was
as
a,
I know that.
So that was a really cute attempt to
Oh no, it was
justify.
based, dude.
So those
It
are
was
really
based.
so those are a very cute attempt to justify that the children born to undocumented immigrants on American soil are not subject to the jurisdiction thereof.
Are they subjects of the king?
They're subject to the jurisdiction of the United States because of what. Because
but
of what,
where's the consent?
So you don't.
Where's the
so-
implied consent,
So,
Dean?
so you don't need to consent to be subject to the jurisdiction thereof, and I could give you
You
evidence.
do actually. Legally, you do.
Legally, you don't. According to Justice Gray in U.S. versus Wong Kamar, 1898, being within the jurisdiction thereof just means, being subject to the jurisdiction thereof just means being within the jurisdiction thereof. And all that you need to be within the jurisdiction thereof of the United States of America is to be in the United States of America and to be subject to the laws.
So
of the
you're a
United States of
subject,
America.
no, just like to a king. Isn't that what we left?
So the metaphorical
in Britain.
king there, so the metaphorical
Isn't
king
that
there
what
would
we
be the
left
laws
in
of the states.
Britain?
I don't know.
Dean, we left that.
None of this is
when
making
we
any-
left Britain.
This is all gibberish. Can you address what I just said?
No.
Actually, can you repeat my argument?
No, I want you to answer my question.
I thought I did. I thought I explained how you're wrong because of the U.S. versus Wong Kim Art ruling, specifically Chief Justice Gray's footnotes declaring what within the jurisdiction thereof means, and that being corroborated to apply to undocumented immigrants. And 1989.
But where's
Playa
the
Vino court
implied
case.
You're implying consent, but consent cannot never be implied.
You don't need to consent.
It has to be given, and
consent
a
is not
child
involved.
under the age of 18 cannot give consent.
Consent is not involved in the equation.
It's
to
given
determine if somebody
consent
is
through the
within-
parents.
So I'm going to go to repeat myself once again. Consent is not involved in the equation of determining if somebody is within the jurisdiction of the United States of America, per Chief Justice Gray and the other SCOTUS judges serving in SCOTUS inside of 1898, given the U.S. versus Wonkamark ruling. Consent is not
So
involved in the equation of the determination
Dean.
on if an individual is subject to the jurisdiction thereof.
So I'm going to make a prediction, okay? And your argument that you just made is going to lose in court. It's going to lose in the Supreme Court.
Wait, so you admit that the argument I'm running is the current law of the land?
No.
Oh, wait, so then what do you mean it would lose?
There has never been a case. Hold on. Listen, there has never been a case that has been decided on specifically addressing the children of immigrants that do not have immigration status other than privileged in this country.
So actually, yes, there is.
Okay, so what does it mean to be a resident?
For 1 second, I could give you a SCOTUS.
It would
case.
be having a green card, correct?
So SCOTUS has determined that undocumented immigrants have protections under the 14th Amendment.
Not what I said.
Okay, well that's what I'm arguing because the 14th Amendment includes birthright citizenship. Silly.
No, it doesn't.
What amendment do you think gives birthright citizenship?
Give me one case that specifically.
Wait, 1 second. You just said that. You just said that. No, it doesn't. What amendment covers birthright citizenship?
The 14th Amendment gives birthright citizenship to African American slave children.
No, it doesn't. It gives birthright citizenship to anybody that is subject to the jurisdiction of the U.S.
You want to take a wager?
And if you know, yeah. How much do you want to bet?
I'll do 500 on that.
Okay, this is going to be the easiest $500 of my life. I want you to go. I want you to go to Google. I want you to type in SCOTUS U.S. versus Wonkamark 1898, and then I want you to read us Chief Justice Gray's footnote.
Doesn't address it.
Yes, it does, because it addresses and
doesn't.
defines what being subject to the jurisdiction thereof even means.
Both parents were residents, which means that they had green card status.
What did I just say? Why did I say this is
We're
relevant?
talking about. Hold on. We're talking about.
Wait.
children.
Were the parents previously enslaved individuals?
It doesn't matter. They were residents.
Wait, it does matter because you just argued that it only applies to the children of slaves.
The arc.
Oh fuck!
Specifically talks about residents.
Oh
And
fuck!
that played a
Oh
very
fuck!
important
Residents
role in
that were
in
previously
that-
enslaved. Residents that weren't
No.
previously enslaved. Let's go ahead and roll back the clip. Let's listen to the bet that you literally just made against me.
It mean to be a resident.
For 1 second, I could give you a SCOTUS
It would
case.
be
I
having a green
Let's listen to the bet that you just made me.
card, correct? Give me one case that specifically.
Wait, let's fast forward. Here we go.
The 14th Amendment gives birthright citizenship to African American slave children.
No, it doesn't. It gives birthright
It never-
citizenship to anybody that is subject to the jurisdiction of the U.S.
What do you think about that,
if you know,
Dean?
yeah. How much do you want to bet? 1 second. You got to listen to what you just said. Citizenship to anybody that is subject to the jurisdiction of the U.S. And
wanna take a wager?
if you know, yeah. How much do you want to bet?
I'll do 500 on that.
Okay, this is going to be the easiest $500 of. You just heard yourself bet me $500 that the first section of the 14th Amendment, birthright citizenship, only applies to the children born to previously enslaved individuals. $500. Cough it
No,
up.
that's
Venmo
not
and
the
PayPal
bet
top
I
of the phone
made.
screen. What was the bet that you
That's
made?
not the bet I made.
What was the bet then?
The bet I made was that the Supreme Court is going to rule against you, Dean.
Wait, that's not the bet that you made at all.
Yes, it is.
No. Let's just re-listen. Let's just re-listen to what the bet was. To any.
Give. I don't know how much of that laugh I can take. The 14th Amendment gives birthright citizenship to African American slave children.
You said that the 14th Amendment gives birthright citizenship to the children born to individuals whose parents were slaves. Okay? And then you said, do you want to bet? You were not betting, right, if what I'm saying is going to be overturned in
cut me
SCOTUS.
off, Dean.
You were betting specifically
No,
that
sir.
the 14th Amendment
No,
only
sir.
covered the children born to previously enslaved individuals.
What I'm saying
You owe
is
me
that your
$500.
argument that-
You can't
No,
change.
what
You can't change the
not-
bet after
I'm
you
not
lose it.
changing.
Yo, Kathy, thank you so much for the $100 over on PayPal. Kathy with
This is why you don't
$100 has
interrupt
kicked this
people,
fool.
Dean.
Appreciate you so much for the love, Kathy. And this guy is definitely a fool. I want to see 1,000 Kathy W's down below in the chat for the $100, as well as Jude. Thank you for the $15, who says thank you for the peak stream, super entertaining and educational stuff. You know, actually, we are going over some educational stuff surrounding history and like the Constitution. So I actually really appreciate that right now, Jude. This is important education that everybody should know, especially right now in the current political climate. Thank you for the $100, Kathy. That is absolutely insane. That is so incredibly kind of you. I would also like to thank Kelly. Thank you for the $25 over on Venmo, as well as Kelly. I did see that. It's a little bit crazy, but thank you so much for the $25, Kelly. Nicholas, thank you for the $20, who says all birth certificates are void because newborns couldn't consent to any of this. Yup. Appreciate you for the $20 on Venmo, Nicholas. Show some love to Nicholas for the $20, and Kelly for the $25, and Margarita for the $50 over on Venmo. Oh my God, Margarita, who says it's astonishing how the cult will bend all over themselves to try to justify Donald Trump's criminal behavior. It's just so unbelievable. I know, dude, we literally got this guy in fucking pretzels. Thank you for the $50, Margarita. Let's get 500 Margarita W's down below. Let's also get 250 Kirsten W's for the $25, who says veteran and former intelligence analysis here. Article 134 of the UCMJ demands adherence to the laws of armed conflict. I appreciate you so much for letting me know that, Kirsten. Thank you for the $25. I would also like to thank Madeline for the $15, who says acting like a constitutional expert when he doesn't even understand the supremacy clause is wild. Yeah, how could you come up here arguing that you understand the Constitution when you didn't know that the 14th Amendment grants birthright citizenship and you don't understand the supremacy clause? Insane. I'd also like to thank Molly for the $5 over on PayPal, who says that there's no Franklin Act of 1924. I believe that he's referring to the Immigration Act of 1924, which is no longer in effect and was superseded by ... the Immigration and Nationality Act of 1965. Oh my God. Frank, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal.
Didn't
Who
even get
says,
the
I
year
think that this
right,
guy's
dude.
a sovereign citizen. I think that this guy's a dumb citizen. I appreciate you guys so much for the love. Can you please send me $500 now?
No,
Yes,
I'm
you owe
not
me
going to.
$500.
Listen, Dean. My bet is that
You made a bet?
along with people who think like you are going to lose in the Supreme Court with the argument that you've presented.
That's
my argument.
We
That's the bet.
We very clearly just played back the VOD to show that you
Listen, I don't need to hear your cringe laugh again, Dean.
We very clearly just played back the VOD and we proved that you bet something else.
You
originally.
interrupted me, went on a rant that strawmanned the bet, sir.
You literally said that, do you want to bet on this, after I interrupted you with my laughter? Meaning that you had already said everything that you wanted to in order to like justify your position that you wanted to put money on. You owe me $500.
Dean, listen. If you cannot understand that the bet is that your position and your argument that the Won Kim Ark case and the 14th Amendment is what establishes birthright citizenship, and the Supreme Court case that is going to be heard and decided on, then I don't know what to tell you, but that's the bet that I took for $500.
Wait, do you not
sir.
think that the 14th Amendment establishes birthright citizenship?
No, because if what your interpretation is saying is that we're all subjects to the federal government, and we ran from that, and we ran from a king that we were all subjects thereof, because consent wasn't even something that you could give. It was demanded. And what you're saying is that the same thing here in America, where we're supposed to be free, that consent is implied, and it's not.
Do you think that the Constitution doesn't say that you're only a citizen if you're subject to the jurisdiction thereof?
So, are you subject because you gave consent?
No.
Do you have to give consent to be a subject?
No.
You don't?
No.
Do you have to consent to get a driver's license?
Yeah, you got to consent to get a driver's license.
And then you're under their jurisdiction, correct?
You're under the jurisdiction of whom? For what? I'm confused.
The administrative laws and of commerce.
Do you think infants are under the jurisdiction of the United States?
I think that the consent of the children are to the parents. as their guardians until they turn
So
18.
let's say that they don't have parents at this particular time period. Their parents have died in a car accident. Okay, and they have no parents currently. What would be your designation?
That they would be considered a privileged individual with status as such with the federal government until they could give consent at the age of 18.
So they wouldn't. So under your view, they wouldn't be a citizen.
No, they would have privileged status, just like immigrants.
Wait.
that
So an
aren't
infant born in
naturalized.
the United States, two parents who were U.S. citizens, they're not a U.S. citizen until they reach the age of 18 years old.
Well, when can you legally give consent?
I don't think you have to give consent in order to be a citizen.
Yeah.
I think the infant was. I think when I was an infant, I was a citizen, and if my parents weren't alive, I would still have been a citizen.
So you have the important aspect of the Won Kim Ark case is this: both of his parents were residents of the United States.
Yeah.
And
Can I tell you what's
these
valuable about-
immigrants
can I
that are
tell you-
coming into this country are not residents.
Can I
They
tell
have
you what's
what's
valuable
called
about the
privileged
US versus-
status.
Can I tell you what is relevant about the U.S. versus Won Kim Ark case? 2 undocumented immigrants.
I thought you already did.
Well, obviously I didn't because you still seem to be confusing yourself. Can I
Go
tell you?
ahead.
Okay, so what is relevant about the U.S. versus Won Kim Ark case, 2 undocumented immigrants, is how the justices defined, and I quote, subject to the jurisdiction thereof, since that is the second contested necessary aspect that you must fulfill in order to be granted birthright citizenship under the 14th.
Yeah, I understand. It's the proximity to the laws of the land. I understand what you're saying.
So how did SCOTUS in the U.S. versus Won Kim Ark case define subject to the jurisdiction thereof?
Residency.
That's
of
not
the
true.
parents.
That's not
Yes,
true.
it is.
Show me.
Well, this is your case that you reference. I don't think the burden is on me.
Okay, so the burden would be on me. Okay, well that's fine because I could show you Chief Justice Gray's footnotes on the U.S. versus Won Kim Ark case, where he defines that being subject to the jurisdiction thereof is not more or less exhaustive than being within the jurisdiction thereof. And then the reference to Chief Justice Gray's footnotes in the Plyer v. Doe SCOTUS court case in 1989, where they grant 14th Amendment protections to undocumented immigrants, particularly the Equal Protections Clause. Boom. You're wrong. You try to burden shift. You try to burden shift to me, and you still lost the debate. Holy shit!
And don't forget about the Texas the Texas Board of Education's against I forget that name, but they ruled the Texas was trying to say that immigrants didn't have right to education, and so therefore they weren't going to be allowed public education, right? And so again, the jurisdiction thereof was decided. But again, Dean, no case, and I mean no case, has specifically addressed a person, two people, one person, parents that have privileged status. If they have a child, does that automatically mean that they are granted or given an assumption of consent? Never.
Okay,
Not one.
But what is specifically addressed is that undocumented immigrants have protections under the 14th Amendment, you dumbass.
Limited protections. They don't have the protections as equal to a citizen or a naturalized individual.
Actually, that's not true. Plyer v. Doe promptly and expressly and specifically ruled that undocumented immigrants have the same protections under the Equal Protections Clause of the 14th as citizens. That was an explicit ruling from Plyer v. Doe. That is such a terrible point for you to make, considering the fact that, like, unfortunately for you, SCOTUS has explicitly ruled otherwise.
Okay, so let me have you answer this then. Why is it that, per the contract, that the immigrants?
No. Address what I just said about Plyer v. Doe.
No.
Do you agree or do you disagree that Plyer v. Doe explicitly ruled that undocumented immigrants have protections under the Equal Protections Clause?
I don't
of
know the
14th?
language of that case.
You don't know?
But I'm going to give you an example.
You don't know?
of
Do you know what
how
Plyer v. Doe
that's
even
not a
was?
Well, tell me.
Oh, it was when school districts around America contested giving free education K through 12 to undocumented children. Okay, and then Plier Veto came to SCOTUS. It made its way all the way up there, and then SCOTUS ruled that because undocumented immigrants have 14th Amendment protections, because undocumented immigrants are within the jurisdiction of the United States of America, because undocumented immigrants are these things, that therefore, right, they have protections.
That's a very narrow scope.
Under the Equal Protections Clause of the 14th Amendment.
Parker and Dean both.
You're literally getting so flustered you can't even remember.
No. Let me answer.
Dude, this guy's
you.
getting walked. This guy's getting walked. This is
a very
nice.
narrow scope, specifically addressing education. You said they have, and I will quote you: the immigrants have equal protections under the Constitution, and I'm going to argue that the fact that they are required
this wasn't
to have
specific for
papers
education
on them at all times.
This wasn't specific for
contract.
education. Oh my God, dude!
Very narrow.
Stop talking about things that you don't know about. If you read Plier
very
Veto,
narrow scope.
No, read Plier Veto. If you read the court case, it'll prove you wrong. Plier Veto literally says because they have protections under the Equal Protections Clause of the 14th, therefore
Then
they
why
can't
do
be denied
immigrants-
K through 12 education.
Dean, yeah.
No. Go on pause. Please go read it. Please go prove yourself
No,
wrong. No, I'm being dead ass. No. I just want you to go on pause. Go look up Plier Veto conclusion.
I've already read it, dude.
But no, you didn't, because 30 seconds ago you told us that you didn't know the specifics of the case. Stop lying.
Listen.
Yeah, you just got caught out for being a fucking liar. You just fucking lied.
Listen.
No. Why did you lie? Why did you lie?
I just didn't remember the name of it. Listen.
Wait, why did you lie? 30 seconds ago you said that you didn't know the specifics of the case.
Question.
And now you do because you've read it?
I know.
No. Address the fact that you lied, then go on Google, type in Plier Veto conclusion, and you will see that I'm right and that you're wrong. Go prove yourself wrong. Go prove yourself wrong. No more yap. Say yes, Dean. I will go on pause and read the conclusion of Plier Veto. That's Plier spelled P-L-Y-L-E-R.
You gotta stop muting me for me to answer you.
I don't want an answer. I want you to go
Can
read
I answer
this.
you? No, I've already read it.
Okay, if you've read it, then what was the conclusion?
That it was a very narrow scope and that, yes, immigrants are entitled to education.
Where does it say that it's a narrow scope?
They defined in the jurisdiction thereof.
Wait, they actually didn't define in the jurisdiction
They defined
thereof?
it.
No, they didn't.
They defined. Yes, they did.
No, they didn't, because if you read the court case, you know that they didn't define it. They referenced to Justice Gray from 1898 in the U.S. versus Wonkemart case. They didn't define it. They referenced a pre-existing definition. Now I really know that you're lying. I really know that you're lying when you tell us that you've read it, okay? Or else you wouldn't be saying that they defined it. No, they referenced a pre-existing definition.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, you could admit that you didn't read it and you're just trying to make shit up as you go. You're a liar and a cheat.
So if immigrants have the same constitutional protections...
No. Go read
you won't
Plier
let me
Veto.
do it. You won't
exactly,
let me do it,
because
can you?
because
Why do they
before-
have to have their...
Because before we move on, I need you to understand what the outcome of Plier Veto was.
I just told you.
And I told you that you were wrong.
This is exhausting, Dean.
Yeah, it is exhausting having to disseminate misinformation because at
Are
the
you
end of the
taking
day,
the bet or
it will
not?
never be true.
Are you going to take the bet or not? That's what I need to know.
Are you going to stop
The
being a
Supreme
liar
Court
and a
is
cheat or
gonna
not?
You already owe
decide-
him $500.
What?
Don't you already owe him 500?
No.
Yeah,
No,
he does.
it's pending the Supreme Court decision on birthright citizenship.
Well, I mean, I think that you backtracked and made that your bet after proving.
No,
it
that
wrong.
was going
But,
to be the bet.
I mean,
but Dean
can
interrupted.
I bring
as
you into a
unusual.
separate point? I think earlier I heard you say that you thought that it was justified for Donald Trump to call for the overturning and termination of the Constitution, correct?
No, it's the suspension.
The suspension. And to clarify, can you call for the suspension under like unjustified means? Would that be a justified
No.
thing for you to do?
No, there has to be a predicated reason or emergency.
Yeah, right. Okay. And so if there is a illegitimate claim of there being election fraud enough to overturn an election, that wouldn't be a legitimate basis to call for a suspension of the Constitution, correct?
I don't think that's what he did, but no.
No, hold up. He called for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution, because he believed the election was stolen in 2020, which I think that we can clearly say now is there's no evidence to indicate that, and plenty of the courts indicate otherwise. right? And at that time, the court cases already indicated otherwise. This is 2022 when he said this. So it had illegitimate basis for him to claim that. So wouldn't that just be a violation of the Constitution if it had illegitimate basis for him to claim that?
Well, I think that the claim was that people were committing seditious, treasonous acts by by doing what they did to the election. And I have to be careful because I don't want to get nabbed on this.
Wait, so
But
you believe
what
it was
I'm going
stolen?
to say is he asked the question that would this mean that we were playing under a different set of rules?
Hoodlum.
So what you said isn't necessarily factual.
Well, what did I say that was not factual? Because again, you didn't actually explain.
So Parker, if people committed treason by subverting
What
the
treason?
results,
There was no treason.
Would that be a
Wait,
reason?
None of the court cases indicated that.
Hold on.
All of the court cases indicated otherwise. So he's claiming based upon illegitimate means. How do you verify whether or not that claim would be accurate? Use the court system, correct?
So,
and if none of the court systems indicated that to be true, where are you getting this from?
Okay, well, I'll tell you. It's specifically from the J6 committee submission from Donald Trump. It's 27 pages that lays it all out for you, Parker. Have you read them?
None of them indicate that in the court system. The court
Have you
system is
read
how
them?
I haven't read it specifically, but the court system verifies whether or not that's true. It did not verify that it was true. Therefore, the process that the Constitution outlines for you to verify whether or not that's true indicated that's not the case. Therefore, you had illegitimate basis to claim that based upon constitutional principles. If you care about the Constitution, well, then you're not going to support Donald Trump after he called for the suspension of the Constitution based upon illegitimate means.
So my argument is that there was no legal defense to suggest that a state-ran election you would have standing on because you, as the candidate, don't get to tell the state how to conduct an election. And because
Is that exactly what Trump was doing?
Fake electors.
That's exactly what Trump was doing. You actually just debunked your own point without realizing.
That's exactly what he did with his fake electors.
This guy knows what he's talking about.
No, he doesn't.
So first off, do you know what amending is?
Yes.
Brock.
Yeah.
Brock.
So if there's something in the
No.
Constitution that you don't like, you can amend something, right?
Yeah, but you require Congress to do that. Congress has not amended the Constitution.
Brock.
He has the power of the Congress, though.
Yeah, what if Congress takes too damn long and they're bullshitting around? What about that?
That's not how it works. What if Congress takes too long, bro? That's not how it works.
Yeah, what if
That's how it
Congress
should
is
be
filled with a
working.
whole
And
bunch of
clearly,
people?
Trump's going to make it like that.
Exactly. What if Congress is filled with a whole bunch of people who don't want to work with
A bunch of
Trump
bad
and they only
actors.
Yeah, exactly. What about that, huh, idiot?
The dishes.
Wait, actually. Okay, Brock and Gage. No more like mean words like idiot, okay?
Got it.
Please. No more mean words.
Okay, I will try. But you know how hard it is for me not to do that when I'm speaking to a liberal?
Okay,
You
but-
seriously.
No,
We
Brock.
hear what you're saying. It's a little bit difficult.
But
dude.
Brock, I'm actually being like serious this time though. Like I'm not like trolling around. I'll have to kick you.
All right, I'll bite my tongue.
Are you going to take
you've
the
given
bet,
me.
Dean, or not?
I already did and I already won, buddy. $500, Venmo, PayPal.
No.
Hoodlum,
listen.
you would own him.
The bet is.
Wait, can I just clarify with the wait? Can I just wait before you do? Can I just clarify with you, the guest below me, real quick, that you do agree that there has been illegitimate basis based upon how the Constitution outlines you should have verified that information?
What?
No, like, do you agree that the court process is how you verify whether or not there is legitimate means to suspend the Constitution? The court process did not determine that to be true and actually went against your own position.
No,
and Trump was the one trying to instruct the courts that they specifically could have utilized false slates of electors in the circumstance, which, he left.
No, I can't.
He would have owned you either way if he stayed in. So
Yeah, I've seen
consider that a bullet dodged, Parker.
before, and you can't I don't know.
Hey,
I don't know. You guys are just kind of jokes, in my opinion.
I
Seriously.
wanted to ask you both a question. Do you guys believe in the theory of evolution?
No.
I
I
mean,
don't.
it's not like
The
humans.
Bible
like-
literally disproves it.
Yeah, it's all animals can I don't know, dude. I think it's kind of blown out of proportion.
Okay.
Blown out of proportion.
So can I just get like a?
Do you think humans can just okay? Then so your great say
You think
blah,
that was a
blah,
monkey?
Yeah, or not even a fish. They think we were fish at
We're
one
gonna-
point.
we're gonna
you
get
realize that? How
Actual clowns.
I'm trying to retain myself. I'm trying to retain what I say to you right now. But dude, these people think that we were fish at one point, Gage. You realize that, right?
Do you believe in microevolution?
Yeah, actually, just need to read the Bible.
We're working on getting the science.
Read the Bible. Read the Bible, please.
Wait,
You're actually making my blood boil right now.
Brock,
Brock,
question.
Mr. Parker,
do you,
Brock.
do you guys believe in microevolution?
No.
What even is that, dude?
So you don't believe in adaptation and change of traits over time?
Never even heard it, and I know I don't.
We observe that amongst humans as well.
Okay, it's it's the new humans.
What do you mean the new human? What does that
I
even
mean,
mean?
I understand like we can build up immunities to like diseases. Is that what you're talking about? Like building immune systems to disease? Is that evolution?
You understand that would be a process of adapting to the environment. So yes, that's a process of evolution.
So that's what I'm saying. Blown out of proportion. Obviously, like that might be real. Like getting immune.
So
to
let me
certain
explain something
disease.
to you. Let me explain
So
something.
we
to you.
weren't fish at one point. You realize
so to
that,
clarify,
right? Moron?
if you believe in
Brock,
microevolution,
Brock, you can't say
I
that.
can't
I'm
even
being
say
serious.
moron, dude.
Yes, I'm being dead ass.
Okay, whatever.
So if you believe in microevolution, well then you also believe in macroevolution because you believe in time. And micro plus time equals macro.
Well, yeah. What is time? What even is that? You know, humans invented that word, right?
What is time? His dispute for that is
seriously.
he doesn't
Have
accept
you-
time
no,
exists.
No, hey, seriously. You want to have a
Your dispute for that was denying
seriously.
that time
Hey, you wanna have a
exists. That
theological
was a
debate right now
ridiculous
about what that is?
position.
Do you want to have an actual serious theological debate? Have you seen the movie Interstellar?
Have I seen them?
No, seriously,
Probably.
Seriously. So what is
Probably
time
not.
to you here on Earth? You realize that if I were to go super far away in space and I were to come back, I'd experience time differently, right? What even is time, bro?
That's not technically
That is
true.
time dilation.
So time dilation doesn't occur with like a difference in space of two objects.
Isn't it a difference in speed
It's gonna be a difference in speed
and gravity?
And effective.
Speed and
More
where
so
you're
a
at.
difference in
Different
time.
places in the
It's
universe
in the name, time
experience
distortion.
time differently. Have you ever listened to someone speak about this who is involved with that? I'm super involved with that. I have a telescope in mine. You can get a telescope and look out into space right now.
We have
Did-
access to the
Brock,
internet.
Didn't
You
you,
can just
Brock,
Google it.
Brock, be quiet. You literally advocated that the Earth is flat. Now you believe space exists. Are you
yeah,
okay?
obviously space
So wait, so to
exists.
clarify,
Dude,
everything
listen,
else
I'm
around
trying to be
us.
so
Wait, Brock,
nice right
listen.
now. I'm trying to be
Brock,
so
listen.
nice right now.
Brock. Everything around us is spherical, but the Earth.
How do you know that?
Oh come on.
How do I- What you said that you have a telescope. You can see through the telescope.
So let me ask you this: when you look at something up in the space, do you see a 3D object or do you see something two-dimensional looking at you? That happens to be round. You know, a round thing like a plate. That's not 3D. Hey, you could have a 2D round object. You know that, right?
Dude, you understand that you can see the sphericalness in the 3D element of it
the circle?
in the telescope.
The circle?
And you also know that they like literally have like a
No, they literally
Hold up,
don't do
listen,
any of that,
listen,
bro.
Listen, you understand that like for example the Earth and other planets, they rotate upon their axis. Okay? So we see different parts of
Which one? Which axis? The X or the Y? Which one?
Which one? Yeah, it would be the
The
X
X or the
axis.
Y axis? Which one?
It would be
Since
the
you're so
X
smart.
axis.
Okay. Keep speaking.
Okay, so again, then we see different parts of the 3D model. That's not possible if it's flat.
Okay, so the thing is, Earth and space is so you can't even comprehend it. Yeah, I would agree. Maybe there are some things out there that are
No, you
spheres.
can't
There's some
comprehend it.
rectangles. Maybe what's 3-eye atlas? Remember that thing? What is that? Is that a sphere?
Brock,
Was
I don't
3-eye
think
atlas-
I don't think you remember stuff from second grade.
Was 3-eye atlas a sphere? Was 3-eye atlas a sphere, or what was it? What was 3-eye atlas, or was it more like a rectangle?
Okay,
Which one?
real quick, guys. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Parker, I'm gonna trust you with a very important duty.
Okay, what's my duty?
Okay, if they use any
gonna
words
fail.
that could possibly be flagged as harassment or bullying by TikTok, like
Yeah, I won't say anything bad, okay?
RONDUMB, just kick them. I don't think I
Okay.
don't think I don't
Hey,
think I
go-
can, I don't think
Dean,
I could get
Dean,
any more flags for
Dean,
the day. So if they do, kick them.
Dean.
All right. Here, how about
Real
this?
quick, too, later, Dean, go
Scurry
look at
away.
that Burger Boy
Scurry
account. Go
away.
look at that Burger Boy DM. Go look.
I thought
The
you said that
Burger
wasn't
Boy
you.
DM.
No, seriously,
I thought
go
you
look
said
at
that was-
Burger
I
Boy.
thought that you said that wasn't you.
No, I don't know who that is.
Wait,
I don't know
I'm
who
saying
Burger
go
Boy.
look at it doesn't mean it's
Brock,
him.
Brock,
Doesn't
you're
mean it's me. Look at Burger Boy. Look
Last
at, I'm
time-
just-
wait,
I'm just
Brock.
telling you know some of these people. No, I'm letting you know.
What is it?
Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
What is it, Dean? What is it?
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
I'll have
It's
to-
one of your little things.
I'll have to tell you later. That's pretty funny.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Hey, no, I'm telling you. It's ridiculous.
Okay,
It's ridiculous.
I'm gonna go pee. By the way, we're
Hurry
still
away.
trying to get that
Bye-bye.
scientist online.
But by the way, hold up. Let me ask both of you. Do you think that Dean is paid by the DNC and I? Do you think that we're both
You
paid
guys
by the
both
DNC?
are. You guys are plants.
You're paid by some elitist ass group. Or,
Yeah, some
can I say
globalists.
that?
What elitist ass group do you think that is?
The Democrats.
The Democrats?
Yeah.
Okay, so what Democrats are we paid by?
Do you know
Joe
who
Biden.
Jeff Bezos is?
Joe Biden and Jeff Bezos?
Yeah.
Do you know who that is?
Yes.
Do you know who the DNC is?
Yeah.
Okay, let me show you something. I actually have some notes right here.
Okay.
I actually have some notes
Joe
right
Biden
here.
pays me?
Probably.
I don't know. Maybe like one of his little minions sends you.
Maybe Kamala
something,
Harris now? I don't know.
These
Now that
little
she's in
these little
charge?
messages, these little things that you guys get, these little quote unquote donations. Those are AI robots that they program to send you fake money. You know that,
From the
right?
Democrats.
Wait, so they're fake money, yet they sent it over YouTube Super Chat as well?
Yeah, they have it. They have the bots everywhere.
Listen, dude.
Wait, so how can the bots send Super Chats?
Interesting.
programmed
Look at
it.
what I just found on Google. Can I turn my camera on? Should I join on my other account and so I could turn my camera on and show you?
Yeah,
this, or
what do you
want me to
got?
read
Yeah,
it?
go ahead. Go on Burger Boy.
Burger Boy doesn't have camera access.
Okay.
Oh,
well,
I'm so close to
good.
saying something mean to you right now.
I'm glad
so
that
close to saying something mean to you.
Well, then you'd be off
It's
the
so
live.
easy.
Yeah, it's so easy, dude.
Why did I-
Now,
my blood
Dean.
boil.
So Dean, since you've left, they said that we're paid by the DNC
I was
and
gonna
it's
say,
Joe
You-
Biden
you
himself.
were the one who asked the question. Let me. Okay,
I was
literally
actually
looked this up on
I was
Google.
actually like curious. Why did I come back to a couple of donos from the DNC? First and foremost, Caleb,
Yeah, no, well,
thank you so
it's
much
from
for the
Joe Biden.
$100
Okay.
over on YouTube
Bro.
Super Chat. Oh my God, Caleb, dude, you've been going off today. I feel like there's been so many people on YouTube that have just been showing so much love.
Who is that?
Thank
AI
you so-
robot?
No, it's Caleb.
AI Democrat robot?
No, it's
W Democrats, I
Yo,
guess.
Rami with the $100 for the DNC robot fake money. Can we get some W's for Rami in the comment section? Christina with the
These
$5
aren't
for the
even real
DNC fake
people.
bot
These
money.
aren't even real
Thank you
people.
so
You
much.
don't make money. You don't make money.
I am.
These aren't
so,
real
No,
people.
these are so. Thank you for the fake money, everyone. I appreciate it.
I'm so getting over.
Thank you, bots.
Seriously, Caleb,
Yeah.
thank you for the $100. That is so freaking kind of you.
How much money
For
are you making
everybody
here? Is this all
watching.
fake?
1 second. Kelly, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo, saying fucking Brad
Dude, you're
again,
a
Brad's
grafter,
back.
dude.
Calm down. Anna, thank you for the $6 and the 66 cents. Telling, say, tell Brick Engage to
my
kiss and
gosh.
get over with it. Alex, thank you so much for the $7 over on Venmo. And yes, Alex, I do know them. Yeah, thank you for the $7. Lauren, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. Oh my God, thank you, Lauren. And Peter, thank you so much for the $100 on Venmo. Jeez, dude. Let's get 1,000 Peter W's. Peter with the $100 says, Maga Hoodlum here making a bet, losing the bet, then trying to change the terms of the bet after losing is the most spot on
Hoodlum
Maga
on
coward
you.
behavior ever. Dead ass,
Totally
Peter.
dead on
I
you.
hope that you're doing well. As well as Nicholas, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. Kelly, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. And Rami, thank you for the $100. Oh my God. I want to see 1,000 Rami W's for the quote unquote robot cash. Down below in that comment section, thank you so much for the $100. That is nuts, dude. As well as Catherine, thank you for the $25 over on Venmo for the bot money. Evan with a $5 saying, I, Joe Biden, give you $5. Patsy, thank you for the
Democrats must love you.
$30 over on Venmo for some more quote unquote bot money. Thank you so much, Patsy and Catherine and Rami. Then Sean, thank you for the $20 over on Venmo. Sean, I'm not going to read that message off. Sean, you need to stop thirsting. Not over me, but over Brock. What the fuck? Thank you for the $20, Sean. And then Russell for the $5
Did you see the DM? Did you see the DM? I tell you, they like me.
Yeah, well, now I'm going to tell the chat what the DM was.
No, dude. Okay, you want to give up some of your fans' personal
Oh.
information? What they're saying?
Oh, Scientific Snitch is here. Oh, this is
School
going
and
to be
Brock.
satisfying. This is going to be
Go
satisfying.
to Burger Boy. You want to read off what Burger Boy
Yeah,
said?
school and Brock.
So somebody,
Go to the DM.
so somebody watching
Who are
the
you?
live. Hey, welcome in, Scientific Snitch. Oh,
I don't want to expose your viewers,
You're-
dude. I feel
you're-
bad. You know.
Okay, just calm down. Let me read off the DM. So somebody DM'd Brock saying, this isn't a trick or anything. I liked your voice and I like how your bro talked you up and I like your muscles. I thought that you were kind of cute. Hit me up if you want to chat sometime. Y'all cannot be thirsting over the Trump supporters. What
I'm
are
sorry
you doing?
for the person who sent
Sorry,
me that
women
message.
love
I didn't
Trump
want to
supporters.
expose
Sorry,
you like
that's
that,
a
but
fact that you
I
need to
seriously did not want to
understand.
expose you like that. But I told him he should not be saying that.
You're done. Both of you are done.
But anyways, Scientific Snitch. Okay, we actually got to expand the view of the panel over on TikTok because we have 4 people in here now. Scientific Snitch, welcome in to the live. I have been waiting for this, and I'm super excited for what's about to happen next. So these two men right down here, Brock and Gage, they both deny evolution. And Brock is
Never said that.
You said you denied macroevolution.
And I have way bigger muscles. Say it. Say it.
Okay,
what do I have?
Just calm
muscles
down. Just calm down. So they both deny evolution. Gage is a little bit more hardcore of a denier. He's like, no, evolution's completely bullshit. Then Brock is like, well, I can believe in some forms of microevolution, but definitely not macroevolution. And then Brock is also a flat earther. So I want to give you free reign to talk to these two men. And the reason why I'm bringing her up here, guys, is because last night, for like an hour and a half, I watched her and one of her friends debunk the shit out of flat earthers and debunk the shit out of evolution deniers. They're literally so fucking good at it that I was learning and I was like, shit, how can I become a better debater listening to these two people? So please take it away.
She can try.
So I guess the first question I have to ask, I already know why one of you guys don't believe in evolution. God, it sounds so bad in my mouth. But microevolution. So yes, it's not necessarily just the fact that small mutations in genomes, which can build up over time, which would be by your definition microevolution. But if that adds up to an extent where, let's say, a chromosome fuses, then you can get a different species because that species can no longer recombine their chromosomes to actually produce a new organism. So just to go back to basic biology, when your body is producing sex cells, sperm and eggs, what happens is the cell divides and it gets divided again, so that way there's only there's half the amount of chromosome or DNA that would be in a fully fledged cell. The reason for this is so that way when the egg and the sperm meet, you get a full cell rather than a duplicate cell, which
this doesn't make any
function.
sense.
He's making up words.
You're just saying stuff like, okay, let me ask you,
sperm and egg cell is?
Were we fish?
No, because it would be. Wait a second.
Sorry,
I'm getting there. Do you know
sorry.
what a sperm and egg cell is?
I think.
Okay, so you do realize that for a new human to be born, that sperm and egg cell need to come together, right?
Yeah. I know the birds and the bees.
Do you think that zygote has?
What's that?
Oh boy.
What is a zygote?
That's the cell that forms when sperm and egg meet.
Okay, so a human, a person who little cell organism that is going to have human DNA.
It's a single cell because that cell needs to divide, so that way you get more and more cells and eventually a multicellular human. Are you with me?
It's always been a human.
Keep going. I don't know. It's had human DNA is human DNA. You know that, right, scientist?
That's not the point. The point is that the sperm and the egg cell have half of the genome each. Ever heard that you get half of your DNA from the mother and half from your father?
Yeah, I mean, my mom is my mom, my dad is my dad. Like,
all right, so we're one step there. So half of the genome is coming from your father via the sperm cell, meaning the sperm cell does not have a complete set of genes, correct?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know even what you're talking about. Sure.
I'm talking about reproduction, basic reproduction.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know half the words you're saying right now. It makes zero sense. You're just making stuff up. Come on.
I'm quite literally not.
Okay.
Here's the thing.
Let me Google it as you're saying it.
When a sperm and
Okay,
egg
I'll
cell
Google
come
it.
together.
Google knows more than you.
I'm okay. When a sperm and an egg cell come
This
together.
as you're saying it. Continue.
Okay. When a sperm and an egg cell come together, you get a complete cell, meaning each half is not a complete cell. So if there is a mutation in a gene, one of the reproductive genes, and you can no longer get a complete set of chromosomes, that organism will not be able to reproduce, meaning that organism is pretty much dead. Kind of like a mule. Have you ever heard that mules are not necessarily viable offspring from horses and donkeys?
They've definitely not heard that.
I don't even know what you're saying right now. It makes zero sense. All I'm trying to get at is my uncle a fish or not? What is
the answer's no. You don't need her to tell you the truth.
The common ancestor of the common. I was trying to explain, but basically the reason why your uncle is not a fish is because these mutations would have occurred extremely gradually, and the common ancestors that end up being dead ends, they would not be alive. However, given the fact that there's enough gradual mutations over time, you can get basically organisms that are half viable, half not viable. That's kind of what Neanderthals were. They were partially viable with us as humans, but they weren't fully viable. As soon as there was a certain mutation that crossed the line, then we were no longer viable, and we were more so viable with other human beings. That's the reason why we consider them different. It's the reason why we consider different types of Homo sapiens different species in that sense. Okay?
All right, so is that everything? Like, did you just explain to me how we?
No, that's explained to you how microevolution builds up to actually provide it so that way you get different species.
I'll be honest with you, 75-80% of what you just said went in one ear and out the other, okay? Because it makes zero sense and you're just making up words.
I don't think
even know what
that's
you're
honesty. Listen, that you just lied. Was not 75 to 85%. I'd put it at a good 95.
It was a lot. I don't even know what you're talking about. You're saying, okay, yeah, one cell is this cell, the other cell is this cell. They combine to make another cell. I agree.
Microevolution?
Microevolution
Define microevolution to me. Define microevolution to me.
Microevolution? Like, what does that even mean? Can I look up the definition real quick?
Wait, Dean, wasn't this the guy who said that he believes in microevolution, right?
Yeah, he just doesn't.
I mean, I guess. Are you saying diseases? Like you can.
So I don't think he knows what the word microevolution means, but that's what he believes in.
Oh, that's what I was going off the premise of, that he believed in microevolution, not macro. All right, so then,
no, you're right. That is a true premise. He believes in microevolution, not macro. But he just doesn't know what the difference of those two words are.
I do.
Okay, that makes sense. So he doesn't even know what microevolution is, but he believes in it.
Yeah, he was describing that he believes in like small changes over small amount of times, building up more resistancy and immunity to particular ailments, so on and so forth.
Oh, that's not even micro. That is not even what microevolution is defined by anti-evolution individuals.
Damn. Okay, you're gonna have to educate me because I'm the one that labeled that as microevolution, so I'm wrong too.
No, that's not it. That's just adaptive. That's your adaptive immune system. And pretty much random mutation, somatic cell mutations, that's what leads to cancer. That's not considered evolution.
Cooking me,
dude. I don't even know.
Because it's not a genetic mutation passing from generation to generation.
Oh, okay. I thought he was describing it in the sense of genetic mutations.
Yeah, typically when anti-evolution people go and they're like, yeah, I believe in microevolution.
They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know anything.
They're referring to things like, okay, some people have brown hair, some people have blonde hair, that sort of bullshit.
I know that.
Which is still bullshit because that's just genetic variation. That's not even a form of evolution. That's just genetic variation.
Okay, whatever.
That being said, so if not microevolution, since you didn't really know what it was, what is your problem with evolution?
I've been trying to explain. Listen, so apparently human beings, we were once monkeys, and then before monkeys, we were
apes.
Little rodents, and then before rodents, we were fish, and before fish, we were tadpoles.
Don't even get me started. The Bible disagrees with all this.
Yeah, it completely debunks everything you just said. I'm sorry.
Okay, so the Bible is already wrong on multiple levels because it implies.
Blasphemy.
Can you let her speak?
I'm not.
I just don't even know if I want to speak
but
to you. Can you mute her,
the Bible
please?
is already
Can someone
wrong.
mute her? Moderator, can you mute her?
The Bible is already wrong on multiple levels. The first thing is, according to zircon crystals, the decay from uranium to lead occurs over a certain period of time. I can look up the exact number if you'd really like me to. But to put it simply, based on uranium to lead decay in these, uranium to lead decay in these zircon crystals, the universe is far older than 6,000 years. Then additionally, I believe there's a few passages where it's implying that humans came before animals or animals came before humans. All of that would not necessarily be inherently true, namely because of vestigial structures. And this is why scientific consensus would support evolution. So vestigial structures, including your wisdom teeth, actually hiccuping, so not necessarily the burp you just did, but hiccuping. There's also costal muscles that they're more so the breathing muscles that reptiles use, not necessarily the ones we use. We rely on our diaphragm. There's also the palmaris longus, which as you get closer and closer to tree swinging monkeys, you actually get a more developed palmaris longus, whereas in humans, approximately 20 to
real quick, what the
something
hell
percent of individuals don't have a palmaris longus.
Out of your mouth. Palmarius longus.
I could show you the muscle. I have it.
What the hell is a palmarius longus?
Yeah,
Something
let me
she
show
made
it
up.
to you.
It's something she just made up, Brock.
No,
literally, like,
I actually have it. So
this is
here.
ridiculous, dude.
Uh,
This is
some
ridiculous.
people-
No, you don't. No,
If you
you
do
don't.
this, so meaning you touch your pinky to your thumb and then you push up, look right there. You see that tendon that's right there? That's
don't
my
see anything.
palmaris longus. Approximately
Okay.
20% of individuals do not have a palmaris longus because it's primarily a muscle used for tree swinging monkeys, and
Well, I have it. I have the
it's
majority of
gradually
muscles. I have more
evolved out
muscles
of
than
the
most
human
people do.
race.
Do you know that scientific?
Out of the human race. Now, in
I think you
addition
just have
to
it.
that,
Mine's
as
actually
evidence
really
that
big. Mine's like really big for some reason. Is that normal? Why is mine bigger than yours?
You must have been an alpha monkey, Brock.
No, it's mainly because there's different level. So that's how genetic variation works. When something is not naturally selected for, there's not selective pressure for a certain muscle to exist or not. You get a very vast variation from people who have it to people who literally don't have it.
Okay, so okay, I don't even know where does this have anything to do with Trump or what are we even talking about right now?
Well,
We're, like
the fact
seriously,
that
what
you
is
guys-
going on?
so, I'll-
Dude,
I'll
this is hurting
explain.
my head. We're talking
She probably
about
doesn't even
Palmarius
support the
longus.
president.
Hey,
She probably doesn't even support the
just
president.
real quick, you two.
Seriously.
So what that was like a very nuanced yet easy to follow description about why
Easy to follow,
evolution
for
is
sure.
true, right?
Oh, wait, one more thing that I think is probably the biggest piece of evidence is according to a study, genomic structure and evolution of the ancestral chromosome fusion site in 2q13, 2q14.1, and paralogous regions on other human chromosomes. This is quite literally scar evidence that chromosomes fused from chimpanzees when compared to human beings.
Define
just to
evidence.
give you so this is a literal scar. Like it's a genetic scar in the sense that you can see the ends where the ends of DNA were fused together. And that's based on like molecular techniques. If you want, I can go through that as well. But this is direct evidence that we are apes.
Okay, so
There's
real
also
quick,
other evidence as
I'm an
well I
ape.
could go through.
I'm an ape.
Yeah, you are an ape.
Why don't I have hair? Yeah, why don't I swing on trees? Why don't I like bananas?
You have hair. You have hair all over your body. What do you mean?
You know what I mean? Excess amount of hair.
Yeah, like
You
dude,
have
you just
hair.
okay. Oh
No,
my gosh,
not like
this is
not
hurting
like a
my brain.
monkey.
Yeah, she just basically
You're
said
not
we're
a
monkeys,
monkey.
dude.
You're an ape. A great ape at that.
I'm an ape.
You literally just proved it. I'm not a
Real
monkey.
quick,
You just proved my
Gage,
point.
Wait,
look
wait,
at this.
wait. Brock, Gage, do you look
I
the
just-
same as your cousin? Do you have the exact same traits as your cousin?
We resemble each other.
Can I
Wait, hold up. Do you have the
Definitely
exact same
Shut up,
traits?
Brock.
Listen, do you have the exact same traits, or is there some distinction?
I mean, there's some distinction.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but I
just
think this
about
ape looks
that.
like an orangutan
Think
to
about,
me.
think about cousins, but just over millions and millions and millions of years, there being a difference in the traits between you. So you have some
just
similar
chance.
traits, but plenty of
Dude.
others that are different, right?
Okay, maybe okay. No, let me. So, did that explain how we went from tadpoles?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't explain it
so
because it's not
the
true.
So there's actually transitional fossils. So that would be me referring back to the fossil record.
Fossils.
No,
It's just
transitional.
this sounds like woke garbage. This sounds like woke
So
untrue.
actually, I live
ever
on
heard.
I live on a fossil site. So I live next to a fossil site that's actually from this era. It's called the Devonian era, and this was the era of the first four-legged land-walking animals called Tiktaalik. And this is an example of a transitional fossil. Fossils that bridge the gap between fish, land animals, and all that other fun stuff. There's
How do we
also
know it's
other
real?
animals as well that bridge the gap between reptiles and mammals. Animals that have features that are like mammals, but are also technically reptilian in certain aspects. That's another reason why I brought up the costal rib muscles from before. We barely use costal rib muscles, which is why you're able to break a rib in a fight and still be able to breathe, because you have a diaphragm which has evolved over millions upon millions of years.
It's because ribs
What
aren't
happens
deadly.
if you
That's
puncture
why.
your lung, though? Can you breathe after that if you puncture your lung?
That's not your cost. That's not skeletal muscle.
It's the same premise,
It's an organ.
Yeah,
No,
listen,
it's not.
these people don't know
It's a
anything,
completely
Gage.
different
Like,
organ, my dude.
Oh my god.
Here, I'm gonna go in and start my live right now. It was good being on. Thank you, Dean. Thank you for having me
Run
on.
along,
It was
Parker,
really good
run
meeting you
along.
as well.
Real quick, before you
It
leave,
was
you
great
know
meeting
nothing
you
about
too.
nothing, buddy. You know nothing about
you have a good
nothing.
one,
Get the hell out of
Parker.
here.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that you guys possess the prerequisites to be able to track anything that Scientific Snitch here is saying.
No, it's just a whole.
I understood
hoopla.
everything she
It's hoopla.
said. I just don't agree.
The reason why I say that is because she's using a lot of She's using a lot of words with more than 2 syllables. And I think when we start getting into
What does that
that
even mean?
syllable has 3 syllables in it, so you won't know that word either.
I knew them all.
Okay, anyway, sorry. That was really funny. That was very fucking funny. But anyways, to get back on track. How about we maybe go over something that would be a little bit easier to track. So, Brock, you're a flat earther, right?
What does that question even mean?
You think that the Earth is flat? Remember the other day when
I mean, this is the thing. I told you before. Have you been to space? Have you been an astronaut in your life before? Have you signed one of those NDA deals to sell your soul and go up to space?
He probably has.
Yeah, you've definitely sold your soul to something before, dude.
Well, he's an atheist. Of course he has.
You're a weirdo. You're a complete weirdo. Bizarre.
So, Scientific Snitch, I know that your friend was really good with flat Earth arguments. Do you happen to know?
She's not.
Many of them?
I honestly would I would ask him more so because he was actually there for this experiment. But basically, I believe they fired something called a neutrino, which goes in a straight line, a straighter line than what would be considered straight by your vision standards. So basically, to put it bluntly, your vision relies on light hitting specific cell receptors. And so, oh man, I'm trying to figure out a way to like simplify this so he understands. But basically, the neutrino is a little bit more accurate than light molecules. That's what I remember him saying. And one of the molecules was shot in like a particle accelerator underground, and they were able to like calculate distances between the surface level and underneath, and that created an arch, which basically implies that the Earth is round. That's I'm trying to simplify it down as much as humanly possible.
We understand whatever you say. We don't
I
agree.
would say to get him up here, I can DM him real quick.
Dude, this is all hoopla.
If he happens to be online, I'd love to hear from him.
Can you just like
we'll school him too? We don't care.
Can you just say
it's
something
just as
smart
easy as
for
a DM.
once? Can you say something smart for
You
once?
have to be ready.
Seriously, either of you, please.
Are you trolling?
They won't.
Dude, listen, the whole time you've been talking about random, this cell is this cell, and when this cell goes
she's literally a fucking scientist.
yeah,
So
but
what?
That doesn't explain how
That
we
doesn't
were once
matter.
fish,
How
dude.
are you gonna sit here and say, can you say something smart for once to a goddamn scientist that
I would
literally
say
lives
you're
on a
scientist,
scientific
you're talking
research site to do scientific shit all day long? And then when she's
To be
not
fair-
doing scientific shit, she's educating people like you. Go ahead.
To be fair, I live near the fossil site. I don't actually work there. I work in a lab specifically doing pancreatic cancer cachexia research. So
Sorry.
that's my job.
She doesn't work on a fossil site. She works in a lab to do pancreatic something or
that's
else
even
research that even I
Fossils aren't
can't
even
pronounce
real
because
anyway.
it's too smart for me. It's too
It's
smart
a
for
muscle.
me.
That's not saying much.
It's a muscle wasting disorder it's a muscle wasting disorder associated with pancreatic cancer. It's really bad. But that being said, when you say that we come from fish, that's not even technically correct by evolution's like the theory of evolution.
So science is wrong.
No, it's
that's what they
that
taught
you're
me in
not
school, that we
understanding
came
what
from
evolution
fish.
even is. So
And then
evolution.
the fish grew legs and walked on the earth.
No, that's not how evolution works. So basically, how it works is from generation to generation, there are mutations that can occur in your DNA. Your DNA is kind of like the instruction manual to every single cell in your body. It tells your cells what to do and how to function. From generation to generation, from mother and father to child, mutations can occur, which can change your DNA. It changes how your cells function. Now, over time, these mutations can build up, and they can build up so much that one species becomes two different species, and that's called speciation. Now, over time, you have common ancestors from common ancestors from common ancestors of different species, and that's how you get biodiversity. Now, very, very long ago, during, like, for example, the Cambrian explosion, there were mutations in really important genes that basically prescribe a body plan. So, for example, how many legs do you have? Do you have wings?
Two legs.
Yes. So in the same way that you don't have two wings like a bird, whereas let's say a fly will have 6 legs, the genes that are responsible for those differences are called Hox genes or homeobox genes.
Lady, you're
And
getting owned up here.
homeobox genes play a really big role in giving basically what your body looks like, and mutations in those genes are one of the key players that drove the diversity from, like, for example, the Cambrian evolution. Sorry, Cambrian explosion, my bad.
All right. So first off, this is probably the most boring thing I've ever been a part of in my life. Second
It's
off,
boring
everything you said was
garbage.
not real. So I don't even know where to get started. But
They
this is
don't
insane.
talk about any of this in the Bible. None.
This is insane. It feels like my head is going to explode and liquidate out of my nostrils right now. This
Wait,
is
I have a
ridiculous.
question. Do rabbits chew cud?
I don't even know. Do they chew what?
Yeah, they do. The
rabbits
answer is
chew
yeah.
cud?
The answer is yeah. The answer is yeah, dude. Come on.
No, they don't. They're not
Do they
ruminant
chew
animals.
what?
Yes, they are.
What do they chew on? Say it again.
Do rabbits chew cud?
Yes.
What is that? What even is that? That doesn't sound. That
So
sounds
chewing
like.
cud is, so according to Genesis 1:24. Oh wait, no, not Genesis 1:24.
So all of a sudden
It's
you're
Genesis
Christian.
Get your Bible
1.
verse right. Get it
Christian
right.
now. Where did this come from?
Yeah, little atheist thinks she knows about the Bible.
She
So
knows
sorry,
nothing about the
Leviticus
Bible.
11.
Clearly.
Leviticus 11:1 through 16. The rabbit, though it chews cud, does not have a divided hoof. It is unclean for you. Now, this is actually wrong. And according to the International Version, it says rabbits. And King James, it says rock hyrax, which is a rock badger. But both the rock badger, the rock hyrax, and the rabbit do not chew cud because they're not ruminant animals like a cow. So physiologically, the Bible gets the rabbits and rock badgers wrong.
They might have
It
just
also
misspoke.
gets
In my
it
ear.
also gets pretty much everything wrong in regards to how organisms mutate and speciate.
Dude, this is the
Hey,
most
lady,
boring
now
thing.
you're just being blasphemous. You know that?
This is the most boring thing literally ever.
She's just a
I'm
blast.
atheist
She's just a
to the
blast.
Christian God, so this is not relevant to me.
Oh, you're atheist? Wow, big
Atheist,
shocker.
Atheist.
Big shocker there.
Scientist atheist. What a real shocker.
So are you saying?
Are you gonna?
Are you saying that the
Dude,
Bible denies
this
science?
hurts my head. This hurts my head.
Yeah. So I don't doubt, right, that this is hurting your head because it's the first time in your lifetime you've been exposed to a level of education beyond that of a no-troll 8th grader.
Yeah, I graduated high school, and when I was in high school, actually, funny thing, when I was doing math, I was a year ahead for math, and my teacher, she barely spoke English, and some of the kids couldn't understand her that much, so she wanted me to teach the kids. There was multiple times, I can ask a whole bunch of my friends, I had to stand in front of my class and explain to my class how to do these math problems.
Wait,
The teachers probably loved you, bro.
Literally,
Do you remember the
basically
mitochondria?
smarter than the teacher. I was literally
Do you
smarter than
remember what mitochondria are?
mitochondria. That's not even a math thing.
Oh God.
We're talking about math right now, scientists.
That's high school biology.
Yeah,
We're not talking. Oh, are we talking about biology?
Dude, this is what these liberals do, dude. It's Gage. It's insane.
I asked you if you went to high school.
You're indoctrinated.
I went to high school. Yes, obviously.
Okay, so you took high school level biology?
Hopefully.
We're talking about
Okay,
math.
so do you know what a mitochondria is?
Yeah, it's a little plasmic ball, the little thing that has a whole bunch of organisms living on it.
No.
It's a cell. It's a cell, Brock. Brock,
No,
it's a
it's
cell.
not.
it's not a
It's an
cell.
organelle.
Tell me,
It's an
tell me, tell me,
organelle.
tell me.
Okay,
I
what
was
is it
just
then?
about to explain how the mitochondria technically
remember
was a
what that is. Wait,
bacterium
hold
that
on.
was engulfed long ago by the
Mitochondria.
first eukaryotic cell, but damn, I feel like that would also go over your head.
A cell, like I just said, a
Mitochondria.
cell.
I
I'm
do
right.
remember what mitochondria is. Yeah, it is a cell. It's the organism.
Gage is right. Who's surprised? Nobody's surprised.
No.
These people make zero sense, dude. It's just like I'm gonna
It's
battle
an
block
organelle.
this
They're
person.
indoctrinated by science,
Yeah.
clearly. You
Hey,
can just hear it in their voice.
scientific snitch. You're blocked now.
Oh,
Blocking you.
wait, I found another PhD professor in the queue.
We'll school her too. Bring her up.
Yeah, bring
Oh,
her.
We'll own her too.
Dr. Ziegler. Dr. Ziegler. That's out of a movie. That's seriously something right out of a movie.
Yeah, you think
Dr.
you're a
Ziegler.
movie character? We'll own you
Dr.
too.
Ziegler. Dr.
Back
Ziegler
up, come on.
monster.
Hello, Dr. Ziegler.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Dr.
We can hear
Ziegler
you.
monster.
So what is your PhD in?
My PhD is in cell biology, specifically GI.
PhD in hoopla.
So
I teach at a
PhD in
university.
nonsense.
So feel free to add to the conversation if you'd like.
Yeah, so like what can I have a question to answer? That usually helps me get to explaining things a little better.
Come back, Brock. Come on, Gage.
I'm up here.
So do you have a question for the biology professor?
I got nothing. What I do have, though, is turn your life to Christ and go read the Bible. Dr. Ziegler monster.
Okay, I mean I haven't talked about that at all yet, but
so you guys
I can talk about science first. If you guys want to talk about evolution, it sounds like that's what we're having.
You can try. You can try.
Yeah, so like what's the issue? Like what can I explain for you? What do
Nothing in the Bible agrees with what the scientists try to say.
Literally, you don't have to explain
About
anything. You can just mute your microphone.
About evolution.
Okay.
God made man, not God made fish that turn into man.
Yeah, not God made fish that grows legs and then grows ball sacks and turns into human.
Dummy.
Okay, so have you heard of survival of the fittest?
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's like me. If I had to live out in the woods with a whole bunch of people like you, I'd be the one doing that. 'Cause
exactly.
Did you see? Were
like
you here
that.
when I flexed on the camera earlier?
Shut up.
Yes, exactly like that. So some of you are stronger than others, right? That is driven by a lot of
me.
things, mostly your genetics, which is why Scientific Snitch was getting into genetics. So every time a new person or creature is born, they have differences from who they were born from. And sometimes those differences make them much better at surviving in their environment. So there is what's called evolutionary pressure from that, meaning if you can survive, then you will reproduce. So naturally, you're going to
Brock would
continue
outsurvive
to be
you.
more and more different until you are now a completely new creature. It doesn't happen overnight from like one birth, but it happens over time in tiny little increments. And that's how
So
we.
if I lived like another 50 years, you're saying maybe I have a possibility I'll turn into a lizard? Like what?
No,
What
you will never
genuinely?
be
What
a
are you
lizard.
saying? Genuinely,
never
what is?
be a
What
lizard.
even
Okay,
is
so
this?
evolution's not real.
No, it's from generation to generation. So what she's saying
What's the
is that
generation again? 10 years? Is that 10?
your no, it's not within your lifetime. Within your
Then
lifetime,
why does it
if
matter?
mutations
Why does it matter
occur.
then?
Literally.
If within your lifetime mutations occur, that's when you get like diseases like cancer. However, when the
that's not
mutation
good.
occurs from generation to generation, meaning your kids are just as strong or stronger, and then your kids' kids get stronger and stronger, and your kids' kids' get even more fitter. That's when you see things like, as Dr. Ziegler is saying, speciation.
I understand that. And I do just want to say, if I did have kids, my kids would be stronger than every single one of your kids. Every one of
Yes,
your
yes,
my
exactly,
kids would be
exactly. Yes,
stronger than all
Brock.
of them.
Yes,
My kids would be
exactly.
stronger than all of your kids.
Absolutely. You're absolutely correct. And eventually, if your kids paired up with more strong kids and had more kids forever and ever, generation.
Yeah, they would
generation,
probably
they're
be
just
the
gonna get
strongest people to ever
stronger
live.
And stronger and stronger until all of a sudden there's a new superhuman species that has evolved and diverged.
Did it ever happen? It probably literally would come from me.
Yes, absolutely. It could. Absolutely, Brock. Yes.
If it were to be real, but that's the thing, you don't evolve like that. You have to get strong by going to the gym, moron. Like, I'm trying to be so nice.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum, Brock.
Brock.
Come on, dude. Literally, Tweedledee and Tweedledum up here.
You're absolutely right, but
You have to go to the gym to get strong. You don't have to have a kid to get strong.
One second. Just one second. Brock, I'm really allowing you to be a jackass on this live. Okay? Like much more of a jackass than you should be when you're talking to anybody, especially two fucking scientists, a PhD professor. Okay? Right? But when you're going to start calling the PhD professor a moron, okay, I'm going to call that shit out. Like, what are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, Dr. Ziegler monster.
Thank you, Brock. I appreciate it. Hey, Dean, I am also a veterinarian, so I study a lot about comparative biology and how different species are, you know.
Do you get where I'm coming from at least? Like, you understand that you can't just get strong from having a kid. You have to go to the gym or something.
I absolutely, I do know what you're
It's
saying.
called working out, woman.
It's called.
Yes.
I was at the gym earlier pumping iron for 3 hours.
Within your life, yes, the gym is going to make you stronger, but we're not talking about within your life. We're talking about within
Then why
generation to
should I keep-
generation. So we're not even within generation. It's like we're talking about the between generations. We're not talking about within your life, which is where the gym would apply. Well, I mean epigenetics, but that's I feel like that would.
Yeah, don't worry about that. No, so
They're fucking laughing at you guys.
no, I'm not laughing at you guys. It's just
They're
that's
laughing
really-
because they know it's true.
No, I'm laughing because that's like really complicated stuff and it's really cool to us, but it's just kind of too confusing to bother like mentioning at this stage, because all you guys need to know is that, Brock, you can go to the gym and you're probably going to respond to that and grow much faster than someone else. And that's because you are genetically different from them.
Well, I'm
right?
technically genetically superior compared to a lot of people that are like, I'm way bigger than most people I know.
Yes, I'm sure
way
you are in a
stronger than
lot
most
of ways. Yeah. And
Yeah,
and there are lots
way
of
bigger than
different
them.
ways we can be superior. And if it
My
makes
legs
it
are
so
way
that-
bigger than them too. It's not just my chest and my traps.
He's
my
not.
legs
He's
are
not
also
lying,
big.
by the way. He's massive.
The
He's not
point
lying.
is that the genetics that make
I'm
you
really
quote
big.
unquote superior came from your parents, not from your gym habits.
Okay, well then how come I'm stronger than my parents? It doesn't mean like I'm literally
Because
buffer than
your
both of them
parents- but hey,
combined.
listen,
I
Brock,
bet
it's
Brock's
because
stronger
your
than your
mom-
parents, too, scientists.
And I'm stronger than your dad too.
Brock,
So
it's
your
because your
parents
mom and your
gave-
dad gave you genes in a combination that made you even stronger than them.
Exactly.
And that is why you are superior. And if it makes you so superior that you're better at procreating, then you're going to make more of even more superior with if you find the right pair, right? To continue getting more and more superior until you're more fit to survive. And so then if
I guess it does make
Yada
sense.
yada yada. None of this. I'm not processing any of this.
And I do appreciate those kind words for saying I'm more like the superior stuff.
Oh my
like that.
god.
I get it.
They're literally trying to meet y'all on your level and use these words like superior
it.
to describe
I understand.
evolution.
I mean,
so do you get it
I'm
now?
more- yeah, that does make sense. I mean, I'm more superior than most people I know. I get where you're
That's
coming.
his takeaway.
Yeah, you are, Brock.
His
Yeah, you
takeaway-
are.
His takeaway.
I don't know you, Brock, so you might be. I don't know.
He is.
I know.
Trust me.
You're right about
You're,
that.
you're
I
being
will give you
very,
credit.
you're being
You're-
very kind, Dr. Ziegler.
That'd be the first true thing you said.
That's kind of my whole branding.
That okay. Dunning-Kruger.
So are you a real doctor?
So-
do you do
so-
the surgeries
so
and
Brock-
stuff?
On animals, yes. I'm a veterinarian.
Really?
Yes.
Like,
That's so cool,
what's the
Dr.
biggest
Ziegler.
surgery you've done before? Did you do the brain surgery stuff or what?
No, I've never done anything neuro. That's pretty cool.
What
though.
what about on a monkey?
Not a
you
monkey.
done
I'm
the
actually
monkey
kind of
surgeries
scared
yet?
of them. No.
What about on a
surgeries on animals
what
you
about
do?
on a lemur?
I have not actually touched a lemur, but I saw one up close.
What about
Would you do
what
it
about
on a
what
cat?
about what
Would you
about
do
an
it on a
otter?
cat?
How many more animals are we going to go through?
I can name as many
Which
as I
animals
want.
do you do them on? Like which animals do you do them on?
I'm a horse vet mostly, but I do research.
Isn't their
my-
skin like super thick though? How do you
even get through that? Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard. You have to use a really big scalpel.
So you don't do it with your hands?
Does it not hurt them though?
Yeah, you use your hands, but it's a super big, sharp scalpel.
You have to
It
use
must-
your
so
hands
you
to
must
open
be
them up?
you must be
Yeah.
pretty strong then.
I feel like
Are
we're
you
getting
strong
pretty
too?
far off topic, you guys.
Are you strong like Brock?
Boy.
I am strong, yeah, actually.
Like Brock?
But you're
Maybe
not
as
probably as strong as
Brock.
me though, right?
Maybe not as strong as Brock.
Okay.
Probably not.
Hey, Brock. You know one
Hello?
strength that you lack?
What is that?
An education.
You know my okay, dude.
Very generally.
His high school is literally in his bio.
Yeah. And guess what? Guess what? Guess what? What GPA did you have in high school? What was it?
Who's asking?
Any of you? Anyone? My GPA was
me?
through the roof. It was insane.
What was it?
I had a
Probably 4.
3.1, 3.2, 3.1.
I mean, mine was like 3.9. I'm not really that like.
Oh, you too? Mine was also 3.9.
Okay, well, you know 3.1 is still above average, right?
Yeah, no, that's a really good GPA.
Good job,
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Good job.
Okay. All right. Well, I unless there's any other topics that you guys would like to go over, I may start.
Trump.
Yeah, science
You,
is my
you
best.
didn't talk about Trump once. You talked about the fish turning into
Yeah.
monkeys and then
How
turning
about
into
this?
humans. Like doesn't
Well,
make no sense to me.
Dr. Ziegler.
Didn't talk about Trump once.
Just one second, buddy. Just shut up, dude. Dr. Ziegler, I really appreciate you for coming up. I love taking chances sometimes, because I saw your Venmo and like sometimes people will ask to come up and it's like I'm not really too sure if if they're a good person to be speaking on a topic in front of so many people representing it right. I'm happy I took a chance on you. You are very well educated. Thank you
thanks.
so much for coming up. I dropped you a follow.
Ziegler, monster.
And then
Hey,
scientific.
thanks. That's awesome. Thank you.
Of course. And Scientific Snitch, I appreciate you for coming up as well. I think that we're going to try to
Thank you, Scientific.
divert away from the science a
Goodbye,
little bit
ladies.
now.
Bye. I hope all your babies are really strong.
They will be.
Shut up, Brock. And Scientific Snitch and Dr. Ziegler, I hope that you guys have a good rest of your day.
Thank you so
Bye,
much.
Thank you.
Of course.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. All right, you two. So what we're going to do now is
I'm talking.
Before I end the streams, before I end the streams, I always like to thank my donors. But I want to get your guys' input on maybe some of the donations from these people. So first and foremost, Carry On. Thank you so much for the $15 over on PayPal. Carry On. Thank you so much for your kindness. Carry On says, from what I've learned in the lesson is that if Brock were to keep procreating with the rate mates,
They'd get so strong.
They'd get stronger and stronger until the brain got smaller and smaller until they've made.
That's not true. How would that make sense?
Until they've made a species of.
How would that make sense? How would that make sense?
So that's Carry On's message. Would you like to respond to Carry On?
Dude, if you had kids, they would. If you had kids, they would get more petite and more petiter and more petiter and more petiter and more petiter.
Carry On. Brock's got the best of both worlds, okay? His kids' brains, they would keep growing, while their bodies, they would keep growing even more so.
If I did have, just like that Dr. Ziegler monster,
we got a lot. We got a lot. You guys got to keep it short. Is that all for Carry On?
Okay, yeah, that's all for Carry On.
Your response to Carry On is that no, Carry On's wrong, and the brain would continue.
Carry On's wrong.
What did she say? What did she say again?
That if you continue
it doesn't
to have
matter.
kids and
It's
kids-
irrelevant. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
But you did say that you have the best of both worlds. You have big strong muscles and big strong brain. Brock,
Do you want me to turn my camera on again and show you again?
Brock, can you please pronounce one 3-syllable word?
Syllable.
Yeah, because I told you that earlier. Asher,
No,
thank
it's
you for
because
that.
I just syllable.
Asher, I appreciate you so much for the $5 over on PayPal. Thank you so much.
Did you hear that word?
And
Multiplication. That was like 4 or something. Multiplication.
That was like
That was like
Thank you.
5.
Thank you.
So
Daniela,
I can do
one
it
moment.
bigger than 3.
Daniela, one moment.
Hypotenuse.
One
Remember? Hypotenuse.
Okay, just calm down. Okay, Daniela, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal, who said, these guys believe in a talking serpent, but not genetic mutation?
Yeah, it's in the Bible, isn't it?
Okay, so
Indeed. Have you read the
There you
Bible?
go.
So you believe in a serpent that talks, but you don't believe in genetic mutation.
Yeah.
Well, listen. Back
Okay.
then, they actually had things that, like, you don't.
Okay.
We have.
You don't realize how much
technology
don't
is?
worry about it.
Did
Just
you know
don't-
what lost
don't-
technology
don't
is?
worry
Who
about
built
it.
the pyramids?
Shut up, Brock.
Who
Shut
built
up,
the
Brock.
pyramids,
Don't worry
Dean?
about it. Just don't worry about it.
Who built the pyramids?
Undine, thank you so much for the $15 over on PayPal. Appreciate you so much for the love. Undine asks, has Brock finally given up on his high IQ?
Who built the pyramids, Dean?
I'll take that as a yes. Allison, thank you
He's
for the
not gonna
$5
answer.
over
He's
on
not gonna
PayPal.
He won't answer 'cause
Okay,
he's scared. He's
I want you
scared.
guys.
He's scared to
I
go
want you
against
guys.
the elites.
Remember, we have a goal here. I need to thank my donors. I usually do this by
Thank them.
myself
Go
at
ahead,
the end
thank
of the
them.
stream, but we're gonna do it together.
And then respond to
One
Burger
moment.
Boy later.
Just Allison, thank you for the $5. Who says these quote unquote men are so intimidated by these
What's with
sim
the quotes?
women,
Quote, unquote, men,
and I'm
quote,
loving to
unquote,
see
men.
them triggered. So
What does
how
that
do
mean,
you?
quote unquote, men?
The only people
Do I
that were
have balls
triggered
or
were
no?
the
Do I have a
women.
dick and balls or no?
So how do you guys feel that about the fact that many individuals are taking great satisfaction in the fact that you guys were so triggered and intimidated?
We weren't
by two
triggered.
We weren't
incredibly-
triggered whatsoever,
So then why
dude.
did you call her a moron?
I didn't.
You did. I
No, I
remember that you
didn't.
did because I had to tell you to stop.
Yeah, because she was saying I was weak or
Okay,
something.
so now you admit it. Thank you. Natasha, thank you so much for the $20 over at PayPal. I appreciate
And I
you for that
didn't
love,
mean it like
Natasha.
that. She was
Shut
smart.
up.
She
Just
did
give me a
say that.
second. Be quiet. I appreciate you so much for the love, Natasha. You are awesome. Thank you for the $20. Sierra, thank you for the 10. Lacey, thank you for the 1. Scott, thank you so much for the $10. Who says, "Yep, I'm a bot from the DNC. Caught me." I guess that came in a while ago when you were telling me that I was paid by the
At
DNC.
least they're admitting it.
Yeah, they emit it. So.
Yeah, and then Carrie, thank you for the $50 over on PayPal. He says, not sure how you do this daily, but keep converting those maggots when you can, Dean. Well, thank you for the $50.
You're not converting
That is
nothing,
crazy. That is so
You're not
incredibly
converting
kind.
nothing.
And yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I will be converting these people today. Okay, next donation I want you to respond to. Let's see here. Roberto, thank you so much for the $5.
Can someone
He says-
donate me some money, please? Can I put my Venmo in my bio? Will they send me money if I put my Venmo in my bio, please?
Brock, let him
Chat.
talk, Brock.
I'm going to do
Roberto,
that from here on
thank
out.
you
I'm
for the
putting my Venmo in my bio.
Okay, shut up. No one will send you a penny. They'll send it all to me.
Yeah, they will.
They'll send it all
Yeah,
to
they
me,
will.
buddy. Ali, thank you so much for the
Chat,
$20.
please. Will you send me money, chat,
Stop
please?
begging for money, you grifter.
Chat, please.
He's doing the same thing to the chat that he did to me earlier today. Listen, let me continue. Ali sent $20 over on Venmo. Thank you, Ali. Now, Brock, I want to hear your response to Ali's message. Ali with the $20 says, loving this educational live. Obviously,
Someone in the chat said yes, they would send me money.
Brock?
I'm sure they would.
I'll put my Venmo in my bio later if
God.
you want to send me money, chat.
Oh my God.
Okay,
Guys.
go ahead. Sorry.
Ali with the, oh my God. Ali with the $20, and I want you to respond to her message here, says, loving this educational live. Obviously, these guys' brains are even smaller than their peepees.
That's pretty big. Both what you just mentioned are pretty massive.
Yeah, that's pretty hilarious. That's pretty hilarious. You don't even know. You should see all the people that haven't encountered it. You should hear what they have to say about it.
They'll tell you stories about it, Dean.
It's like a mysterious monster. It's like you don't even want to know. I don't even want to get too descriptive.
I don't know if telling stories about it is always a good thing, considering
It's like
the fact.
it's like a mythical legend around my town.
Brock, considering the fact, okay, you little man slut, you little fucking slut.
Don't call him that.
Are you little fucking slut?
Stop.
Are you little fucking slut,
Fucking
Brock?
stop it.
That's funny. That's so funny. You want to degrade people for that?
Are you the fucking slut, Brock?
That's not what he is.
It's only funny when it's directed towards men. Anyways, thank you for the $20, Ali. I gotta say, you're probably right. John, thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo. Says the religious psychosis is ridiculous. You pretentious, mean words.
We're not in psychosis. We're just religious.
Nice one saying mean words, saying mean words.
And Amanda, this came in 17 minutes ago. Thank you for the $10. That was just Amanda asking to get up. Rachel, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. I really want you guys to be able to respond to Rachel's message here. Rachel with the $20, thank you so much, says, this is like listening to a scholar talk to an unruly third grader. These boys are getting so upset at big words. And I thought, and then Rachel goes on to, as a joke saying, and I thought women were too emotional.
It's kind of the other way around. We were the scholars. They were the third graders.
You're trolling. Okay. Come on. What the fuck?
Listen, dude, listen. They sounded like they knew certain things.
They had PhDs.
Okay, but what
they
does
were
that matter
PhD
when they're
scientists.
saying that saying that fish
one was a PhD scientist that worked as a professor, and the other was a PhD scientist that worked in a lab. I mean, literally, what she did was too intelligent for even me to understand, but it had something to do with prostate cancer.
I could get a PhD if I wanted to.
No, I don't think you could. How about this? If you guys could tell me specifically what Scientific Snitch studied, then I'll argue that you guys are the scholars.
Okay, what was the question again? I'll answer right now. What is it?
If you could tell me precisely what Scientific Snitch told us she studied in
it
the
was
lab
cells.
she works in.
Yeah,
it was cellular stuff.
So there's certain cells that after you have intercourse, and then those cells pass down to the other cells that it was in their body.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't work on the study of evolution. No, she was telling us that she worked on something to do with prostate cancer. Oh my goodness. Valerie, thank you so much for the $15 over on Venmo. Joseph, thank you for the 10. Emily with the $5. Nicole with the $10. Appreciate you so much for the love, Nicole. Then Alexandra, thank you for the $15. Let's fucking go. And then Ali with another $10. Thank you so much for the $20. Nicholas, thank you for the $20. Ooh! Nicholas says that he'll send the caller $500 if he could recall a single word in her explanation.
Jibber jabber woke.
Mitochondria. No.
You guys couldn't fucking do it. Oh wait.
Mitochondria. Please that money. Mitochondria.
Then what is a mitochondria?
It's a cell. We already discussed this.
Oh, you guys already already fucking sold it. No, it's not a sell. It's an organelle. You sold. You just sold $500. You just sold $500 by incorrectly repeating the same thing that you tried to argue to Scientific Snitch. Unreal.
It's not trying. It's we did.
Let me answer it right now.
Thank you so much for the $10 as well.
It's a eukaryotic cell, dude, and it's often a powerhouse of cell, dude, responsible for generating most of the cell's energy. Literally,
We schooled her. We schooled both them.
Abigail, thank you for the $4. Ivan, thank you for the $10. Sean, thank you so much for the $20. We got a couple people over on Super Chat to go through here. Talbot, thank you so much for the $10, who says, spent all of his money on steroids. It shrunk both his heads.
You know that the mitochondria has a double membrane?
Caleb, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. I appreciate you so much for that love, Caleb.
Do you even know what a double membrane
we have a lot
is?
of
I
other
learned
people.
about this in middle school, dude.
Michaela.
Their own DNA and their perfect functions beyond energy, dude.
Mark with a $10 says, this has been my favorite episode of Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah, hey, I literally just explained to you what a mitochondria
You're
is.
Beavis and Butthead, Dean.
Yeah, Leah, thank you so much for the $10. Patsy, thank you so much for the $30. Saying I agree with Ali. Thank you so much for the love, Patsy. I really appreciate you so much for your kindness. Show some love to all of our donors down below in that chat. Then Delilah, thank you for the $15 who says just for being you. Thank you for the love, Delilah.
I literally learned
Then
that in middle
Chase, thank you for the $20 who says they have no valid argument other than quote unquote, I'm going to be the strongest, end quote, but they are going to lack in every other aspect. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those biceps don't matter when you got the brain of a fourth grade. Or just saying.
Oh, they do.
Jamie,
They do.
thank you for the $10. Lauren, thank you for the $5. R, thank you for the $10. Who says, quote unquote, do they even know how embarrassing they are? Probably not. Jennifer, thank you for the $10. Who says, did Brick and Gag come out as lovers while I was gone? No, they didn't. Then Jordan, thank you so much. Not Jordan, sorry. Vivica, thank you so much for the $20 over on PayPal. Thank you so much, Vivica. Okay, we're all caught up. I think that we're going to go ahead and start ending this stream for the night.
End the stream, dude. This is just pathetic, honestly. I'm about to cuss right now because of how much you pissed me off this live. Seriously. Dude, you're a moron. Do you know that?
No,
Seriously?
I told you can't say that on TikTok. I got to drop you.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, real
Kicked
quick.
him because you were scared. Kicked him because you were scared, huh?
Okay, Gage, what would I be scared of?
Him owning you and schooling you in another debate.
I think you're just scared because you lost your pee in the pod.
Buddy, I could destroy you too if I wanted.
Name the 10 Commandments.
Wrath, sin, gluttony, sloth, pride.
So you tried to name the 7 deadly sins. You were only able to name 5, and you fucked up 3
I named
of
7.
them. You tried to name the 7 deadly sins. You only named 5, and out of the 5 that you named, you fucked up 3 of them. Meanwhile, the question was, what are the 10 Commandments?
I mean, I was right. I got this. I got the 7 deadly sins right.
You only named 5. 3 of them were wrong, and I asked you to name the 10 Commandments. I didn't ask you to name the 7 deadly sins. I asked you to name the 10 Commandments.
I mean, I don't know. I tried.
I think you need to try harder.
I think you need to just lower your bar.
Lower my bar?
Yeah. You're asking me questions I don't know.
You don't know the 10 Commandments as a Christian.
Do you? Name them.
I bet I could get pretty damn close to naming all 10, and I'm not a Christian.
I probably could too.
Thou shalt not lie. Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not lie.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. Thou shalt not cheat. Infidelity. Thou shalt not murder. Well, let's see. I bet I could name. So there's 4. Keep in mind, this is coming from a non-Christian perspective. Thou shalt keep the Sabbath's day holy. There's 5. Thou shalt not, whatever the one is about idols, thou shalt not put any false god before thee. There's 6. I have 4 more to go. I have 4 more to go from a non-Christian. Oh, thou shalt not. Ooh.
You're missing a couple.
I already went over coveting. Oh, thou shalt not take God's name in vain. So I'm missing 3. Thou shalt honor thy parents. Now I'm missing 2.
Thou shalt not sin.
Thou shalt not sin. I don't think that's one of the 10 Commandments.
That's one of the commandments. Yes, it is.
No. Because the 10 Commandments kind of serve as the doctrine for for the bedwork of what sin even is.
I miss Brock knows them all.
So I just want to clarify this. I named 8 of the 10 commandments, and I'm not a Christian. And then you first confused the 10 commandments for the 7 deadly sins, and then once clarified, you tried to name one and you were wrong.
I wasn't right. Thou shalt not sin is one of the main commandments.
No, that is not
I
one
should
of the
know.
10
I'm a
commandments.
Christian.
Tell me.
Look it up. Buddy, Google's free.
You know what it is? Google is free. 10 commandments. Okay. Thou shalt not have any other gods before me. What about thou shalt not make idols. So the one I missed was having no other gods before me. Thou shalt not take the Lord of your name in vain. Thou shalt remember the Sabbath day, keep it holy, honor thy mother and thy father. Thou shalt not commit murder. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness, and thou shalt not covet. So what I miss was number 1, don't have any other gods before me. Number 10, thou shalt not covet. And nowhere in the 10 commandments did we read, thou shalt not sin.
I mean, I thought it was in there.
You're an idiot.
I don't know why you're being mean, but I mean, I thought it was that.
What a crazy life today. Today we went over. We're almost at 5 hours for the stream of the day. We're over by almost an hour. Now, everybody, thanks for joining us. We're going to go to an end. What a crazy fucking day, dude. Okay? Woof. I'll see you guys tomorrow. What an interesting day. Thank you everyone so much for joining. If you're over on YouTube, drop a big old like on the video before you head out. It really helps. If you're on TikTok, make sure to hit that follow button. YouTube, hit that subscription button. And if you're still in the mood for debates, head over to @ParkerGetAJob on TikTok, @ParkerGetAJob on YouTube. And who knows, maybe at some point in the future, the Gawk, the Gawk shall recommune. Maybe the Gawk shall be seen again.